Okay. What mood are we in today? What are we looking for? Ooh. This is kind of funky. Let's see. I was gonna do something after I turned on the stream, and now I can't remember. Oh. Okay. Oh, what's up, YouTube? David Caves, how's it going? Is this all real good? Is everything on? Oh, yes. Tomorrow we will be watch partying the first day. We're watch partying most of the Swiss stage. I think I'm gonna have to skip out on one day. But let me put that in as a command. Thanks for reminding me about that. I'll just say starts tomorrow. 5 p.m. KST. What's up, 7? How's it going? Yeah, so we will be watch partying. I won't be able to do every single day because Saturday I have a family obligation, and then for those who saw it, next week I will be traveling for DreamHack Dallas. So I won't be able to do the first portion of playoffs, unfortunately. But then we will be watch partying the finals weekend again, so should be good to go. Let me just wrap up setting up a couple extra commands here. Let's see. Loving all the content, YouTubers. Right on, AJ. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for letting me know. That means a lot, really. Honestly, you guys have been, everyone's been very responsive to some of the latest content. So it's a little overwhelming, to be honest, but I really appreciate it. It's been great. I want to do, more than just like rankings and stuff. For those who have like followed for a little bit, you'll know that we've tried to do like match analysis and things like that in the past as well. But obviously, like during the season, it's been tough just because I'm on broadcasts almost every day. But I want to, you know, now that we're in the swing of things, I do want to try to get back into that. We'll probably do something like that for like before stage 2 after Shanghai. But again, with Shanghai, since I'm traveling, I'm trying to think about like what I want to do since I am traveling, what I want to do like for Shanghai itself though, other than just the watch parties. Obviously those will be going on, the VODs will be there on YouTube. I don't have an editor, so I don't know. I mean, maybe this is time, it's time that we get one, but a couple of people have reached out actually. But it won't be like highlights and stuff. But I feel like outside of just like highlights and stuff, I want to put, you know, like more actual original content out there. So I'm racking my brain. Thank you, Mishra. Oh yeah, you know what? Yeah, we gotta talk about some of these roster changes too. And then there's the dev diary that came out with the, you know, proposed map pool change, and yeah, there's actually a lot to talk about today. That's a good point. I thought about it in the morning, and then as I turned on stream, I forgot about the like roster announcements. Shit, I'm trying to add a timer here. Here we go. Oh, actually, no, before I do that, this is what I wanted to do. Let's edit this. Shanghai Power Rankings. You think you're gonna make any appearances on a certain couch stream? Yo, what's up, Jonathan? Yo, the RQ Copium. It's not even Copium at this point. It's right back onto Hopium. It's through the roof right now, man. Congrats on getting Monyet for sure. About the DRX, the DRX plant chat stream. I don't know. I reached out to him to at least catch up with the guys, because some of them we've actually like never met offline. But obviously with everything kicking off tomorrow, I think they're probably pretty swamped with setting all that up and all the travels and stuff. So we'll see, since I'll be traveling as well next week. So, but I hope so. Hopefully we can figure something out. I don't know, because they're doing it through a team. I think there's probably some restrictions on how they kind of work around that. But we shall see. Who got Monyet? Ooh, we got people not chronically online. RQ has signed Monyet. Let me just finish up these timers here. There's a message field above, so to pass through to the community, you need to place it in the message field. Wait, what? If you want to start... Okay, I think this should work. I think that works. Hopefully DRX guys can get them some good food. I hope so. But man, I mean, I guess there's a couple dark days. What is it, like two dark days? Well, I guess, and then there's a couple more for the finals weekend, so they should have some time. It's unfortunate because I'll be gone for most of playoffs. I'll be out of town, so I won't be able to like hang out with the guys then. But hopefully we can catch hopefully I can also take them out for some good food or something. I mean, they could definitely get some good stuff for the watch party, etc. And I mean, I think DRX will take good care of them for sure. Is the only one you've met IRL Bren? Actually, yeah, I think so. I think Sideshow and I might have been in the same space at one point, but we didn't actually get to meet. Even with Brent, we never like sat down for a chat though. I was always in like a larger group. Yo, RQ's aiming is right now like that's John. The stocks are so high right now. You know, it's a little scary. The stocks are high. Trying to get tickets to Shanghai Grand Finals at 2 p.m. Oof. Best of luck. I assume you mean 2 p.m. CST. So 40 minutes. Best of luck. Don't invest yet? No, but like I need to invest now. Because it can only go up, right? The RQ stocks can only go up, right? Someone asked about my thoughts on Borkum leaving Team Secret. It's actually, I mean, I guess, listen, today's going to be a bit of a, just so everyone's aware, I don't really have anything super structured for today. I just wanted to like stream a little bit before we get into watch party mode. But we already did like our power rankings. We already did our, top 10 players, which has gotten quite controversial. Mostly because, I cut out all the explanations on my scores, etc. And even then it was somewhat controversial. So, but with all that said, we'll just talk about like recent news. We'll go through the dev diary and then we'll just kind of have an open chat. And originally I was just going to chat about VCT with you guys while we were playing Wuthering Waves, because I thought that was releasing today, but it's releasing today, but NA time, so tomorrow for me. So no new gacha to degen gamble on. So I don't know, we'll probably just play some Hades 2 or something. What the? My camera's... What? Oh no, what happened? Uh-oh, that's not good. Give me a second, chat. I think I know what happened. Give me 1 second. Here, just so people don't think we're like actually gone. I'll leave this up. There was a time that I thought about commissioning a VTuber model for myself, and it was going to be a Cobra attack helicopter, because that's what my idea is based on. I know, it's kind of crazy. Yeah, camera crash. So guess what happened? I plugged in my charger for my phone because I use my phone as a camera, and then I like didn't turn on the surge protector. So we're gonna let this charge a little bit. It is my last name, but it's like the H is from my last name, but the word is a play on words from the attack helicopter, because I used to play Call of Duty and I was trying to think of a new nickname, and someone made the joke one of my teammates made the joke, and I was like, oh, you know what? Yeah, let's go with that. Let's go with Chobra, or Chobra. I read Chobra in chat. It's Chobra. And then yeah, they identifies as an attack shot for me. That kept coming out of my head. I was like, maybe this isn't a good idea. Okay, so let's go back to talking about Secret a little bit. Let's go back to talking about Secret a little bit. Borkum leaving, it's in fact it's right here. Look at that. Well, the comments are not so great, so let's just zoom in on this, shall we? The thing about Borkum parting ways, it's funny because I was... Okay, so during the offseason, in my head, this would have been one of the roster moves that I would have been okay with for Secret to make. If that makes sense. Right? Like, during the offseason, I was like, well, Borkum's had some highs, but 2023 was not that kind to Borkum. I mean, he was relatively quiet. He had a couple, Borkum time moments, but it was relatively quiet. Secret was still, that strong gatekeeper team, always right at the cusp of making an international event. And so it just felt like, you're a fine team. I mean, you're a strong team, but if you wanted to make that push, you needed some changes. And to me, Borkum would have been one of the ones to change, right? I feel like where it comes down to for me is everyone else seemed to have a really strong characteristic that they were filling out. And Borkum, for last year and a decent part of 2022, was relatively, quiet. It was like, okay, anyone decent, he was a decent controller, but, decent wasn't cutting it to make it to international events. And then what's funny is stage 1, I was like, okay, you know what? Borkum heard the comments, whatever it was. He's back to prove himself. And I thought he played really well, to be very honest. Right? Like stage 1, I was sitting there. I think I even said this on one of the official broadcasts, or maybe on one of my streams, where I was just like, you know what? I was wrong about Borkum. I mean, well, I don't know if I was wrong. I think I had an objective assessment, but he's proving me wrong in 2024, right? He's proving that he's still got more left in the tank. So I was like, okay. All right, Borkum, you know what? If he can continue this for the whole year, I was thinking, all right, we'll see. And then he leaves, and then they release him, and I was like, what? In my head, I'm like, what? And this is like the one time that I'm like, okay, Borkum, you're okay. You know what? I'll give you some credit again. I used to be a big Borkum doubter. And then stage 1 was what convinced me to give him some credit again, put some respect back to his name. And then they released him. So, I mean, obviously, I'm sure there's more to it than just score lines. And even then, it's not, obviously, Borkum wasn't a top 2, top 3 controller in Pacific, but I just felt like he played pretty well. So, yeah. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, listen, there obviously are there players who could potentially be better, or at least have bigger potential in the future. Sure. I mean, obviously the rumors of Suji, which only seem to make sense, right? Similar to Magnet joining RQ, those rumors making all the sense before the official announcement. That makes sense, and that'd be exciting. But again, it's just it's kind of like a, ooh, this was not the timing I was expect this to happen. The cam is still not back. I know. I'm letting it charge up a little bit before I'll let it charge up to 10%. Usually it's fine to continue charging once I turn it on, but if it's too low in the beginning, the phone will shut off again, so. NDG getting benched is, I mean, I think it's unfortunate. It's just that, again, the format doesn't really lend to much time. I think that, forget what we want as viewers, forget everything else. I think probably the part that I dislike the most, or that I think is most unfortunate about the current format of VCT, is that it does not lend itself to long-term investment. It does not lend itself to long-term investment, It's so hard to be like, hey, we're looking at this year as a long-term project, because a year isn't long. Right? You can look at multi-year projects, but even then, you're going to want to see some progress during the year. But the year just isn't that long unless you make every single international event. So it's really hard to try to kind of continue that with new players, with younger players, etc. So it's always a little how do you put it? It's always a little rough. Do you have any news who they're trialing as of the no. And even if I did, unless it was official, I wouldn't share it. But I don't have any. I try to stay far away from it as much as possible. I don't ever look for info. If I'm told info, sure, I'll keep it, but I never look for info, just because there's the chance that I accidentally let it slip. So Are you going to be watching the press conferences? How much is left? We might watch a little bit of it. Am I cool to just pull up the Valor 2 Asia one and like co-stream that? Is that cool? I'm not sure. Just do it. I think we did it a little bit in the past. I don't think Valor 2 Asia will mind too much, but technically I don't want to. I think I've done it for the post-match conferences, and I think everyone does, but yeah, I guess I could kind of basically, we could be like 30 minutes late and we could look at each one after they're over. I mean, it's technically not an issue. It's just it's more so like courtesy and technicality. Yeah, because I could have just requested Zoom access as well, right? So, I mean, also like, yeah. I mean, I'm always on the side of playing it safe. Let me fix my camera first, and then maybe we can just kind of catch up like on each segment after they're done. But yeah, with NDG, I mean, listen, again, it's unfortunate, but it's not surprising. It's just unfortunate. Hopefully he's still able to, like, he's on reserve, so hopefully he'll still be able to, like, take the time to grow and get another shot when he's ready. The rumors about the rumors about FNS and Song joining Pacific teams is so funny. First of all, it's just not possible, but second of all, it is just everyone's just so hungry for FNS and Song stocks are so high right now. I mean, to nobody's surprise, but it is just so funny with all these teams like announcing a bunch of like roster changes or like people being, you know, put on reserve and stuff like that. All right, let's see. Will my camera turn on? Okay. Let me set it up again. No. Hold on, it's like mega out of focus. Why is it so out of focus? There we go. But it's like, it's really blue. Why is it so blue? My wife's laughing at my camera. Why is it so blue? Hold on, let me fix this. I can do it. I can do it. I can fix it. I can fix him. Give me 1 second. Yeah, the white balance is like mega off. Is it back? It's back. Okay. All right. I recently realized also that my cam, the app was on like autofocus the whole time, so it kept going back and forth. 그러니까요. 왜 블루인가요? 그날의 분위기에 따라서 색깔을 바꿔보려 합니다. It's good, yeah? For those wondering, we will be co-streaming. We will be co-streaming. I guess I should just put that in the title at some point, but I'm too lazy to do that. We will be co-streaming. Dude, I was having oh no, you know what it is? The delay's off again, I think. No, it's not. Is it low FPS? It was lagging out during that top 10 player thing. So I don't know if that's happening again. Just let me know if it's like lagging out again. I probably can't fix that too much today, but I can try to look into it in the future. No Void, going back to your earlier comment about today's schedule, yes. That is the idea. Bum. What? Team Secret, yay? No. That's not what either of them need right now. That helps nobody. Warbird's playing. That would be the craziest timeline. Warbird's is like, you know what? I'm done coaching. Dummy was brought in so that I can play. Yeah, dude, it's so funny. The craziest thing is like fan investigators and Reddit investigators, you guys are all so crazy because a lot of the times you guys are right. Like, you guys piece together the puzzle really well. But I saw those posts about like, you know, just like conveniently, like Psalm's like not streaming at regular hours, and then he streams like after what would be normally scrim hours, and then he's like talking about, do you want me to play or do you want me to stream? And it's like, but then you really piece it all together, and then he says that if you want me to play, like you have to be okay with 4-hour streams, but that's exactly what he's doing right now, so he must be scrimming. And I'm like, dude, I don't even know how you have the time and energy to like gather all this. It's not that much data, but just to gather all of this and then to put it together. But I mean, good for you. Okay, let's see. Hold on, I'm gonna leave the dev diary up. Where's oh, Foundation's not doing separate things though, huh? They're not doing videos per. Football fans religiously check which. I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess all just fandoms do it. Yeah. I mean, it's just that I don't know. I guess I've never been that big of a fan of anything to like care about that. I mean, I think it's exciting. Like, I think if I were to do it, I would enjoy it, right? Like piecing together all the puzzle pieces, but not sure, Sippy. We'll definitely be doing our own co-streams, but if we can make something work, maybe. I gotta try to catch up with the guys again, but obviously, like, it's kind of a big plan and investment for them, so let them do as much as they need to do, and then if it can work out, it works out. If not, maybe something else. I don't think Benkai would be leaving GE. Yeah, press conferences. I mean, if I had thought about it ahead of time, maybe, but I think we'll just chit-chat kind of on our own. Just chit-chat on our own a little bit today. So we talked about Secret. Let's see, let me bring my camera back up in all the scenes. RRQ has picked up a Monette. So for those who missed the news, dude, why is Monette look? Oh, I guess overall is the picture's darker. I was like, Monette looks way more tan than usual, but I think just overall the pictures. This white balance is different. Like their jersey looks super orange and not yellow. So for those who missed it, Monette has been picked up by RRQ. After obviously Flips being put on inactive, Flips looking for a team he's announced as well. So the starting 5 right now for RQ is Xfero, Monette, Elmimore, Jimkin, and Estrella. This is very, very exciting. Chat, this is very exciting. Like, this is really, really exciting. It's really exciting because, okay, Jemkin, I think he proved, you know, he's not like the flashiest every time, but I think he proved that he's one of the strongest duelists that we've had in Pacific. He's very consistent. You know, he plays to make the right choices for the team. I mean, maybe at a certain point, maybe he can get a little bit more aggressive, I would actually say, if once they get comfortable in a team. I think that would make him even better, but you know, like there are certain rounds where you just need your duelists just to kind of hard carry you, right? You need them to backpack you know, every once in a while, and Jemkin clearly has a skill to do so. I think he just doesn't make that choice too much on RQ right now, but that could be like a team thing, that could be a personal thing. So that's really strong. Obviously, Xfero's been looking really good on the Sentinel. It did look like he was getting punished a little bit. Like, it did feel like sometimes he was kind of off on his own doing things. But I would say still more reliable than Elmimore in the sense that, like, Elmimore would oftentimes, like, really greed for plays, like, too often. Whereas Xfero doesn't do that as much. Again, these are things that you can work around on the team, but it just felt like overall they kind of had, like, a mismatch of who's playing aggressive and who's not during Stage 1. But hopefully this can kind of resolve that, because now you have Elmimore, who, you know, likes to play. We know that he likes to kind of play for kills, etc. He's on that initiator role. Obviously, for the info initiators, it's been very good already. The flash initiators, you know, could use a little bit more work, but that's where Estrella comes in. That's kind of his main big deal, right? The KOs and things like that. So Elmimore being a really strong trader, now he can basically stick with Jemkin like nonstop, right? And go make things happen. We know Magnet can get aggressive whenever you need him. So now you have another, like, everyone is now super self-sufficient on this team. Like, everyone is super self-sufficient. Like, this is actually such a strong roster if you really think about it. It's a really strong package, right? Not every single one of them are like top 1 in their position, but most of them, if not all, well, most of them, we'll kind of leave Estrella as a question mark just because he's in a role that's very competitive. But most of them are, like, I would say top 5 in specifically their role, you know, top 3, top 5, depending. And then they're also sufficient in that sense. And then I think the balance of their styles kind of works out a bit better. So I'm very excited. And then Estrella's calling, I think that's the biggest question mark. Obviously, we saw it. It was very good against Genji. He's been known to call really well in Korea in the past. He's called in the past in Korea, and I've thought it was pretty good. We'll just have to see if it can keep up and if his fragging can keep up, you know, alongside his calling. But after that, like, I think the agent pulls work out a lot smoother. I mean, overall, the stocks are back. RQ is in a hard group for Stage 2, though. What? No, they're not. No, they're not. What? You guys scared of DRX? You guys scared of the team that didn't make a Masters 2 times in a row? Get out of here. Who are you scared of, huh? Oh, no, get out of here. Get out of here. No, they kept their Indonesian balance so they can still fight against Paper X. Like, it's all good. It's all good. Actually, this might be the scariest match because you just have, like, no idea what these guys are gonna look like. Like, I mean, I would say, I mean, Talon's also gonna be. I think this match is gonna be a bit of a banger. RQ versus Talon. Do you have RQ merch? I was gifted a RQ jersey, and I've definitely worn it on stream before. If they make, oh man, if they make it to Champions chat. That jersey, I'm gonna be wearing that every single day. I've been wearing it every single day. Yeah, what's up, Joseph? You missed me fixing my camera, and then we talked a little bit about Team Secret's roster changes, announced changes at least. Imagine Paper X destroying RQ's hope again. I mean, dude, the fact that this is the last match is. Why does RQ always have, like, the heaviest of last matches? Seriously. It says Chobra in the back. It does. Imagine DRX missing Soul. Dude, can you imagine, though? Dude, DRX hard carries Korean Valorant for 3 years. they bring it to a point where champs can reasonably be held in soul and be hype, and then if DRX doesn't make it, but I don't think there's a world where that can happen, just because of like their points are also so strong. So at the end of the day, they should also be a really strong contender to make it in as points. It's like when Zeta missed Tokyo. I mean, I would say it's even bigger, just because Zeta missing Tokyo was sad, but it was like, result-wise, it was kind of like a, dang it, we all wanted it, but that's unfortunate. Do you know Giant Sanity? I know of Giant Sanity. I know the guy exists, and I know I don't have the greatest impression of him after what happened last year. But the thing is well, DRX isn't a lock, because like here's what can happen. Okay, here's what can happen. Let's have a little fun, chat. Here's what can happen. Like you could have. Let me bring up my handy dandy pen here. I should just have this on all the time whenever I turn on stream. Like what if, right? So let's say, like, let's go with the obvious, right? Like, let's say these guys make playoffs again. Let's say these guys like find their way into playoffs again, or into playoffs, right? You still got Gen G, you got DRS, Paper X, right? So let's say it's like these 60. Well, oh, that's kind of crazy, actually. I mean, no matter who, let's just say it's two of them. Let's just say it's two of them. Then things got a little crazy. Let's just say for simplicity's sake, let's say it's the same teams that make it in. But like, if Secret and Talon somehow get first and second, right? And then like Paper X gets third, let's just say. Then DRX isn't necessarily in, because Gen G might have more points than them still by that point, right? So it's like, you're assuming DRX is in because you're assuming that the, like, you know, 3 out of the top 4 so far are always going to be constants. But there's a world, right? There's a world where like Secret and Talon might like, if they make a run in the playoffs, if RQ gets into playoffs and makes a run, like anything could happen. Anything can happen. So I wish that grouping was made random every stage. If you wanted to do random reset groups every stage, though, you would need to have more stages. Listen, honestly, here's the craziest part. I actually like cross-group round robin. To me, is kind of a neat idea. I think it was executed a little bit poorly. I think the scheduling was a bit poor, and I think with 11 teams and only 2 stages, it doesn't really shine. But in theory, I'm kind of okay with the concept, personally. I'm the only guy I've ever heard say that, so I don't know. I guess I'm crazy. But I'm okay with the concept itself. Like, I don't think at its root the concept itself is bad. It's just like the execution and the overall package was rough today, or this year. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, literally, I'm the only one who's ever said cross group round robin seemed like pretty decent and cool. No, I don't want to update. I like it exactly how it is, Epic Pen. Calm down. But yeah, so anyway, DRX Gen G, like, these guys are not shoo-ins. Now, the difference would be, obviously, the thing is well, DRX is not a shoo-in because they're not at Master Shanghai. Like, Gen G, T1, Paper X, if any of them win Shanghai, like, they would basically be a shoo-in, right? Well, I guess T1 not so much because they're not that far ahead. But Gen G and Paper X, they would get the +3. They would be a shoo-in, basically, unless they, like, lose every single match that they play in Stage 2. So even if they don't, like, make it into top tier in playoffs, they should be, by far, the next one in points. But, like, DRX and T1, they're not guaranteed. They're not guaranteed. But maybe you'll like it more updated. Yeah, that's what Microsoft always tries to tell me. And they're usually wrong for, like, 2 years. You know? I'm, like, I still get the occasional alerts to update to Windows 11. And I kind of want to. But I still hear mixed reviews about how Vanguard works with Windows 11 and like having to have workarounds to make it install properly. So I'm a little scared. Anyone have experience with that? Do you guys have Windows 11? Yeah, it runs fine. Oh, really? No, you guys are baiting me. I'm gonna install Windows 11 tonight, and then tomorrow I'm gonna have to put up a tweet being like, "Sorry guys, no co-stream because my computer got bridged because my chat told me to update to Windows 11." You don't have an issue other than it not close? Oh, dude, I have that issue all the time with Valorant. Actually, I actually have that issue all the time. It's not every time, but it's very consistent. Or it doesn't close properly, so you have to force quit it. Personally, you're holding off as long as you can. I mean, that was my original idea. I was like, I mean, listen, I don't need it, but I don't know. At some point, I think it is good to just follow up unless you're going to really, like, custom micromanage every single part. Do groups determine playoff spots at all? I don't understand why they would, since every team will have done a round robin. That I believe they shouldn't for Stage 2. For Stage 2, it's just the overall top 6 teams with the full record, which... I don't know, like the way this is listed right now, it should just have the previous record, but it's yeah, it's weird. But it carries over. So as far as I know, right, I've heard like people try to refute that it doesn't, but as far as we've heard from the earlier announcements, as far as I've been told, as far as I know, the record carries over. So at the end of Stage 2, the group itself does not matter. It's just you're playing within your own group for Stage 2. That's why they still like have the group separated, but... Oh, dude, is it on all the other APAC channels as well? I saw it on the Korean one. I saw it on the Valorant Esports Korea one. It's really good. For those who haven't seen it, are there English subtitles for that? You guys should watch it if there are. Let me see if I can bring it up here. So this is the one on the Korean channel, which probably doesn't have English subtitles. I guess it probably has automatic ones. Yeah. I don't know. How would I... Thailand? Does Thailand have it? I think it might just be on the Korea channel. Right? I mean, funny for you guys, I don't need the English translations. I've already watched this one. I didn't watch the second one yet. I think the second one's about like clutching, but for those, I don't know. Auto translate these days seem to be decent enough. So if you haven't, you should check this out. Hello? Oh. English. To quench your thirst. That is technically the correct translation there. Took the time to look into the secrets of how players can become extraordinary gods. What? Dude, what? What? Wait, what is he? Wait, what? Hold on. Turn this music off. What is being translated into?
선수들의 숨겨진 데이터를 알아본다. 숨겨진 데이터를 뜯어보는 시간을 마련했습니다. VCT 속 선수들의 고트가 될 수 있는 비결을.
Oh, because he says the goats, but he pronounced it in the Korean ways. So it thought he was trying to pronounce gods.
VCT 속 선수들의
That's so funny. Oh man, that is pretty funny. But this one's cool. For those who haven't watched this, basically this is from VCT Korea. For those who don't know, this is Binbon, one of the Korean commentators who we used to joke is the Korean Shados. But it's been so long since we've seen Shados at an international tournament, so that joke has now sailed. But anyway, the first episode, they figure out like who's basically the best fighter, like who's the best aimer. But instead of just kills, they say, okay, like kills, that's cool, but you know, it doesn't really tell the whole story. And then they say that they went through and analyzed the success rate of flick shots with rifles and not ops. I don't know how they did this. But they say they put up they put up a thing here where they say they actually literally reviewed every single player's individual screens and then identified what would count as a flick and whether that would be, you know, whether it's successful or not to a kill. And then they reviewed it, made the commentators review it, which I assume they just had the Korean commentators review it. Probably not all of them either. So, which is cool. Like, that's a crazy project. It's a crazy project. But it's a really cool stat for them to go through. And they basically like rank them one by one. And they have Paper X here. They talk about how it's probably also because he uses the ops so much. He uses judges and shorties a lot. Jeremy's at 34%. And then the two DRX guys. But these two, dude, it's so crazy that it's Saya and Texture. And Texture's stat on this is insane. 68%. 68%. That's crazy. I mean, no matter how you actually identify, no matter how skewed it might get of like, you know, well, is that actually a flick shot? Or, you know, etc. Like, obviously, certain flick shots are going to be like kind of pre-fires, right? You're assuming the swing's coming and you're already going. But like, either way, no matter how you count it, 68%, even 50%, I think is crazy good at tier 1. But 68% is actually insane. I was watching this and I was like, damn, dude, no wonder I'm getting blasted for rating Texture as an 8. He has a 68% flick shot success rate to kills. And I gave him an 8 on mechanics. Like, no wonder Texture fans are flaming me. Because, like, that's insane. And it's just so dominant. It's just so much higher than the other guys. Oh, it's even not 68. It's 69%. It's even better. But yeah, it's crazy. I mean, even Saya's is insane. Also, because Saya also ops a lot. So I'm a little surprised about Saya. Like, Saya has highlights, but I felt like it wasn't like Texture. As soon as I saw the number, I'm like, okay, you know what? Like, we see clips like that all the time from this guy. But from Saya, it's like you see it. Like, I've seen it happen, but this clip was crazy because he flicks around. And dude, do you see how fast he 180s because he hears the sound and he instantly identifies during that swing that it's a clone. It's insane. Oh, yep, nope. So good. That during when you watch that live, it really hits. It really hits. But isn't it apparent if you watch Gen G games at all? Yeah, you're right. I've never watched a Gen G game in my life. That's why. That's why my rating was wrong. I cast their games. It's just that I think the thing is listen, his stats are good, but I feel like his lows are lower, right? Like even something isn't always super consistent. Well, I would say in stage 1 he was actually pretty consistent. But to me, Texture's lows they're still lower than the other players that I rated higher than him. And I don't know. I'm still not backing down from that. He still has lows. It's getting better and better, but it's a very long VOD. So mechanics was purely just left hand, right hand. Like once a fight starts, your aim, things like flick shots, right? And then your movement, etc. And obviously how consistent you are with it. Listen, it's always going to be subjective. The other thing is I think the biggest thing that people were missing is that I'm not grading those players against the entire world, because then they would all be minimum 8s into 10s, you know? Like, I would have had to give Boostio minimum an 8 as well, even though I ranked him. I think I rated him lowest in mechanics. I'm rating them, like, within their own pool. Like, not even technically all of VCT. I think in my head I was rating them, like, within Masters Madrid, but I guess I didn't really clarify that in the video, so... I'd argue his lows aren't due to his mechanics, though. Really? I would argue that partly it is movement. Not so much, maybe not so much aim. But the other thing is it's a team game, right? So, like, unless I'm watching all of their scrims, etc., you're never going to have the full deal, I guess. Yeah, I mean, the thing is the best way to do scoring systems like that is actually just to do it full relative, right? So basically, like, this guy's in first place, so he gets like 20 points. This person's in second, so they get 19 or something like that. So that's actually the best way to do it, but it is what it is. Will you be watching the press conferences? We thought about it, but no, they're like halfway through it, and I don't want to like just piggyback on someone else like Valor 2 Asia's or something. I don't think they'll mind, but we'll talk about it tomorrow before the matches start. No, Saya's insane though. I think the thing with Paper X though is that they probably had trouble identifying whether it's a flick shot or not, right? So basically, what the flick shot should really tell you is like how quick do they react to shots they weren't already prepared for? That's the best way to look at it, right? Like, who's really able to battle through? Because Paper X, they're usually prepared for it. And they're also, like, they're getting in there, so the flicks aren't as crazy, etc. That's probably the best way to look at this. And the thing is Paper X their players probably can be up here, but the way they play probably doesn't really lend to that, right? So the lows earlier we were talking about texture. I mean, I think Saya definitely has very clear lows and highs. Yeah, but listen, I mean, at the end of the day, like, if people are getting upset at so like in this one, they, you know, Bimban, they recognize that Texture's success rate comes from being smart about it, right? Because he doesn't fire like this clip. He's like, okay, I know exactly where he's going to be at. He's going to be behind the pillar, and he says, okay, and then he goes 1, 2, 3. This is just, it's all in his head. The flicks are still accurate. I mean, the second one's crazy accurate, right? He even does a micro adjust after his flick. He's so patient. So they give him credit in that, right? The thing is at the end of the day, like in a team game and at the highest level, there will always be an element of smarts when it comes to mechanics. There will always be an element of smarts. So, yeah. That's always, you're gonna have to tweak the categories. And I mean, listen, I'm glad people all have like, I'm getting the comments they're all over the place. People have all sorts of ideas. Like, some people are happy that I put certain players in there. Some people are happy that I'm like not overrating people, and some people think I'm being absolutely dumb. And that's good. That's good, because guess what? It's an opinion, and everyone should have their own. And I think it just goes to show again that it's pretty stacked. Like, it's not in the past, like for the majority of 2023. Everyone would call you crazy if you didn't have minimum 3 out of the 5 Fnatic players like in the top 6 or top 5, right? So I think it's good. I think it's good. Anyway, this one's really cool. Episode 2 I haven't watched. I guess we can watch this real quick together. Let's watch it. I'll try to translate a little bit for you guys as we go in case the auto translate is bad. Oh, wow, there's like 2 auto. Whoa. Oh, which one's usually more accurate, chat? Anyone have experience with this? So one is it auto translates the audio. One is it takes its auto generated Korean captions and then I feel like this is probably better. This is the VCT Korea channel.
이번엔 어떤 게임에서도 1인분 이상 하면서 팀의 승리에 기여하는 든든한 국밥 선수를 찾아보겠습니다.
So this is like the most reliable players
국밥하면 가장 먼저 떠오르는 말이
They
무엇일까요?
wait, I want to know. Oh, they just say kukbap. So for those who don't know, kukbap is basically like Korean soup with rice. Like any type of soup, there's obviously all different types, but like it's when you put the rice into the soup, right? And that's what it is. And we call like really reliable players kukbap players because kukbap is kind of like your soul food, right? It's like your hangover cure. It's when you eat when you're sick. It just really warms you up, right? It's what really fills you up, etc., etc. So that's the term we use in Korea. But it's funny that they just straight up write it out as kukbap. That's funny.
바로 든든하다입니다.
But yeah, basically the most reliable player.
승리를 지켜내거나 뭔가 혼자 남아도 해주지 않을까 하는 선수들.
So like really good in clutches, you know, ones you never count out.
챔피언스 서울까지 든든하게 받쳐줄 것 같은 선수. 믿음이 가는 국밥 라스트맨.
Oh, they just wrote it out. This is I don't. This is I mean, there's no other way to really put it. That's so funny. It's just so funny to. That's good. But they're talking. He then says last man. So I think they're going to talk about clutch percentages. We'll see. The screen is so sick. Survivability and the way to fight out of situations. So they take death per round. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. Oh, and then they add in ACS. Oh, this is honestly just by stats. This is already not a bad way to do it, right? You take the players with the lowest death per round, but then you add in ACS. So like, are they still doing stuff rather than do they simply not have to do anything because their team is winning? That's actually. This is actually really good. All right, so just with these stats. Wait, hold on. Is this already combining? Is this just the ACS? Oh, it's the one. Okay, so they're taking. This is already. It's only players that were in the top 20 of death per round, and then they're ranking them based on their ACS. So you got Divide, Mindfree. Dude, it's crazy. Divide, Mindfree. The thing, you know what's, if you really put this into context for Paper X, though, first of all, they won so many maps, right? So there's that, is that they're running through, but therefore the lower death per round, not too surprising. But then the fact that they have 3 guys even within this list that are still in the top 10, top 6 of their ACS, just goes to show that it's like not a it goes to show that the teamwork has to be there, because if one guy's just purely getting frags all on his own, then you wouldn't be able to really bring up the ACS. That's crazy. What does kukbap mean? I just explained it. Kukbap is it's rice and soup. I mean, any type of Korean traditional soup. But it's basically, that's like Korean soul. A lot of people's like soul food. It's like your hangover cure. It's what you eat when you're sick, etc., etc. So it's like the most reliable. Like it fills you up. Yeah, reliable soul food. Jit Boys, not surprising. I think Laz, not surprising. I think Rossi making it in here. Probably a lot of their last matches really accounts for this. But it's really good. I think I'm surprised Munchkin's not as high, but I guess Munchkin has more like impact rounds rather than the highest overall ACS. But Mako. And then Bork. See, this is what I mean. Like Borkham's in this list, and last year I would have been like, I mean, I really don't see a shining point. But this year I'm like, okay. And then they released him.
그렇다면 생존율이 높고 전투 능력이 높다고 과연 국밥일까요?
So what else? Yeah, what else do they account? The hidden stat. This is such a cool series, by the way. It's so funny because Bimbon used to always complain to me. He's like, man, you guys get to do like so much cool stuff on the like global content for VCT Pacific. You know, we did like the coach roundtable, like even last year we do the skits. He's like, oh, I'm so jealous, man. Why can't we do that for Korean? Like, I wish we could do that stuff in Korean as well. And I always agreed. I'm like, yeah, you know what? You should be able to. And dude, this series is sick. Like a hidden stat series is sick.
바로 라스트맨 상황을 승리까지 연결하는 확률. 이것이 선수를 국밥으로 만드는 데이터.
Oh, so this is just clutch win percentage. Oh, this isn't as fun.
혼자 남은 상황은 보통 라운드 패배로 이어질 가능성이 큽니다. 실제로 게임에서
So it's just clutch percentage.
순간도 없죠. 그렇기 때문에 혼자 남은 팀원이 게임을 승리로 이끌면 분위기는 더욱 좋아지게.
But I assume they're looking at it within that stat list. So it's a combination of all three, which is, I think, a good way to do it.
나의 아군이 라스트맨이 되어도 승리 확률이 높다? 이것만큼 팀원들에게 든든한 건 없겠죠. 그럼 앞서 선정한 10명 중 미드 시즌 플레이오프 진출에 성공한 선수들이 라스트맨 상황을
Oh, and then they only look at the players who made it.
이것만큼
Wait.
팀원들에게 든든한 건 없겠죠.
Who do they delete? Oh, just Laz.
그럼
Okay.
앞서 선정한 10명 중 미드 시즌 플레이오프 진출에
Poor
성공한
Laz.
선수들이 라스트맨 상황을 승리로 얼마나 잘 연결시키는지 데이터로 살펴보겠습니다.
VCT Korea channel has so much good. Yeah, VCT Korea channel has a lot of good stuff for sure.
9위는 PRX의 마인드 프릭입니다. 9명의 선수 중 라스트맨으로 살아남을 확률은 이 선수가 가장 높네요.
He has the highest chance to be the last man standing. Not surprising at all. It's actually surprising that Mako is lower than like Rossi, Munchkin, even Bane. But Mako, like, I don't know.
인상 깊은 클러치 장면도 꽤 많이 떠오릅니다. 팀 동료 포세이큰과 다바이는 각각 7위와 4위를 기록했습니다.
If I has a 22% clutch rate,
PRX. 이번 마스터스 상하이에서도 큰 활약이 예상됩니다.
dude, 22% clutch rate for Devi is actually insane.
DRX도 베인과 맞고 2명의 선수가 보이네요. 이 데이터만 봐도 DRX가 불리한 상황.
Can they hire English translators to make some subs on their video? I'm gonna be very honest. It probably isn't worth it for them to pay someone who would actually do a proper job. Right? Because if you're just gonna pay someone who like doesn't have much experience, who's gonna get, you know, who's gonna have errors, etc., you might as well just let people figure it out through auto translate. Because then at the very least you're like, oh well, the auto translate's not that great. Yeah, but if it doesn't have to be very accurate, I mean, I think with the graphics and everything with auto translate, you basically get enough of what's going on. They might throw you out the window. It's not great. It's not the greatest, but honestly, it's pretty good. And the thing is like if the content's good and it gets viral enough, like somebody out there will put it on Reddit and they'll be like, hey, yeah, like it's not fully translated, but here's a brief translation. This one's talking about, you know, like clutch percentages, etc. And then it's like, you know, people figure it out enough. It obviously the other thing is the Korean channel is mainly always only going to be targeting the Korean. The reason they have all these YouTube channels separated is because that way they can just target their own demographic, and that's how they're going to assess whether the channel's successful or not. So while the bonus would be nice, it's not like it's not anywhere near a priority for them from an overall investment standpoint. So obviously as a viewer, like you would want that, but it's like, dude, translation, especially for like videos with this, a lot of talking, and then you have to like time it, but then either that person needs to be good about how they're writing down the translations, or you need to have the editor who's like putting that into a caption format. It's like it racks up. And you say like it doesn't have to be super accurate, but it's like, how do you know if they're like, how do you know if someone's just good enough, right? So, and then the other thing is you need someone who can assess whether this person's translations will be good enough or not. So you already need someone who would know it very well anyway. It gets very complicated. As a translator, like I hope that there's more translations. I think there's plenty of people that can do a good job these days in esports. But I would never want translations to be pushed to the wayside in terms of pay. And having, you know, done all sorts of translations, it's like I rarely get what I think I deserve when I'm doing translations for anything, given like the effort and work and talent it takes. So it's tough.
무려 45회로 가장 높기도 하죠. 히든 스탯은 5회 라운드 주변에는 로시의 활약이 분명하게 존재합니다. 외롭게 살아남은 라스트맨 라운드 수가.
Wow, Rossi actually had the most rounds as a last man standing? Really? I mean, I guess he was playing Viper for the beginning half. Dude, that's crazy. But man, it does go to show that T1 was having they were having some rounds, man. The time it takes Mind Freak to place the smokes is usually the time it takes for other Paper X players to either get killed or get only kills. That's also true. I think auto translate's already gotten better than in the past. Like at least now it's like serviceable, so it should get better and better, I think. No co-streaming today, but we will look at it. We will start co-streams tomorrow. Dude, Borkum's in the top 3, man, and he got dropped. I mean, only by an edge though, 24%. Wow. I mean, Shit Boys would have been a strong contender.
근소한 차이로 집보이로 앞서면서 1위를 차지했습니다. 인게임 리더로 팀을 이끌면서 불리한 상황에서도 포기하지 않고 고군분투하는 노력이 결국 승리로 이어진 게 아닐까요? 마드리드에 이어서
I mean, Munchkin's clutches are like so impactful.
챔피언스 서울까지 이어질지 지켜보는 것도 나름의 관전 포인트라 생각됩니다. 2위와 3위는 아쉽게도 마스터스 상하이에 진출하지 못한 탈론 e스포츠의 집보이, 팀 시크릿의 복금이 차지했네요.
I think this also tells you, this is in relativity, you can look at this and say, okay, so Talon and Secret as a team were weaker, right? Because they have some of the strongest clutchers, and that wasn't enough to like push them into the top 3. So I mean, it could also just be that, you know, Paper Rex just has 3 clutchers, so it like doesn't even matter.
높은 순위를 기록한 만큼 그들도 분명 팀 내에서 꽤나 인상적인 클러치를 보여준 것이 기억에 남습니다.
The thing is like I use Premiere's auto captions very often, and it's gotten really good. Like it still has issues, but it's gotten really good. So I can only imagine like stuff like YouTube. YouTube will get better over time. Also, they're just getting so much data by everyone using these all the time. So.
해체자를 방해할 수 있는 포지션을 잡고 에임을 미리 준비하는 것이죠. 이런 교과서적인 모습이
Yeah, his positioning does get really good when it's a 1vx. Really good in post plant, I agree.
혼자 남은 상황에 승리하는 장면을 보기만 해도 국밥처럼 든든했던 먼치킨의 플레이. 이번 마스터즈 상하이에서도 좋은 성적을 거두고 국밥처럼 응원합니다.
How many times? What was the frequency? Yeah, Munchkin had a lot of rounds too, and then he was still the highest percentage. So that actually, there no doubt, then he's up there. I mean, Borkum as well. But actually, Munchkin, Borkum, and Jip Boys, they all had a lot, and they still had the highest percentage. So all credit to them for sure. It's like Forsaken's only 13. I mean, 13's still a lot, but did I say good, Bob? That's funny. I mean, the thing is here's the thing. Like, again, I said it myself. Like, I was impressed with Borkum this year. So, you know, I used to be a doubter, and I started to give him some respect again. So that's why I'm a little surprised at the timing of his release. But at the end of the day, I think as time went on throughout his career with Secret, as time went on, it became very clear that, like, yeah, you're good for the clutches, but if they're not consistent all the time, then, you know, there wasn't really anything else that put him like well above somebody else. It doesn't mean that he's bad. It doesn't mean that like his skill is below VCT Pacific level. But if you're looking to win, which most teams are, right, and you've given it time, then, you know, in the bigger picture, in retrospect, it's still not surprising. It's just the timing of it that's surprising to me. 검준님 안녕하세요. 캐나다에서 보고 계시군요. 캐나다 놀러 가고 싶네요. 그냥 어딘가 놀러 가고 싶은 걸 수도 있는데, 이번에 퍼시픽이 아닙니다. 입 밖으로 말하지 않겠습니다. No, I'm not going to say it out loud. I'm not going to say anything about Pacific at Shanghai out loud. I'm just going to let it happen. It's just going to happen. Do you know Jing isn't counted as a clutcher because he just closes the round at the start? That's true. That's true. They should do a reverse of that. Like, who really single-handedly like closes out the round for you so early enough. Like even if it's not an ace, like, you know, you just get a triple kill in the first like 20 seconds or something. Like how does that count? I mean, all good, Joseph. We can all speculate, but the thing is like it's so hard to speculate without knowing all the inner workings of a team. Anyway, cool series. I recommend checking it out. I like this series because it reminds you that there's more than meets the eye. It reminds you that there's more than meets the eye. So far, only 2 episodes. They only started uploading them yesterday, but then they uploaded another one today. So I assume there's maybe going to be... Or yesterday. Wait, they uploaded 2 in the span of 1 day? Oh. Seems like the edits took a little longer than they wanted. Because I think they want to put these out before Shanghai. I think that's what it seems like. Maybe there will be another one tonight, Korea time. Oh, this is probably like 1.5 days ago then. There might be more. There might be more coming after Shanghai as well. I mean, hopefully it's like a cool series. It's a cool series for sure. And you can have so many different ways to look at that. Like you can have so many episodes and such. Okay. Let's talk about the dev diary a bit, right? I haven't actually watched the video. I've only read the summaries on Reddit. So let's actually watch it. You guys have probably all seen it several times because you guys are big fans of Valorant, right? And your passion is there. I trust in it. But let's watch through it and we'll talk about it as we go.
Hey everyone, I'm Anna.
And I'm Andy.
And it's been a while
Recorded
since
on
we've
May
had a chance
1st.
to talk like this. And since then, we've shared some pretty incredible moments together.
It has been a while,
ended
actually.
2023 on the highest of notes with Potter and EG winning it all at Champs LA. And of course, Shopify Rebellion grabbing that Game Changers crown. Earlier this year, we added some additional firepower to the Valorant arsenal with the Outlaw.
It is crazy that the Outlaw was only added this year.
Literally, Scottish controller Clove into the game.
Like
Sentinels took the Masters Madrid win.
I don't know.
Oh,
It feels
and
like it was
weeks ago, we launched Act 3 with
it was just like a
lots of big
storm,
awesomeness with
a
this one.
whirlwind
So
of
yeah,
Valorant.
A lot has happened, and honestly, we've got a lot more planned.
We're working on a ton of cool stuff for the rest of the year, and we'll touch on some of that in just a bit. Beyond today, you can expect more dev diaries from us when we have something to share, and regular communication from devs across the game when topics bubble up from the community.
Since the beginning,
It does seem like they're
we've been
really trying to be
fortunate
more
enough to serve
communicative,
this
both for esports and the game.
Passionate and engaged global community around Valorant. And look, you're never shy to share what's on your mind. And we love it.
You're never shy.
Sincerely, we're grateful for the feedback. We see you, we hear you.
I mean,
and we appreciate
she
you.
means it, but it is.
We want to keep the conversation
It
going.
is funny.
So be sure to tell us what you think of our chat today and share what's on your mind.
Okay, first topic. Valorant is continuing to grow rapidly as a game and a sport and a community. It's an entire ecosystem of experiences now. And we have these huge dreams for the future. So, we're leveling up our leadership team a bit. I'm excited to announce that Valorant is getting a new executive producer. And we really didn't have to look very far.
Oh.
It's him. It's Andy.
Oh, they're talking about
I'm not going anywhere.
the structural
I'll
changes.
still be leading Valorant, but now at the studio level, thinking about the entire player experience throughout the whole ecosystem. And I've asked Andy to focus on what's going on in the game itself. So I'm handing over the dev team to Andy, but we still get to be partners.
Ah, I
love that.
see.
Yeah, thanks so much, Anna.
No,
And
that's
thank you
good.
all for making
I mean,
Valorant
I
such an
think
incredible
it's
game.
them.
We're still
The
committed
thing
as
is, you
ever
have to
to
look
keeping
at
the core
a
game
news
healthy
piece of news like
while
this and
evolving it
recognize
with
that
new
this is them
updates.
recognizing
And
that
we want to
the
introduce
game
you to
has
more of the
gotten
dev teams who
that
bring
much
these updates
bigger
to life.
and that they need that
With that,
separation.
here are Coleman and Dan to talk about the map rotation, overall game health, and some gameplay changes.
Map
to expect
rotation.
through the
This
rest
is
of
the
year.
big one.
Hey all, I'm Coleman. I'm a product manager on Valorant gameplay.
And I'm Dan. I work with Coleman as a game designer on Agents and Live Balance.
We're here to discuss some of the work we've been doing this year and give you our thoughts on additional changes.
Dude,
coming
Coleman's
down
got
the
a
road.
clean beard.
First, we've heard a lot of feedback from y'all about map rotations lately, and we've been talking as a team about how we can make this experience better overall.
Oh boy.
Rest assured that your feedback has been heard loud and clear. As a starting point, we're going to be more transparent around map rotations going forward, so you all know when they're happening ahead of time.
This, I think, is to me, this is the biggest thing from here, is that they recognize that they should make this more transparent ahead of time. Because I think that matters for players, because, you know, you're not like being sidelined. You kind of know ahead of time. If you don't like the current map pool, you kind of know when to expect the next one to happen, etc. And then obviously for pro play as well.
In the spirit of this, we want to confirm that the map pool will be rotating with patch 8.11 in early June. Breeze and Split will be rotating out, and Haven will be rotating back in.
How do we feel about this, chat? Breeze and Split? Okay, so regardless of what I'm thinking is regardless of whether you like the map or not, because I know a lot of people don't like Breeze, I don't like Breeze, etc., etc. But it is crazy to me that Breeze comes in, gets hot fixed, and then is rotated right back out like 6 months later. Not even 6 months. Right? It does seem crazy to me that... I mean, same thing with Split. Like, Split... When did Split actually re-enter the map pool? Where can I find this information nice and easy? Let's see. Is it going to be on the wiki, maybe? Update history? Nope. Does this affect stage 2? Yeah, because if it's the patch at the beginning of June, then it's gonna happen like during or right after Shanghai, which gives it 2 weeks before stage 2. And I think that's the goal. I think they want this patch to happen for stage 2. But yeah, like, listen, I don't like Breeze either, but the fact that it's getting rotated out again, it does make me wonder if it's just going to be the sidelined map for the majority of Valorant, right? Because here's the thing: is that obviously you have to consider overall, is the pool good? Is the pool fun? Right? Just because something has been rotated out, you don't want, like, for instance, you don't want all like crazy wacky maps, you don't want all long range maps, etc. You don't want that to happen just because of the timing coincided. So I get that, but it just seems like they're not really getting to where they want it to be, and I'm not surprised given just like the map itself. I think it's a hard map to balance and make fun, but I do think it's a little like I just wonder if that Breeze is forever kind of going to be it just comes back every so now and then type of map. I mean, listen, I think you should prioritize player preference overall. Obviously, you don't want to cater entirely to the player preferences, and not the player base isn't all going to be unified, but you basically need people to play the game. Like, you want people to play the game, and every time a map change or an agent change happens, people are going to reel at the change at first sight. That's always going to happen. They're going to have a lot of people are going to have a negative reaction because, they're like, oh, I don't like it, or I don't like, people don't like change. But if it can stabilize to a point where if there's enough fun, then either they get used to it, or maybe they open their eyes and they're like, oh, you know what, actually I'm okay with this, etc. Or they're like, I don't like this one change, but I still like the rest of it, so I can battle through it. And that's probably what's going on, is that you basically want this like core, you want like 4 probably reliable maps that people are always going to enjoy, and then the 3 can kind of cater to different niches, or you can try new things as a dev, etc. But I forget what I had said. I forget what we had said initially about what maps we think are going to be rotated out and maybe come back in. But it is interesting. I do like that they're only doing 2 though. I'm glad that they're not doing 3 just to like accommodate the new map. Because 3 map changes at once is, I think, too much. I think that's too much. Split was added back since patch 5.0. Oh, was it? Has it been a little while for Split? I guess Icebox came back not long ago. I guess so. You know what? Split has been a little while. Okay, so I'm actually okay with Split. Listen, regarding Ascent, I mean, I've said it again. Listen, I think Ascent is fine. I get that you're bored of it, but I think Ascent is fine. The thing about Ascent is it's a very simple map to understand, and you need a simple map to understand. You need one that's very standard. You need one that you can understand quickly. You need one that like everyone just knows like the back of their hand, just like Dust 2, for new players as well. Like you need some form of just safety and familiarity. At some point, it's going to be rotated out, and I think I think one of the rioters commented on Reddit as well, right? They expanded on it a little bit, and I think Ascent's probably always in that discussion now, just because it's been so long. But until you get another map that's like that familiar and very standard, I don't see it leaving anytime soon. And also for pro play, like I'm okay with it. I'm okay with the meta being the same, etc., etc. So, yeah. The thing with Ascent is I think people are bored. I think people are bored of it, but I don't know if enough people like hate it. You know what I mean? Like I've never heard anyone that's like, well, I'm really not playing these days because I really don't want to play Ascent another time. Like you say like, oh, I can't believe I queued into Ascent another time. But that's not like, it's not making you, want to turn the game off, right? But for instance, like Breeze, I think some people, you queue into another time and you're like, oh, I'm done playing for the week. You know what I mean? So I think that's probably the other thing. In terms of, I do agree, now that we're looking at the map rotation, it does feel like we have a lot of maps. It does feel like it. But that does make it exciting. So I don't know. I don't know what the good balance is there.
Now, let's dive into our main topic for today, role diversity.
Okay, so then they go right into agents. Yeah, so regarding the maps, I mean, Haven coming back, I'm not surprised. I'm sure it's going to have a couple changes. I'm kind of excited to see what it looks like, feels like, especially with some of the agent changes, with etc. I'm excited to see Haven again. It is a bit of a shame that we're still not going to see Pearl or Fracture for a while, because they talk about how basically this is the last big patch before Champions. So any map pool changes, etc., is going to come after Champions, so in the fall. So we'll still have to wait a little longer. I assume if Haven and the new map are coming back in, next coming in would be Pearl and Fracture. So, again, it depends on if the overall map pool balances out or not, but hopefully that's an exciting aspect. Yeah, I'm a little surprised Haven's coming back so soon before Fracture and Pearl, but I think probably, first of all, the new map then is probably a bit wackier. Haven is wacky in the sense that it has 3 sites, but I think now in Valorant we've agreed that that's like not that shocking anymore. We already have 2 maps like that. Haven is so iconic. We've played it so much, etc., etc. So the problem probably was that if you're bringing back like Pearl or Fracture, well, I guess Pearl technically isn't like wacky, but it is very different. It plays very different. Then you would still have a pool that's like awkward, if that makes sense. Like the current pool kind of feels like that. I mean, I don't know. I guess if you're looking at it from like design theory, then it's not like Sunset is wacky, but if I were to make a guess, they wanted more maps in the pool that can showcase the diversity and duelist viability. This is probably also true. With the agent changes that they're looking to make, they're probably thinking this is they're probably putting maps in where they can really get a better gauge of if the agent diversity is working out for them or not. That's probably a good point. That's actually a good point. No, I think you're right on. There's probably a mixed balance here of the agent changes that they're looking to make, and then the maps where they believe that these maps should have versatility, and see if the players lean into that or not, right? Because for instance, like Breeze, like no matter what you do to Viper, like Viper's always going to be strong there. So that's, I mean, Yoru thrives on Breeze. I agree. That's why I was kind of sad as a Yoru enjoyer, but they're probably thinking we can still make Yoru somewhat viable on other. It's not about well, one map is good for Yoru and one map's good for Raze. I think what they're trying to do is have the agents in a place where not every map has to have like 2 to 3 agents in every role, but generally you don't feel bad about not playing a certain agent when you queue into a certain map, right? I think that's probably what they want to avoid. So it's not that the map pool currently didn't have overall diversity, but they're probably looking to have maps where they're like, well, you know what? It might be niche, but this agent can still be used here. Things like you wouldn't feel bad about it. Things like that. So, yeah. I mean, you can always nitpick. You can always nitpick. But if you think about it, you know, Ascent. Well, Ascent just because the meta pick is so strong. But Ascent, we'll see. But Sunset, I would say, has decent versatility. Obviously, the duelist role maybe needs a little bit more, but they're going to talk about that here in the video in a little bit. Actually, let's watch the agent changes for those who haven't watched
the
it.
live game team's top priority for 2024 has been to increase intra-role diversity across the roster. Basically, looking at each role
I do like
and
this,
ensuring
though.
more agents are viable in each one.
I do like this
Promoting
vision.
role diversity sometimes means toning down the power of an agent whose dominance prevents other agents in that role, or even other roles entirely from getting picked. That was the reasoning behind our changes to Skye and Viper earlier this year.
Yeah,
On the other
and
side
I would
of
say
things,
both of them
often this can mean
accomplished
we
that
also have to
direction.
give a little bit of power back to weaker agents within a role like Chamber, Deadlock, or Gecko.
With changes like these, we often see players ask, why not just buff our weaker agents to match our most powerful ones? And we hear you. Buffs are fun. But there are two main reasons why we don't focus on buffing weaker agents as our primary balancing approach. The first is that Valorant as a game is more than just agents. It's a tactical shooter.
I will say, joke all you want about the difference between League of Legends and Dota 2, which, listen, I'm kind of in the Dota 2 bank of make everything OP and crazy. But for Valorant, I agree with this. At the end of the day, it's better to nerf than buff. Like, I know it sucks if your favorite agent gets nerfed, but as long as they have characteristics, I do agree that nerfing is much of a better direction than buffing. Obviously, it's not universal, but because at the end of the day, like they said, it's an FPS, and you want the tactical shooter part to shine. So I think
the Valorant
that's
experience
really
is a
good.
balancing act between agent utility, lethal gunplay, and tactical map design. If we buffed all of our agents to match our strongest ones in terms of power, we'd run the risk of agent abilities overshadowing everything else. Instead, we strive to maintain a healthy power level for our agents.
I mean, it's not even for now. I think this philosophy you should keep if you want Valorant to be an FPS. If you want it to be a first-person hero fighter, then sure, you know, make the abilities go crazy. But, you know what I mean? Like, to me, again, as someone who didn't really invest that much into the game, so maybe I don't know as well, but Overwatch has characters that is purely about aim, but at the end of the day, a lot of it is like, do you use the abilities well, right? Obviously, it's also not a tactical shooter, you know, it's, yeah, I get it, but you know what I mean? Like, that's the joy of that game. But Valorant, that's not like the intention, that's not the game mode, etc., etc. So I would say tone it down. Now, I agree, once you have more agents, it's probably going to be tougher because you don't want it to get too diluted that they all feel the same. So it's going to be a tough balancing act, but I think the philosophy of nerf over buff is actually really good for Valorant. For League, I don't know.
And then tune our roster accordingly.
Second, as you all keep playing the game, your aim, creativity, and teamwork keep getting better. So you have to constantly reevaluate the game. For example,
I think it's actually really
Jet from the open
tough.
beta would be an absolute terror if she was unleashed on Valorant in 2024. And back then, she was widely considered underpowered. So you have to ensure we're maintaining that balance while also keeping up with the community.
Back then, she was widely
considered underpowered. So
Wait,
you have
what?
to ensure unleashed on Valorant in 2024. And back then, she was widely considered underpowered.
Jet was widely considered underpowered on release?
So you have to constantly reevaluate the game. For example, Jet from the open beta would be an absolute terror if she was unleashed on Valorant in 2024. And back then, she was widely considered underpowered.
Wait, was she really? Who? What? I mean, maybe I'm looking with tinted glasses here. I guess in open beta, I guess so. I guess people weren't really thinking about the movement, etc. Huh. Yeah, I guess in open beta. Yeah. Huh. But I guess I at that point in that stage, because other agents had like really much more like direct impact abilities, I guess, right? Like, yeah, Raze was released with like 2 nades, etc., etc. So, and then also, yeah, Reyna was like really strong, and then Jet, was mostly movement, but if you weren't really good and creative with the movement, yeah, it's just funny because when I remember when I first booted up the game, I was like, you get dashes and you can float, easy peasy, mega OP. But I also didn't experiment that much myself anyway, so yeah, if you really think, open beta until like literally on release, that's true. We didn't know how to play the game, we didn't know why the maps were designed that way, etc., etc. Okay.
So we have
It's
to
just
ensure
crazy
we're
to think about
maintaining that
now.
balance while
So I'm
also
glad they're
keeping
actually
up-
mentioning it.
None of this is
a good
to
reminder.
say we won't ever buff agents. In fact, we'll talk about some buffs in a minute. But nerfing agents is also a very important responsibility of ours. It ensures that Valorant will still feel like Valorant for years to come. Okay, let's talk about some balance changes that you'll be seeing very soon.
Oh boy.
In early June, with patch 8.11, we're shifting our focus to the duelist role.
Aw,
Over
yeah.
time, we've seen pick diversity decline among duelists, especially in higher skill and
Dude,
pro
it's
player
time to grind that neon again.
So, we'll be shipping some nerfs to Raze, focused on her satchel mobility, as she's been an overly dominant pick in this space. And as for buffs,
Oh, what do you think that means, though? What do you think that means? What do you think that they mean when they say they're going to focus on the satchel mobility? Because, like, man, if you change, like, how much it bumps you forward, etc., that is going to ruin Raze players for a long time. Because so much of that is muscle memory. You know? Like, goodbye, Jing. Well, I don't know if it's so much goodbye, but it's just like, it's going to take a while. It's going to take a while. Maybe not affecting enemy. Oh, no, there's no way they make it only one satchel, man. There's no way, man. Only one satchel. Okay, the thing about only one satchel is only one satchel would actually make Raze like suddenly so boring in comparison. In the long run, maybe not, but like it would suddenly make watching Raze so boring. There's no way it's only one satchel. But I think the reason, I think what they're saying is basically Raze's mobility is cool. Like, I agree, it's one of the coolest parts of her kit. But currently, I think as we're seeing players get even better and better and better and better and better, like, it's not just, like, for instance, if it was, like, only Jing or, like, 2 players in the world who could do it, I think it'd be like, I mean, it kind of makes them OP, but it's, those are, like, the 2 literal best players in the world. Okay, fine. But now it's getting to a point where, like everyone should be able to learn it, and then you kind of have to if you want to play at tier 1, because the mobility is so much more flexible than like a Jet or anybody else as well, right? It's like so much more flexible, and it's more flexible in the sense that you can do it in an instant. It's not that it's more flexible in like, well, Raze has like more diverse flight paths to entry into the site. I think that would be okay. It's like, okay, well, Raze has, they have different ways to set things up, but you would still have to set it up, and like you'd have to take the right position, etc. And that would be the difference, where Jet can just like kind of run in and dash straight forward, things like that. But the fact that you can kind of do it on a whim if you're good enough, and then now people are like, the overall average skill level is getting so high, to me, that's probably what they don't like to see. I think that is what makes her, like, I think no matter what map you bring in, now that people are just getting better at Raze, there's almost rarely going to be a world where Jet is objectively better than Raze, right? Like, there's rarely going to be a world on any map now where it's like, well, the Jet's just superior. It was like, well, no, she's not, because like Raze can do most of that at a similar level, but other things way better. So, you think Satchel can't move allies or enemies anymore? Haven? Raze was already pretty popular in Haven before. It's what makes her special, so I'm curious. I hope this is a really careful balancing act. I hope. The thing is I'm okay. I'm actually okay with them nerfing the the speed a little bit. but Raze players would hate that, and I think that would be a change where they would have a hard time assessing if the change was good or not, because I think it would, like, people would react so negatively to it in the beginning. Yeah, they specified the movement, so like that's what I was thinking. I'm thinking like the speed boost from it, like the radius of it. It's probably the speed boost. You think just making it so it doesn't move other players would be a fair nerf? Really? I don't. Like not moving enemies? No, but I think that would actually take away more of her color. I think that would take away more of her color. Because then, like, as an opponent, you can basically just ignore it whenever it shows up, right? Like, straight up ignore it. Like, it just wouldn't... Well, I guess it would still do damage to you, but, like... It's probably a speed nerf, inaccuracy time. Oh, inaccuracy time after a satchel? Like gun recovery? That might be... It might be... You know what it might be? It might be the momentum nerf after you land. Because currently, I think some of the craziest things that you can do, and this is to me what makes Jing one of the best, is that when you blast pack forward, right? Let's say you blast pack, double blast pack, and then you land, and then your B hop it's like really smooth, right? The momentum retention is really good. But then they're not necessarily nerfing satchel movement, they're nerfing B hopping. So that probably affects a bunch of other things. Yeah, that seems like a coding nightmare, so never mind. Because that would just change. Yeah, there's like, you would have to have, your code has to be so clean that you would, the game would know that this like X amount of speed was just from the blast pack. So yeah, that wouldn't, I mean, if they find a way to do that, great, but I don't think that would be it. But probably, but here's one way they could do it. And I think this would also be a really negative reaction, but they could literally do it where you land and you can't, like, you can't jump again for like a full second. Then they wouldn't have to worry about momentum, right? Like, they could do it so that, like, if you double blast pack, you land and you're done. Like, I'm not saying you can't move at all, but like, that's one way they could probably code it. But yeah. The thing is you say longer gun pullout, but then how do you, like, if you have longer gun pullout, you think that only nerfs her flight paths. But then again, I mean, let's just use Jing for an example, because I think he's the best Raze player in the world. Is like, what if, right? Jing's here, and he's fighting, right? He's fighting someone here, and he blast packs to his side, so he goes here, and then he just can't get his gun back out in time. I mean, I guess it is a nerf. I guess you're still avoiding, but you like can't continue the fight, so you'd have to just use it as an escape. I guess. I mean, here's the thing: no matter what they do for a while, chat, it's gonna feel like it hits really hard. It's gonna feel like it made Raze boring, etc. But I just want to say, I'm just asking. Like, I also think it's gonna be ridiculously hard. I have my doubts, but chat, I just hope at least you, my viewers on this channel, at least all of us, let's try to keep a cool head. We can complain. Right? We can criticize a bit, but like, let's not jump to early conclusions. Let's not jump to early conclusions. Once it comes out, let's see what it's like. Let's see what the experts are saying. If you're a Raze one trick yourself, figure it out. And like, I say give it until, like, I would say give it until the end of Champions at the very least, to see if we see any inklings of like the new Raze. Right? And then we'll see. So, no point in Jet after bringing the nerf is to remove the multiverse. No, I agree, Sippy. I think that's why I'm saying this. Raze is gonna feel more boring the moment this patch hits, no matter how they do it. If they want it to have any impact at all, if they want it for the sake of increasing versatility, it has to get rid of some part of that multi-purpose. Now, at the same time, any part of that multi-purpose disappearing is going to feel like they're taking a cool part away from Raze, because that is what's cool, is that, like, if you're really good, you can do so much with it. That's what's cool about Raze. But yeah. So just just leave it some time. Leave it some time.
We see several candidates who have an opportunity.
And then they are buffing the other agents, so there could be a balancing act here, obviously. Well, there is a balancing act here.
In the current meta, ISO, Neon, and Reyna. Don't worry, we'll explain that last one.
Don't worry, we'll explain that last one.
For ISO and Neon, we're leaning into strengthening what makes them unique. Namely, we'll be adjusting ISO's shield paradigm and Neon's slide.
Okay, this was the other thing I kept thinking about. What are you buffing here? They specifically said they want to make what makes them unique. They want to focus on that. And they focus on the shield paradigm, which is true. That's what makes ISO unique. So there's two ways that this can happen. One is something we talked about in chat before, where the orbs like aren't all over the place, right? One is you know, the orbs are all over the place. Two is you can make it so you don't have to shoot it anymore, and it's just an activation like dismiss. It would take away some of the like interesting factor, but it would probably, I mean, it does kind of just make it like a different dismiss at that point, or a heal, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. No, the wall looks like this in the icon. That's the wall. Smaller hitbox on the shield? Smaller hitbox on the shield? I never thought about that. No timer on the shield? That's insane. No timers. Crazy. Whoa, 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 Flex. Let's calm down. Let's calm down. I think you make the shield reduce damage vectors, but it always leaves you on 1 HP or something. It doesn't necessarily make him good in the overall play, but the shield not having a timer is kind of insane. The reason I say it's insane is it opens you up to so many more balancing nightmares, in my opinion. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting, but I am curious, because I think people have a lot of opinions about what makes this so clunky to use. Right? One of it is like you have to shoot the orb and you have to get rid of your crosshair placement. One of it is like the timer's already charging and it feels short, and then once you activate the shield, it's not great. You know, another thing is like you can take splash damage and it gets taken away really easy. Yeah, maybe being impervious to damage agility. Yeah, the thing is this change, no matter what they do to it, it's probably not going to feel as crazy as the Raze one. These buffs are probably going to be very, very small, that in the long run, maybe some of them have bigger impact than we thought because of the Raze nerf. But standalone, like some of you guys have said, especially the ISO one's probably going to feel like a quality of life change. The slide, though, I'm not so sure. The slide, I don't know how they really, I don't know. I feel like it's fine. The only thing I can think of is like maybe take away the requirements really tight for having to have the momentum. But again, it's similar to Raze, where the Neon 1 tricks know exactly how to activate it, like do a quick sprint jump and slide backwards, things like that. So there could be that. No, they're trying to buff it though. So I think if anything, the only thing I can think of is like making it closer to insta slides, but then you would just have a jet. So I don't know. Slide breaking trips. I mean, yeah, that's a buff. Feels really strong. Well, I guess it's not too strong. You're still putting yourself out there. But I don't think they would do that. Yeah, I don't think they would do that. Again, it's one of those things where in a vacuum it feels fine, but you open yourself up to so many problems. And yeah, they took it away from some previous agents, things like that. I mean, farther and faster, maybe. The thing is that sometimes it's going to feel like a nerf than a buff, but when you slide, it double satchels you. Slide leaves behind a neon wall. Dude, what if this isn't going to happen, just so we're very clear, because this would just be visual clutter nightmare. But when neon slides, right? There's a there's a mini wall of neon electricity. So you basically turn you're like a fireball that goes forward. That would do nothing than just create visual clutter. I don't think they would make slides break trips. I don't think so. I think that opens you up to nightmare in the future. I think that the thing with making it break trips is that that's something that you should know in the back of your mind. Eventually, you're just gonna have to nerf that right back. Sliding into someone. No. The thing is they specifically talked about this is fun to discuss and think about, but they specifically talked about wanting to keep the game about tactical shooting. So as much as I'm all for Goomba stomping type of ideas, but I don't think they would do that because that would suddenly put the focus on the ability. So yeah, I don't know. Neon can slide endlessly. I mean, maybe. I imagine it's the thing is I can see them making it closer to an insta slide, and then that might make it just like, oh well, now she's just the new Jet. But that might be one they might be thinking about, just because Jet I guess can do it midair, but I don't know. I don't know. This is clearly why I'm not on a balanced team of any game. She gets 2 slides off the bat. 2 slides off the bat actually is not... That's one that I could see happening. Probably makes it a little dangerous, but don't make it in... Still keep the requirement for the speed and 2 slides off the bat. That might be a small one. Because again, they're talking about trying to make the agents more diverse. So if you're nerfing Raze's mobility a bit, you make Neon's easier to... You make Neon's less risky, right? Because you don't have just one. You have 2 off the bat. But, like, you can't fly all around in the air. You still need a bit of a speed start, etc. I could see that.
As well as some small other tweaks.
And then
for
some
Reyna,
small
we know
other
she's quite
tweaks.
Strong in ranked, but she actually struggles in more coordinated team play. So her changes aim to improve her viability in those team environments like Premier and Pro, while also reducing some of her current rank strengths.
Also not sure what that entails either. Oh, this is a freeze frame. He looks so mad. This is everyone's reaction to the Raze actual nerfs. Yeah, I don't know. Reyna, I mean, listen, I'm all for them trying to figure out Reyna for team play versus solo play though. That one I have actually no idea, but
These balance changes in 8.11 will most likely be the last significant ones you see from us until after champs. We want to make sure that pro teams have plenty of time to get used to these changes after Masters Shanghai and adjust accordingly.
yeah, listen, I'm glad they set this up right as well. Obviously there's going to be like small patches and maybe slight like balance tweaks in numbers, but
of course,
overall,
we'll still see smaller patches roll out during this time. We'll just only adjust balance if something major bubbles up. Also, we're working on some pretty exciting stuff for after champs that you'll get to play closer to the end of the year, like larger balance updates and modes changes. We'll be back to chat with you more about all
mode
that
changes.
after champs.
Mode changes. Mode changes. We're adding more modes? What's happening? Do we need more modes?
Also, keep an eye out for more comms from the maps team coming this summer.
Or maybe they just mean like they're gonna make more changes to like TDM and stuff.
Now, we'll toss it over to Preeti and Sean.
Hi everyone, I'm Preeti, product manager.
Where
on
are
Valorant
Gecko
Cosmetics.
nerfs? The thing is, Gecko nerfs might still happen. Like I think that could be one. Like a small numbers change might still happen, but probably nothing too big, right? They said basically they don't want big changes, but I think basically what they're saying is like they don't want something that really changes like the overall viability of an agent, but they might tweak numbers for power changes. Prop hunt would be sick.
And I'm
in
Sean,
Valorant.
art director on Valorant Cosmetics. We're here to talk to you about weapon skins.
When we launched Valorant,
Okay,
back
this
in
one I'm not
2020, Sean and I
that
were in charge
invested
of
in,
figuring
but
out skins for the game.
we'll listen to it
was
because they put in the time to
really
record it.
Intimidating. Tac shooters were a completely new genre for Riot, and we sort of had to guess what kind of skins you'd all like.
That's
We had our
actually
own
true if you think about
ideas
it.
about what types of skins would be popular. or
Skins have
well-received,
really
but we
evolved
also knew we had
a
to
lot.
serve different types of tastes, styles, and vibes. We felt like there was a really unique opportunity.
Overall, I
to
think these
push
days,
the
like,
boundaries of what skins could
most
do
skins
in
I
the
think are
active
pretty
landscape.
cool,
Yeah,
even if
over
it's not
time,
exactly my style.
Lots of surveys, reading all those spicy hot takes, looking at what people actually buy in game, we started to learn your tastes, and they are so much more diverse than we originally thought. For many of you, gun skins are basically fashion. Your collections page is an extension of your own closet, kind of like Tens and his all red collection. You think all his shirts are red too?
Probably.
Oh, Sentinels. So, one of our design goals is to make sure there's at
Listen,
least
I
one
respect it.
skin out there
I
for
respect it.
everyone.
It's
Something that
tough
feels
to
like it
try
was
to
made
add in
just
like a
for
little
you.
bit more lightheartedness in
And
these
something
types of
we've been
videos,
hearing over and over again is
especially because you usually have to script it because
I said on
they're
stream
not
probably,
broadcasters.
a year ago or something like that we were working on non-edgy pink skins. At the time we were, and we still are today. But we
Non-edgy
don't just
pink
take any skin and
skins.
recolor it pink. It needs to make sense for the theme, otherwise it'll just fall flat, and it seems like we're just trying to check a box.
Yeah,
And I
more
wanna
pink
be
skins
clear
is
here.
kind of
We've
cool.
also been making efforts to understand what you mean when you say you want pink skins, because pink skin means something different to every one of you.
We
Some
want
mean
more
cute
Billy
and
Billy.
whimsical, some mean
No.
elegant and high-end.
We want
some
Billy
mean
Billy.
feminine, and no one can agree on
That's
which
what
shade
that's
of
what we
pink is
want.
the
We want
right
bubble
shade.
gum.
Sometimes even you, Preeti, get the distinction wrong between pink and purple.
Yeah, I don't know what color Reaver is. Is it pink or purple?
Once upon a time, it was both.
For our first real attempt in this space, we took your feedback.
No, they're doing a good
about what
job.
you enjoy most from
Dude,
high-tier skins.
this dev diary I think is very well done. The fact that they have people from each team as well.
Stunning visual effects.
It's
and,
good.
Sorry about the wall hacks. That was not intentional. We've put all of that into Miss Blue.
Dude, I had
About the
no
wall
idea
hack
about this,
audio,
by the way.
unique Animations, stunning visual effects, and sorry about the wall hacks. That was not intentional. We've put all of that into Miss Bloom.
That the previous skin, that if you examined it while you were next to a wall, that you could like see through it.
Speaking of
crazy.
feedback, we heard you last year on the Champions Kunai. We know one of the most important parts about a melee skin is the inspect animation and how good it feels to spam. With Miss Bloom,
You know, the other crazy thing is, I don't know the last time I've inspected any of my skins.
kept that super clean
I-
jet style equip that you all love, and we really leaned into what makes Miss Bloom special as a theme.
I don't know.
We added a brand new inspect animation and a mystical musical loop that's perfect.
just, like,
zen
can't be bothered
and
with
BM
it.
at the same time. After you get that 4K clutch, you're super hype, your team is screaming at you in chat, telling you to clip it. We know that you want to.
I mean, most people it's only knives, but
and we know that the inspect should be really satifying for that.
yeah, I guess if
So
you're
we
coming
really
over from
hope we've made
CS, yeah,
something
you
you'll
know what
love with
happened.
these skins. And I swear, we'll continue to work hard on making more skins for all of
I mean,
you,
overall,
no
I think
matter your
Valorant skins are
taste.
pretty sick.
Miss Bloom is just our first.
You know,
take on
price
pink
point
skins,
aside.
but we promise it won't be the last. Anyway, next up is Outlaw.
Is that a?
We know you take on pink skins, but we promise it won't be the last.
What is that? What noise is that?
Skins for all of you, no matter your tastes. Miss Bloom is just our first take on
Is that
pink
an
skins,
Easter egg?
But we promise it won't be the last. Anyway, next up is Outlaw. We know you've all been waiting for a sick Outlaw
Wonder what it
skin,
is.
and with every new hype bundle, you're asking.
I think it might
"Where
be,
is
yeah,
the
it
Outlaw?
sounded
Is
like,
Riot trolling? Why doesn't Miss Bloom have
Horror
an
or
Outlaw?"
something.
No, we're not.
It's. I'm gonna say it. It sounded like a sound effect from Legends of Runeterra.
Trolling, making high-tier skins just takes time, a really long time. It's gonna be a few more months, but I'm not gonna say anything else about that.
You can say something. I'll say something.
Fine, I guess.
One of your favorite high-tier skin lines of all time is going to be expanding to get a clean new Outlaw skin. I felt like it's really worth sharing.
What? What is it?
We're bringing a Smite Outlaw to you.
Oh. Wait. What?
No, Sean. We scrapped that idea. We're actually doing the other one, the one that people actually want, not the night market meme, not the one that you bought just to troll me.
Okay. I mean, but some people do like Smite though, right? Yeah, the other one's cool and everything, but... Alright, either way, we are working on really good Outlaw skins. We promise it'll be worth the wait. Just let us cook.
Yeah, Chef. We've got a lot cooking, and it can't all
Dude,
fit in
Legends
this
of
video.
Runeterra was
We'll be back
actually a
later
good
this year to
game,
give
in
you
my
another
opinion.
update on skins, accessories, and more.
So sad.
Now, back to Andy
I really
and
liked
Anna.
it. I really liked it. It does
All right,
take a
thanks so much
while,
for
though.
watching.
It's a
We're so-
slower
Wait.
game.
There was something else we wanted to talk about, and I cannot remember what it was.
You're right.
Oh, replays.
The fact that they go with the meme though, you gotta appreciate this, chat. Like it's scripted, obviously. Like yeah, etc. But like you gotta appreciate the effort and the transparency.
Yeah, it seems there's been some increased
That
chat in the
they
community
keep
about replays lately.
with these.
Seems as though some folks want an update.
You know what's crazy is that like the Korean community does the same things too. Like on every post, they're like, well, I would know if I had a replay system. And they're like, oh, what was your favorite moment of Pacific? And they're like, well, we would be able to go back and look if there was a replay. Like the Korean fans do the exact same
We've
thing.
seen some really creative inquiries about replays. And I actually want to hand it over to Marcus, Valorant's technical lead, to
You were a
talk about
competitive
where we're
player
at with
for
replays and-
Runeterra? And I'm sad, man.
Happy to be able
I'm
to
sad.
stop by and nerd out a little.
I didn't realize the scene had gotten like basically
we have been working on
non-existent
replays.
for so
Actually
long, and then
looking at
once I
free
started
canvas for
hearing that, I
prototype
was like,
of
oh, that's so
replay
sad. I
system
really
right now.
like the game. I
Emphasize that
didn't expect it to become
prototype
super
here. This is
mainstream, but
nowhere near launch, and you're about to see one of the types of challenges that we need to solve. From the beginning, Valorant was designed from the ground up to maximize performance, stability, and competitive integrity online. We built gameplay logic and in-game assets around a multiplayer session. Player does a thing, their game client relays that thing to the server, other players in the game see that thing in real time. Replays, though, introduce new requirements that aren't present in normal games. For example, when viewing a replay, time might be paused, or you might want to review a specific round in a match. Unreal gives us a lot for free on replays, but we didn't plan for these scenarios up front. There are a plethora of issues with maps, abilities, weapons, as well as visual and audio effects that we need to work through to make them replay ready. Otherwise, defects show up when viewing moments out of a game and in a replay. Some of these defects are pretty funny. For example, here's a side-by-side
This
clip
one
that
is
shows
funny.
me interacting with a door switch in a custom game, beside that same interaction in a
it's so
replay.
funny.
Not sure that door in the replay is very good at being a door. Other defects are more subtle, but for replays to be valuable to all of you, they need to be accurate. In this clip, we see another side-by-side of a moment in a custom game versus that same moment in a replay. Notice the game clock in each frame. As Brim takes the corner in the replay frame, we see the smoke deploying from the start of the ability's animation. But it should have already been active. It was deployed before Brim rounded the corner.
Oh,
Then,
I saw someone like
In
posting.
this clip, we see another side-by-side.
Oh, but he doesn't get vision of that area, so the bug is that the smoke activates as he
In this
comes.
clip, we see another side-by-side of a moment
That
in a
is, yeah, that
custom
would be a
game
problem.
versus that same moment in a replay. Notice the game clock in each frame. As Brim takes the corner in the replay frame, we see the smoke deploying from the start of the ability's animation. But it should have already been active, as it was deployed before Brim rounded the corner. Then, when the smoke timer ends, the replay smoke disappears without the dispersion animation. These clips only show a couple of defects with a couple of individual assets. Valorant's gameplay is built from thousands of these individual assets that all need to be audited for correctness and possibly adjusted to be correct in replay scenarios. And we need to do all of that work without breaking anything in the live game.
Yeah, that's
So
the
yes,
scariest part,
we're
I
taking
think.
our time to make sure that we get it right. Now, back to Anna and Andy.
The
Hustle of you good at being action when viewed in a replay.
The thing is I think, listen, I'm not trying to listen. I'm not a riot shill, etc., etc., etc. Yes, obviously, like I work on VCT, sure, but I'm not on a payroll, etc. I'm a freelancer. But I will just say, as someone who's also been like from I used to work on the production side of things, etc., etc. Like, it's always scary. Even if you know it's the right move, it's always scary to be transparent. It always is, because there's always going to be negative voices. There always will be. So to me, While some of you in chat are saying things like, wow, I actually didn't believe they were working on it until today because we finally saw it. So now you're the audience that they were intending this for. But then some people can be there and be like, wow, it's been 4 years since the game release and you can't even fix a door like going up in the sky. And it's like, it doesn't feel good, right? And obviously, you know, who knows what the inner workings are and who knows where they started and when they started, et cetera, et cetera. But you open yourself up to that. So I just want to give credit where credit is due. The fact that they're like, hey, let's just like show some of the bugs, right? Show them that it exists, show that it's being worked on, and show them like the things that we're trying to fix to make sure it doesn't happen. Because I think the other thing this tells us is like, some games would be okay with releasing a replay like this if this only happens like every so often. And they're like, hey, we're working on the bug. But maybe they haven't identified exactly what the reason is, or maybe they just don't want it to be like that because that defeats the purpose of a replay system anyway. So they want to fix it, and they're letting you know like they want it to be as clean as possible. But then that opens you up to like people criticizing it once it is released, be like, wow, you like spent all that time bug fixing and there's still bugs, and that's a risk they're taking. So like, I'm just gonna give credit where credit is due. I think it's very cool that no matter how long it took, etc., that they're actually showing us footage, right? And like opening themselves up to showing the actual problems. So like all credit. All credit. I mean, overall, like, it looks like it has all the pieces that you would want, though. And it looks like they know that why people want it for different reasons.
Game clock in each frame. As Brim takes the corner in the replay frame, we see the smoke deploying.
So it'll be fixed if they did a sick backflip during the video.
It was deployed before Brim rounded the corner. Then, when the smoke timer ends, the replay smoke disappears without the dispersion animation in the live game. So yes, we're taking our time to make sure that we get it right. Now, back to Anna and Andy.
Oh, hey, we're back. Thanks for taking
I mean, this
that
is
one,
a lot.
Marcus.
This is a
Valorant
lot of
community,
info.
Please trust me when I say we are right there with you, and we're committed to building this replay system. We'll give you all another update on replays when there's more to share in the future. We know you've all been more than patient with us on this issue, and we thank you for that. We will get there.
All right, that's it for today. Thanks again for watching, and we'll be back a bit later this year.
Thanks, everyone.
I mean, yeah, and also, like, say what you will about, you know, the company overall and other choices and, you know, other titles, et cetera, et cetera. But again, like, regardless, you know, it's scripted. Yeah, it's edited. But transparency is transparency. I'll take it. I'll take it any day of the week. Right? Even on the esports side, like Jake coming on a stream, you know, Leo going on different streams, being public on Twitter, things like that. It's a lot, and I don't know all the ins and outs of the situation, but I hear similar thing, you know, like Freak is, you know, being really transparent on the dev team over on League of Legends and the balance team, and like he's just getting like blasted, which is like not cool, guys. I mean, Mort Dog had to deal with this for TFT for a long while, it probably still is, and it's like, listen, you cannot like the choices they make, you cannot like the company for other reasons, etc., but like, don't blast the transparency itself, you know? Like, and if you think that certain things are just PR, then just let it be, right? Like with it, you know, and you can say like, hey, listen, like, I think this is, you know, they're kind of just putting up a facade, but we'll see, right? We'll see, you know, maybe this time they're not, like, you never know. So like, just, you know, let's appreciate it while we have it. And yeah, I mean, I think you all know. I think people in my chat generally are pretty aware of obviously what's good and sensible and what's not, but just needed to put that out there. Oh, well, I don't know his response, and knowing how he's dealt with the community in the past, I wouldn't be surprised if Freak also had a bit of a impulsive and emotional response. I don't know about that. And like, I think Mort has also had a bit of an impulsive response before as well on TFT. And yeah, stuff like that should be PR trained for sure. But listen, I don't think that excuses any toxicity in the first place. You know, maybe both sides need more training, but. I obviously, if you know about this, you know, if you had to wait through the replay system for League, I'm not saying, but that's what I'm saying is you don't have to necessarily give them a pass for how long it took or the quality of things, etc. But I'm just saying, like, at least give credit to the fact that they're trying to be transparent, right? And maybe they're being transparent knowing that this is supposed to buy goodwill so that they can get away with, you know, the delays. Maybe that's it. But hey, it's transparency at the end of the day, right? They're basically saying like, hey, it's still not ready. Like they're admitting it and they're showing us why. So like you can still say, wow, I'm sure it's not easy, but I would imagine, like, I wonder where that priority is. Like maybe there should be a shift in what they're investing into. You can say that, but don't be like, get out of my face. You know, that's what I'm saying. Like, just kind of separate what you're upset about. That's what I'm saying. But anyway, overall, obviously a lot, and it sounds like they're trying to make sure they can do this a bit more regularly, not always on a timer. But yeah, I mean, the agent changes and map changes, we'll see. My biggest curiosity is going to be, I guess they don't actually have the maps here, right? They just talked about the agents. I just happened to land on the same scene. That's so funny. I think the biggest thing would be, the biggest curiosity for me is Haven going to look different? Like, are there going to be changes to Haven, or are they just bringing it back? I'm sure there's going to be some changes. I can't imagine it just come back exactly in the same form. But that's like my biggest curiosity. Obviously, I'm very interested in the agent changes. But yeah, I mean, I imagine no matter what they do, the race changes are going to have a big impact. I think it's going to be pretty big. And that probably changes up a lot of the other roles, right? Whenever duelists change, it impacts so many of the other roles because the setup's always going to be different. And then right as we were skipping over to the next section, one of you guys said maybe it could be, the neon slide could be that it can go under certain heights, like it becomes the same height as like a prowler or something. That could be it as well. Right? That could be something, that could be like a very small thing that changes up the dynamic just a bit. So, yeah, so we'll see. I'm interested. I'm a little cautious about the agent changes because I think the initial reaction is going to be pretty. It's going to be pretty dynamic. But personally, I'm kind of excited for it. We'll see though. I don't know. I might have to start playing Neon again. I haven't played Neon in a long time, but I might have to start playing Neon again. I'm gonna have to get back into my, you know, hyper-brained Call of Duty game mode. We'll see. But always after Ray, she's the most nerfed agent in the game. Is she though? Does she have the most number of nerfs? Were there any big glaring issues with Haven? No, I don't think so. But I just imagine that they'll bring it with some change. Like, you know, a box or two or something like that. If we're talking nerfs across all updates, Killjoy would be the most. Really? Really? Huh, I'm actually kind of interested in this. If anyone ever has the data for it, it'd be just like a fun little side thing. Sova, but I feel like Sova basically had like a couple sweeping. I guess if you're like talking all the specific numbers, etc., maybe. But oh, that's true. If you count the relative nerf to Killjoy, yeah, that could be it. You know, Potatoes, and this is all in YouTube chat, but you might be onto something, you know? Add a little Dust 2, add a little Ancient. I'd be okay with a little Inferno. Not a big fan of Mirage. Not a big fan of Vertigo. But, you know, I'm okay with a little Inferno, a little Dust 2. Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on if you count buffs or not. Because if they got buffed and then nerfed again, doesn't count as a nerf, etc., etc. So maybe it's not such a fun activity. But anyway, overall, I I think these are kind of I'm excited for these changes. I'm excited for the map and agent changes. I wonder what that means for Pacific though. Okay, so for Pacific, if we consider, right, you've got Haven coming back, we have a new map, right? And then you've got nerfs on Raze and buffs on ISO. Who is it? Neon. Reyna. All right. Who's getting nerfed? Who's getting buffed? So Secret's getting buffed, right? Because Haven's coming back? Right? Like, that's enough, right? Like, Secret's getting buffed? Paper Rex is actually... On paper, they are getting nerfed. They were never a big Haven team, and they're a huge Raze team. While the buff to the Reyna might be good, the thing is, yeah, but the thing is like, they played around the solo carry potential of Reyna, so... Technically, on paper, this is a nerf for Paper Rex. Absolute buff for Secret, even with the Raze nerf, though? I guess so. I mean, Jeremy's not a Raze one trick. It's just that obviously because of the meta, he's playing a lot of Raze. Secret gets a buff. I don't know why that's diagonal. That doesn't mean anything. Well, it's a buff in the team. Yeah, I guess it's a bit of a rework. Yeah, Reyna's technically not a buff. Does Will keep going high pit? What? Wait, what? Is my mic acting up? You think this is a texture? Wait, someone said texture's getting buffed. Why is texture getting buffed? Oh, because it's like more... Well... I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it's a texture buff. Yeah, maybe Jing's playing the Reyna now. Yeah, Jeremy can still jet. I mean... I'm going to give Talon a bit of a buff here, you know? Talon a bit of a buff here. I think they'll do very well on Haven as well. Cruz's calling on Haven's always been pretty reliable in my opinion. Zeta might be getting a bit of a buff from this, but then it's a new map as well. Bleed buff, but Ye's taking a break, so I don't... Bleed's just a question mark. We don't even know where they're starting. We don't even know where they're starting. Oh, that's true. You got to consider that Breeze is leaving. Yeah, we got to consider that Breeze is leaving. And Split as well. Hey, Paper X does... The Breeze is gone now, so maybe it's not so much. But the Split... And the Haven... You know, Gen G overall on map pool might be a bit of a nerf, actually. Buff to everyone because it's a nerf to Paper X. Could be, could be. You know, this is probably a buff to T1. Dude, it's probably a buff to T1. I think it's probably going to buff T1. I think at this point, we're just speculating. Yeah, Paper X actually, yeah, if you consider that Breeze is leaving, the Haven showing up. But then Split is one that they're always fine to play and they're pretty strong at. So I guess it kind of depends on this new map. But then the Raze nerf is really the biggest thing for Paper X. Yeah, I mean, I think... So here's the thing. I think DRX is probably just like a... Nothing changes. I think DRX is a nothing changes. I don't know. We'll just put a circle for nothing changes, because if I put a dash, it's going to look like it's a minus. I guess we just won't do anything for nothing changes. DFM, nothing changes. T1 is losing Izu's Yoru. I mean, but that's like a they had to bail them out of jail card on Breeze more so than a strength, I would say. Now, I think the split being gone is a huge boost for T1, and then I think they'll play fine on Haven, right? You've still got and it's a very op heavy map. And I want to imagine that the new map's probably going to have some big op sight lines as well. DRX's Haven is pretty good, but it started to get red a lot towards the end. DRX's Haven win rate, I don't think is actually as high as you would imagine. They loved to pick it, but once they started to really go to international tournaments every time, I don't think their win rate is as high as you would think. It's still good, but they also just used to be so dominant overall. Yeah, no, Team Secret definitely gets a buff just because of the Haven and some of these other changes. I mean, DFM, I have no idea. I want to say Genji's technically probably a slight nerf. I don't know. Zeta might be a bit of a buff, in my opinion. Zeta might be a bit of a buff. How likely do you think it will be that Zeta starts to learn Intel as a chamber again anytime soon? I don't think they'll lean into it that much. And I honestly, from a big picture standpoint, I prefer that because I think they have bigger issues. If they're just concerned about trying to win as many, matches as possible and trying to get to champs, then yeah, maybe that is the better way, but what's up, Mishra? Oh, that's true. Team Secret, there's roster changes as well, so we don't really know. But we're just going off of, I guess then Bleed, I guess we can also make assumptions, but I mean, Bleed is technically probably a small buff, right? If we're not really reading too much into roster changes, Bleed is probably a small buff. RRQ's actually probably a bit of a small buff too. Dude, everyone's getting buffed. GE, I don't think it really changes anything. DFM, I don't think it really changes anything. TRX, I don't think it really changes. On paper, I don't think it really changes anything. And Gen G, I don't think it really changes anything. So apparently I'm just a Paper X hater again. I just can't escape the allegations. I'm just a Paper X hater. I mean, oh well. I think they'll adapt. I think they'll adapt just fine. I mean, but here's the thing is that if everyone should, if the majority of teams should look stronger, it should make for a much more exciting stage 2, even more so than stage 1. So that's good. I like that. I mean, Jet should be fine on Haven. The thing is I think there's a world where Neon comes back to some teams playing Neon again on Haven, right? We had a brief stint of some teams playing Neon on Haven, so I think that could return. And there's a world where like ISO and Reyna could become pocket picks on Haven. Why do we think Paper X goes down? Mostly just because of this. As a team, they're going to adapt, but like their Raze is such a core part of their color. So I think Raze will still... Oh, that's true. Raze could still be picked on Haven as well. It just won't be as like dominant as obvious of a choice, I think. Yeah, never looked good on defense. Better just win on offense. Why are we thinking about losing on defense? Is the nerf that bad? We have no idea. This is all speculation. We're just talking out of our butt right now. We literally have no data other than who's going to get, patches. Oh, Jing will be fine. But here's the thing: is that they've won on Haven before with Jing on Reyna, but again, a nerf doesn't mean that they're going to start losing. It's a matter of, are they going to look as good, right? That's what I'm saying. It doesn't mean suddenly that I think Paper X is going to drop in their ranking, but is that Paper X going to be weaker than the current Paper X? Probably, in my opinion, at least for the very beginning. That's what, like, that's the thing is that, and that's the thing with things like Reyna, probably the thing with pocket picks is that they work for certain opponents, they work at certain timings, and they're usually short-lived. And the way that they used to play with Jing on Reyna wasn't even it was literally just like, go get frags. And if we do, we win. And if not, we don't. And if Jing is able to get enough frags, then we win. And if we don't, we don't. Like, oh well. Like, it wasn't even like how they used to play the Reyna with something where they're like really setting up the util. It was literally just like, go fight every time. So, and again, they're mechanically good enough that they can get away with that to a certain extent. Like, Haven can be a bit of a permaban, but worst case, like, they can leave it open and they can try to get a couple, win or two here and there with something like the Reyna, and that would be fine. So again, that doesn't necessarily mean that I think Paper X would suddenly, drop down to like, power ranking 3 and 4 or something like that. It's just that it would be messy and I wouldn't have as much faith in it. Right? And I guess I personally wouldn't like it. I don't like it when teams come in with a messy idea. I love it when the game itself gets messy. It's exciting. But again, I don't like it when teams play Reyna on the Icebox and in the winner's interview, they're like, well, we didn't really know what other comps to make work. Nothing was working. So we decided to just go back to plugging in the Reyna. And I'm just like, great. Thanks. So... yeah, I mean, it's really, the thing is that these changes on paper, we can say like this should be a bit of a nerf or a buff to certain teams. Like I guess they're inclined to perform better and they're gonna have a tougher time because they have to adjust. They used to rely on a lot of the strong suits, right? That's getting changed. Sure, we can say that. But at the end of the day, a change this is, and now in retrospect, I get why they said they thought the Viper change wasn't, like they thought these changes were going to be bigger after Shanghai. They said, we have bigger changes coming after Shanghai, which is why they wanted to get the Viper one out now so that there's still just enough time for people to prep with it for Shanghai. It's big because... it's a lot. It's a lot at once. So at the end of the day, it's whichever team adapts well. Now, I will say this. I remember us saying that if the changes are big enough, then the teams going to Shanghai, it's not as bad because everyone's going to be on the same starting point again once everyone gets back from Shanghai. But we kind of know the direction of the changes and we know the map pool change. So yeah, there's still a slight advantage you would have if you're at home and you're scrimming. But I guess you don't know exactly the numbers and what's changing on these agents. And you don't exactly know, like Haven might look different. So again, I think until that patch comes out, these should be big enough that it kind of resets the point, even for teams that went to Shanghai. So far, I'm kind of okay with it. I'm interested to see who adapts the fastest. And who's basically willing to like come out with the changes as fast as possible? Because you have to remember, teams like DRX, the teams who are in the top of the points, so like Gen G, DRX, Paper X, and T1, is getting in there because they won, a couple more matches in the playoffs. But these three, they're probably not going to be inclined to try to show too much of theirs early on, because worst case comes, they have that safety net with the points. But teams like Talon, RQ, even T1, even like Team C, like these teams, they are going to try, like they need to say, we've got something prepped, we got to come out swinging with it, we got to catch teams off guard and get as many points as possible and start to just grind and lead the momentum. Because that's the only way they make the champions. They can't think about, like, we got to save more for champions. They just got to come out swinging. So I think it's going to be very, very interesting. Like, if these teams, right, strike back against the RXs, basically, I mean, we could have a bit of a crazy stage too. We could have a bit of a crazy stage too. It'll be interesting though. I mean, overall, I mean, this should be exciting. Like Haven, especially for Pacific, Haven coming back, we're gonna have some fun games. I really hope somebody plays the ISO, man. I really hope. Ever since I saw that Nongshim Red Forest ISO pick on Split, obviously very niche, very much a pocket pick, very short-lived. But there are ways. There are ways to make it work. I want to see it. I want to see it. We'll see which team's gonna forget Clove. We haven't seen Clove in Pacific either, but we saw it in China. So forget Clove. I'm excited to see ISO. I'm excited to see which team's gonna bring out ISO. Finding good scores of Breeze Split for this event gets harder as the regional teams. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, I guess knowing the map pool change is going to make it a little... Yeah, the scrims are going to be a little bit tougher. No, I don't miss that at all. When nobody ever picked the new map and DRX was like 50% responsible for it because they would ban it in every single match. Dude, I hated that. Top 3 Pacific is locked with Paper Race, Gen G, and DRX. I don't think so. I don't think it's a lock. I think that's likely. I don't think it's a lock. I think it's kind of crazy to say it's a lock. I mean, sure, maybe in power ranking, but you think that's exactly how it's going to finish, is those 3 at the top? I don't think you can say it's a lock. You can say that no matter how it finishes, you still thought those were the strongest teams. Sure, I think that's like it's very probable. But Gen G and Paperworks probably, because like both of those teams have also shown that they have the endurance and determination to like hang on to the top 2 again this year. But are coaches allowed to use an Excel spreadsheet on stage or a calculator? Probably not an Excel spreadsheet. Probably no software. But you could bring a piece of paper that's a chart. I think that's probably fine. I don't think they'd be allowed to use a calculator. I mean, if they were, it probably has to be one of those like old school office Casio calculators that can't possibly ever be programmed. Yeah, especially this year, I think you have to expect the unexpected. Like this year, things are all in flux. And I think truly every region, every team, every player has upgraded so much that you just never know. Like every region outside of China was all over the place until playoffs. So I don't know. That was a question from Potatoes on YouTube about the calculators. They just asked Jing about his opinions on the Raisners. Have to see what they do to the satchel, but I feel like it lowers the skill ceiling of the agent. If that's the direction of the game they want to go more gunplay, then it's all right. Yeah, I mean, I think that's fair. I think they want it to go more gunplay. And I think basically they're trying to future-proof themselves. Because either you don't touch the movement too much, and then Raze becomes the only one who's like that multifunctional, or you nerf her. So, listen, I think in the grand scheme of things, it's the right direction. You know, whether they have to tweak it or not, we'll have to see. But I agree. I think it lowers the skill ceiling of the agent. Every team has upgraded. Well, listen, chat. Listen. Okay, just... All right, don't nitpick. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I think Valorant's now in that state where it's like we have a lot of agents, we have a lot of maps where it's like, okay, now you really have to watch, like, how does it all come together, right? Like dive versus non-dive, like, you know, flashes and non-flashes. They keep adding simplistic agents, though. That's probably why, because they want it to be more focused on the gunplay. Timeout episodes? I don't know. I don't know if there's more planned. Probably not. There's not really a good time to do it. We will be watch partying on our own channel tomorrow. Watch parties. Oh, I forgot to set up my Nightbot for YouTube still. That's my bad. We will be watch partying Mess to Shanghai. We'll be watch partying it here tomorrow at 5 p.m. KST. For the future, I don't know. But for tomorrow, we'll be doing it here on our channel. They should give Sova the ability to ride his recon dart like back in... Dude, that was so sick. That was so sick. I forgot about that. That was actually kind of sick. Dude, an international edition of Timeout would be hype, actually. I should pitch that. No, that's a good point. That would be sick. No, I hope so. I think the response was so good. I can only imagine that they'll plan to do more in the future. I hope so. I had so much fun with it too. What, did Team Secret announce their changes? Did they announce who they're adding? Man, are we just getting updates back to back to back? Is that what's going on? Nope. Then we already talked about it. We already talked about it at the beginning of the stream. We talked about who they've dropped, but... I mean, unless Reddit's just late to it, but Reddit's usually faster than I am at picking up news, so... You should watch Party with Sluggy, so I don't have to think which to watch. Maybe. I was thinking about a couple of these from Esther Shanghai. I might reach out to some people that are in EMEA or Americas, just because for once... I'm in the time zone where I can be a bit more energetic and louder. So maybe I might reach out to some people. Do you think there's a reason why Pacific production is just so much better than every other region? Oh, it's so ironic, isn't it? You know, just 2 months ago, everyone's like, Pacific's the worst. 4-hour tech pause. Pacific should never produce esports events. I can't believe Pacific is so bad. And now... back to being Pacific Productions being good. If you mean in terms of extra content, I think it's just how they determine what to invest in, right? So for instance, our desk has like no resources. We don't have we don't have an extra screen, we don't have touch screens, etc., etc. And which is why we pivoted on what we do on the desk. Like we're not doing deep analysis anymore because we don't have the resources to back it up. And things like that. Meanwhile, you know, EMEA and Americas, they get to do it in their studios, right? The Riot Studios. So they have a lot of those resources. They can really utilize that, et cetera, et cetera. So that the like content and stuff, that's probably where it is. And also how much it costs to like make them, right? Like especially for Americas, trying to get offsite crews and stuff is always a nightmare. Yeah. But hey, What's the name of that series that Doug does? I like that series where he sits down with the players, with a couple of players. So that's good. Overall, the thing is Pacific production has always been better than average, just in general. Like Korean production in general in esports has always been better than average for the most part because it's been around for so long and it started off on TV. So the standards are very high in terms of how crisp it has to be on the ideas that they had, et cetera, et cetera. And you just keep building on that and it keeps evolving. So overall, when you look at the grand scheme of esports events in every game, et cetera, Korea is always going to have a better than average point. There are lows even in Korea and there are highs, but you know, you just have a lot of people that are used to it, etc. Now there's still a lot of people, I would say now with the kind of a generational switch that aren't used to it, that don't have the experience, etc. But that's why like I used to when people used to be like, wow, I can't believe it, like how, dude, Pacific's so bad. And I'm like, listen, I get it. Kickoff was bad. I admit it. We talked to the production. We said it was bad. Like, everyone thought it was bad. Jake admitted that it was bad. The production has admitted it was bad. Like, everyone knew it was bad. But also, if you've ever followed esports in Korea at all, you would know that it would be an anomaly if it continued to be bad. You know what I mean? Like, it'd be an anomaly if you couldn't find, you know, more people, or if these people couldn't learn, etc. So, like, I think if you're asking like, well, why is it so good? Then generally it's a matter of experience, and it's also, I'm just going to say it's easier. it's easier, right? Everything's closer because it's been around in this type of like organized setting longer, like in terms of league settings longer. You know, things are more readily available. It's easier to do it in Seoul. Now, obviously, Riot has learned that, and they implemented that for League of Legends, and now they're implementing it for Valorant, where everyone's in the same town week by week, and you can build upon it, you can iterate. They have their own studio, which is why it looks really nice. And so now I wouldn't say like Pacific's miles above, but I think that's the biggest thing. Dude, Vandals. Yeah, that's what it is. Thank you. That's the series by Doug with Americas. Or Common Ground. Wait, which one is which? Are they the same thing? Common Ground's the one I was thinking of. I'm actually not sure. Vandals is another one, though. Oh, Vandals is Doug's personal stuff. You're right. Yeah. That's the one that Doug does on his own. But Common Ground is the one that's produced for VCT Americas. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think the regional stuff. Yeah, it's pretty clear that. I don't know if you could say so much that it's like kept on a budget, but it's pretty clear that they, Riot didn't want to overinvest into the regional stuff, which in the grand scheme of things, I'm okay with that. I'd rather, Masters stand out and then Champions stands out like miles above the rest in terms of production value, and regional tournaments be good, right? I mean, I'm not saying, like, again, Kickoff I think was unacceptable, and I think everyone agrees for Pacific, but keep it clean, keep it moving, have some fun ideas, have some nice graphics, etc. But for the regionals, make it, just a good broadcast, and then invest in the other stuff. Like, if you have to allocate, I'm all for it. Rather than bringing up the regionals and then lowering Champions by a bit, I would rather go all out on Champions for sure. You missed the hologram agent picks, the AR agent picks from Pacific. Those were cool. Yeah, I'm interested to see what the Shanghai arena looks like at the Mercedes-Benz Arena, dude. That place is so big. Yeah, I think as time goes on, we'll come to agree that this is fine. I mean, and things will improve, especially for Americas and EMEA. I would actually say Americas and EMEA crews have a bit of an advantage because they're most likely for now, like, just permanently in the Riot arenas, right? So even year to year, they can iterate. In Korea, that's not the case, right? First of all, they switched broadcast partners this year, production partners, and therefore we had to switch venues, and it's not a fixed venue, right? This year, even this year, it's a rental from COEX, the mall. So who knows where it'll be next year, no matter who the partner is. So I would actually say Americas and EMEA is in a good spot to continue to improve even more in terms of regional production value. Because if you're working in the same space, even if you're not investing more money year to year, you just know how to work with it better, and you can get more creative. So I think that's I think Americas and EMEA will continue to improve as well. Yeah, it's the same studio, which obviously lends itself to a bit of a scheduling issue, but yes. Will Homegrown be a mainstay on Pacific social content? So I think they're basically, like, last year they had a doc. I forget if there was a overarching title for it, but there was a docu-series as well for Pacific, which by the way, I really love that they do that. I really love that they commission these kind of docu-series for Pacific and really get a lot of these stories out there. If you guys haven't seen, the latest Lakia one was really good. I mean, all of them are really good, but the Lakia one's good. The Crazy Guy one's good, and it's obviously he's back to playing now. So will this offseason have Tarex and Ludwig combined with Red Bull Invitational? Oh, because they were both signed to Red Bull. Wow. I didn't even think about that. Huh. Probably not. Probably not. Maybe it will be sponsored by Red Bull, but probably not. I think Red Bull is very, very particular about how they brand like their events. Red Bull is very particular. So I can't imagine. I can't imagine it would be combined. Yeah, and like the vibe is so different. You know, maybe they could convince Red Bull to help sponsor their event, but yeah, the Summit style stuff is very different. Which also great events. Last year, regional finals took place in a new venue. Why didn't it happen for stage 1? Will it happen for stage 2? So I don't know, but stage 1, I think we, including myself, I think we all had a different understanding of than Riot in terms of this format structure, which is probably a lesson learned for Riot in terms of the structure itself, but also how they explain it and market it. So stage 1 is it's the mid-season, right? Like the official terminology we used on the broadcast was mid-season playoffs, mid-season finals. So I think that's the biggest thing, is that stage 1 technically wasn't an ending. It was really just to send teams to Shanghai, which again, it feels a little weird. I think so. I like couldn't wrap my head around it because I'm like, I don't know, this kind of like, are we trying to diminish it or not? But it's still Master Shanghai, etc. But I think that's the biggest thing, is that stage 1 wasn't actually the end of a season. Sorry, my computer went to sleep. Stage 1 wasn't an actual season. It was just the first half of the 2024 season, which makes it even more complicated. So just don't think about it too much. But I think the mid-season playoffs was supposed to be a mid-season playoffs. I think that's what it is. Yeah. The best way to think of it is stage 1 and stage 2 are just two different parts of this year's season, and there's a Masters in between. What's up, XP? I mean, that I don't know, Maestro, but I hope so. I hope so. Though I also don't know, even if they did, it might just be per region, right? Because maybe some regions it's easier to do that, some regions it's not. I mean, I'm like, so, because the thing about this year's format and like season is like, there are parts where it's like, it just couldn't be helped. There are parts where I think the idea was fine. There are parts where it's like, this is probably the best we could do with what we had, what we were given. And there are parts where it's just like realistically not possible. And then there are parts where it was bad. And it's just like, unless you're every time it comes up, unless you're talking about the entire thing, there's no way to make it sound like unbiased. And so I'm just done with it. I'm just done with this year's season. It is what it is. We just hope next year's is better. We just hope it's better explained. We just hope it's clearer. And it should be at the very least, because it's going to be 12 teams. That's all we can hope for. You know, the funny thing about that EMEA trophy is like, there are very specific shots that I thought it looked kind of neat. But then other shots, it made it look like it was a cake with icing. So I don't know if it's like the texture or the lighting or what. I don't know what material it was, but I mean, that's the other thing also about, like, this is where your logo matters, right? Like a giant crosshair X is hard to make look cool, no matter how, like, you could make it huge and it still wouldn't look super cool. So, but it's also your logo, so, like, you know, it kind of makes sense to use it. I actually don't know if I've ever seen the trophy from that event. Why, was it a crosshair? I'm about to get proven wrong by Blast. I think Pacific's logo is sick. I thought the trophy was pretty decent. It actually, honestly, it looked a lot better in person. I mean, it's a disc, but it's like a cheese dipped notch. Wait, no. Oh wow, it's right up there. I get it. I get exactly what. Wait, why is there a yellow version and a purple version? Is this actually what it looked like in the arena? Is it just one side is purple, one side is yellow? This is so funny. It is. You know, what's so funny is when you said it's a nacho chip dipped in cheese, I thought of everything, and it did not prepare me for this image, but this also looks exactly like a nacho chip dipped in cheese. The thing is man, in concept, the goo idea I get it. I get it. I get the vibe. Doesn't always come out very well though. Looks even more like cheese when it's not under super shiny lights and over photo produced. Or maybe this is just like, no, the MVP is the metal. I mean, listen, it's funny though. The thing is like, it's silly looking. It is a little silly looking compared to the rest. I think it's silly looking also because of the rest of the production, right? It does look kind of silly in this picture, but I don't know. That's okay. Yeah, this was the last. Yeah. I remember watching. I remember going back and watching the VOD of. I swear I watched the opening of the finals too. So I must have seen the trophy somewhere. Maybe I just wasn't paying attention to it. I watched the game too, like in a VOD, but I guess I just like as soon as the game ended, I just like didn't watch the trophy lift. Oh, they had a poll. Oh. Yeah, no, the VCT Pacific trophy for stage 1, when I was watching the broadcast and the photos that came up, it does look lower quality at certain angles on the photos. But like when I first walked in and I saw it like on the stand and everything, like the stand fit it very well as well, right? The stand was kind of like a wave itself. I thought it was pretty good. You know, I didn't expect them to go all out because it was stage 1, so I thought it was pretty decent. Like I thought it was fine. I guess that's the best way to put it. The ISO trophy, I assume it's gonna be similar to the Madrid one. So the Madrid one, it's carved, so it's dude, why is this so low quality? But it's like carved in, and then these are like 3D again. So I assume, well, this isn't a 3D version of it, but I assume these are carved in, so it's kind of hollow. Yeah, I honestly like this theme that they're going with, right? Every every event, it's gonna be kind of a new agent or something, a new agent, I guess that kind of goes with the timing. Like either it's being released or it's the agent from that region, things like that. So I actually kind of like this. The theme that they've set for themselves is kind of cool. Oh yeah, even Tokyo is where it first started, right? With the Euro mask. Yeah, that was sick too. Yeah, like here it looks kind of plasticky. I don't know what the actual material was, but it was very shiny and nice looking in person. The USB Master Trophy. Yeah, no, I like the template of this. I like the idea. I like that they're keeping with it. I don't know why that one's so low quality. You think these would get repetitive? I don't know. There's always going to be new agents. There was always going to be new agents. And the thing is like you kind of, if you've been following the events, like, oh yeah, that was Madrid. Oh yeah, that's ISO. That's Shanghai. I mean, trophies, the thing is either it's going to be royal looking and super repetitive or kind of iconic. And I think this is a nice middle ground. Yeah, if you're not going to be repetitive, though, it has to really hold its weight, right? It really has to hold its weight. So, but I think especially for games, I think for esports, having a bit of character is good. I think having a bit of character is good. Because you want to tie it back to the game at the end of the day anyway. Doesn't the Tokyo and Madrid trophy look the same? No. Tokyo is the Euro mask. See, that was butterflies, and this has the Euro mask. Well, I guess this shows it better. This was Tokyo. And then Madrid was the butterflies from Clove. If a Masters happened in USA, which Asian theme would it have? Brim, Gecko, or Viper? Probably Gecko. Maybe Brim. Brim's a little hard, though. So probably Gecko. It's behind my cam? Oh, you're right. Well, you guys see it here in the thumbnail, right? You'll figure it out. Gecko was already the theme for Champions, but he wasn't the theme of the trophy. Because Champions has its own trophy, you know? I mean, it could also just be around a new Asian, right? Because it's not like Clove is from Spain, but... His beard, put Brim's beard on it. Oh, the orbital laser could be. Yeah, the orbital strike. Yeah, maybe. Orbital strike could be one. No, that's crazy. That's a weird diss. A Lear trophy would be kind of sick. All right, YouTube chat's getting a little off the rails. YouTube chat's getting a little off the rails. Texas Masters with it. No. It'd be oh yeah, like a neon themed trophy would be sick for the Philippines. Yeah, that'd be cool. Champs next year? I mean, we had EMEA, we had Americas, we had Seoul, Pacific. So yeah, I guess China makes sense, right? And that makes sense because last year there was a Masters in Tokyo and now Champions in Seoul. So Masters in Shanghai and then a Champions next year in China. Probably. They're probably gunning for it. Oh man, that means we get to watch, dude. But that would mean that Asia gets to watch Champions 2 years in a row in the right time zone. That's probably also something they have to consider. So maybe not. Maybe we go back to EMEA for a year before going to China. Yeah, just because of the time zone thing. Because can you imagine? No, I think a Masters will probably be in Pacific again next year. But you probably don't want Champions to be in one time zone area 2 years in a row. Because like I think throughout the year, you can have like Masters and Champions be in different... Like, for instance, Madrid was in EMEA still, and then I guess this year... You know, we get China and then Pacific again for Masters and Champions. But like I think Masters and Champions kind of overlapping twice out of 3 or 4 times in a year is one thing. But having Champions, and I say this as someone who would benefit from Champions being in the Asia time zone 2 years in a row, but it's probably not good for the global audience. Ramon, we talked about the Team Secret stuff at the start of the stream. But basically, a little surprised on the timing of Borkum, but NDG, not too surprising. I think next champs will be London or Berlin. London would be cool. I've actually still never been to London. Well, I've landed outside of London. I've landed in the Heathrow airport, and then my plane got delayed, so I had to go to a random hotel next to the airport where the only shop nearby in walking distance was a gas station. So I bought a frozen burrito to eat at the gas station, but then I realized my hotel didn't have a microwave. That's my experience with London. It wasn't great. Yeah, the thing is I cannot imagine, as much as Riot would want a champs in China next year, I'm sure, I can't imagine that they would say they'd be okay with having champions in the Asia time zone 2 years in a row. Because, like, dude, the Americans and EMA fans would not be happy, and I think that would be a bit unfair. Is there a chance that you would be in Plat Chat? Not sure. But we will be watch partying on our own channel at the very least. So we'll be talking over the games for sure. That's true. LATAM hasn't had a Masters event, you know. I mean, listen, some part of the, shockingly enough, chat, I know some of you out there still don't want to believe, but if there's ever been proof that the earth is round, it's that there's always going to be a part of the fan base that isn't happy with the time zone of VCT. Okay? Listen, if you can figure out how to make the earth flat, we might have a better time with the time zones. So let me know when you figure that out. But someone's always going to have a rough time. And sucks to be you in America for 2024. Listen, as Pacific viewers, we all know how much it sucks to have to watch. Listen, guys, I used to cast on the Korean broadcast for every Masters and Champions. You think I enjoyed having to try to go to sleep when my upstairs neighbor's kid was practicing piano at 2 p.m. through 4 p.m. every day, and then I had to wake up at like 7 p.m., eat dinner, you know, have a little workout, and then go to the studio at midnight, get makeup, and then start casting at 1 a.m. or 2 a.m.? I did not enjoy that, let me tell you. You know what the worst part of that was? We would finish and you're tired as heck, and your drive home is stuck in rush hour traffic of people trying to get to work. It's sucked. But guess what? The earth is round. So what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Look at the preview in the background. Wait, what is this? What are you making me watch? Oh, this is what in the world? Oh my gosh. Dude, why is it so pink? What is going on Plat Chat? Oh my gosh. Wait, no, Ascensions per region. What are you guys talking about? Ascensions per region, which, by the way, in case you missed the news, Pacific Ascension is going to be in Tokyo, which that should be exciting. Hopefully I get to go for that. I loved being at Ascension last year. Like, getting to be there in the moment of teams and players like opening up a whole new part of their career is so exciting. It's so exciting. Champion Singapore. Dude, one of these days, surely VCT is going to Singapore. One of these days. It's just a matter of, I think, cost and like logistics, but one of these days for sure. Or like there's probably a good chance is that they will do like a APAC Champions, where you kind of travel a little bit. I don't know, maybe teams wouldn't like that, but they did that in League back in the day for Worlds, so, and I thought it was kind of fun, but as players it probably sucks, actually. I don't know if that would go so well, XP. Wasn't Ascension last year in KL? Wait, what's KL? When are they dropping the teaser? For Tokyo? No idea. What did you think about last year's Pacific Ascension format where we don't get double elim playoffs? You're asking someone who's generally pretty okay with single elim for like practical and broadcast purposes. However, obviously, considering how life-changing Ascension can be, I think double elim would be good. I assume that the format will be at least a little different this year, but we shall see. Maybe they bring in Swiss. The matches have generally been too close together too, back when Lee would do the... Yeah. That's the thing, is that if you want to do like a traveling roadshow champions, it would have to be much longer. Like it has to be a full month, maybe a month and a half. Who did I root for last MSI? You mean like last week? Well, Shenji in the finals. I think that's a pretty easy answer for me. Man, biased spectators is a hard problem to solve because it's like, I mean, obviously you're going to be biased. It's a matter of, obviously you're going to be biased, but you just hope that you're courteous at the end of the day. Like, not heckling, but like courteous enough to still give respect. But I think that comes with experience. Have you mentioned the two of the former... Oh, yeah, there was that news too. Oasis brings in Wits, and now Borkum's on the market as well. I mean, could be. I think Ascension is going to be pretty exciting this year for Pacific. I got to get back to really catching on, which... Oh, I have to check in again to see if I'm clear for Challengers Korea again for Stage 2. I think it's starting on June 5th, which I won't be able to co-stream, but hopefully afterwards. A Masters in Iowa, that would be kind of sick. Yeah, like the Tokyo crowd was really good about the spectators. The Tokyo crowd was really good. And I think that goes again to prove that more so than player-based, Valorant has become this like crazy spectator sport in Japan. I think that was the moment where you really felt it. I mean, I'm sure there's like cultural things as well in the audience. Like I'm not trying to take away credit, but I think that's where it helped. That it was just like people just like love watching Valorant. Anyway, I think that's about all the big news to talk about, right? We talked about some of the rosters. I mean, I'm sure we missed some stuff, but we talked about the dev diary. We've done our pick'ems. Wait. Oh, what? They added... Oh. Wait, what? Oh, they added this? I didn't know this. Guys, they added who we think is going to move on. Oh, boy. 4 teams? Oof. Will you be... Oh, finally, someone has been paying attention to my social media posts. Because on my schedule for this week's streams, I said I'm probably going to check out Wuthering Waves. For those who don't know, it's a new gacha game coming out. And Wuthering Waves kept saying that they're releasing on May 22nd. And me being silly, thought May 22nd was today, because it is for me. But then I realized this morning that they meant May 22nd US time. So originally I was going to try streaming that today, but apparently I'm not. So is it out now? I guess I can try booting it up. I don't think it is though. I think it's a global release. So I mean, so tomorrow I have to I'm having lunch with my parents. My wife and I are going out to have lunch with my parents tomorrow to celebrate our birthdays, because both my wife and I have birthdays in May. So so I don't want to rush that. If I get home early enough, like if I get home, you know, an hour or two early, I might turn the stream on early and maybe we'll check out some Wuthering Waves together on stream before Shanghai starts. But if not, if it's like 30 minutes before, we're just going to turn it on. We'll watch party the analyst test together. But oh, thank you. Thank you, Asa. But yeah, for all you, dude, it is kind of nice to know that there's a lot of you gacha enjoyers out there. Because honestly, probably if I've never really had something that I could call my guilty pleasure, but probably gacha games are probably my guilty pleasure. And the reason it's a guilty pleasure isn't even because it's like for the waifus or anything. It's because I literally enjoy the gacha aspect of a gacha game. So, but it is kind of nice to know. It is kind of nice to know. Isaiah, yes, we talked about it at the beginning of the stream. We talked about it briefly in the middle as well. But if you're watching on YouTube, if you want to just like, that's like one of the first things we talked about. So if you want to see my thoughts about Team Secret, if you want to rewind, I'd appreciate that. What's your opinion on Team Heretics getting everything they want compared to other teams? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean everything they want? Are you playing Solo Leveling Arise? That one I'm not playing just because like I have no connection to the original content, so I'm like not as interested. Also I know because I'm like I try to stay free to play in every gacha game I play. There are certain ones where I've spent like a little bit of money, but like Honkai Star Rail, I'm pure free to play, still enjoying it. And that's like the plan for Wuthering Waves and Zenless Zone Zero as well. So like Honkai, I tried, but I started Honkai so late. I think that was the biggest thing. I think I enjoyed it, or not Honkai, Genshin. I think I enjoyed it for what it was, but Solo Leveling is Aspas' favorite. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Well, maybe I should start playing it. Maybe I'd do better in Valorant if I started playing it. Just do subathon for the whole of Shanghai while playing gacha. Oh, maybe. No, that's an idea. I don't think I can stream another game in between, but that's an idea. Got you. But yeah, so as someone who tries to stay free to play, I don't want to like spread myself too thin unless I'm like really interested in playing the gacha game. Sub-rule leniency this year for Team Heretics. Team Heretics, this is from YouTube. Team Heretics get to sign Benji last year despite the ban. Team Heretics get to change schedule for the game this past. Oh, stuff like that. Oh. I mean, leniency is it can become a slippery slope, but it's one day. And I assume the other teams agreed to it, right? I don't think Riot is just unilaterally being like, all right, switch. Now you guys got to play first. Who got brought up now? What's the schedule now? FPX and Foot. Yeah, so I mean, if you're in agreement, then listen, do a little goodwill. I think I would only have an issue with this if this... I would only have an issue with this if there comes a day when Team Heretics is asked to switch schedules and they're like, nope. Then I would be like, well, that's a little... Unless they also had really good reason, but then I would be like, well, that's a little messed up. But unless that happens. Wait, Brendan was playing old school RuneScape on stream while watch partying VCT Americas? Really? Was he really? Wait, hold on. Then I really might boot it up during breaks. Wait, really? Oh. Yeah, the Rossi Tech pause. Anyway, we got to do this. We gotta, apparently, I didn't know that they added this. Oh, thank you. Of course he has. Well, I think you can play it. I think you just can't show it. But if he was showing it, then... I mean, well, I think technically it's not allowed, but I don't know. Maybe I'll ask. Maybe I'll ask just to be safe. And if I ask, I'll probably get told no, but... Oh, well. No, You can be playing it, you just can't show it. Like, you can do whatever you want. Like, I could be on my phone playing Honkai Star Rail the whole time if I wanted. Or I could change my screen and just have as long as, the thing is like, you basically need to give all the ads the same exposure that they're given on the main broadcast. I think that's the main thing. And then obviously you wouldn't want people like streaming other games in between, because that opens up a whole rabbit hole anyway. So like I can like switch scenes and have the main broadcast on my stream, and I could be playing something, but you know, to me, then it's like, what's the point, right? I mean, I can talk, like, we can talk about Wuthering Waves all we want, even during the games. I just wouldn't want to do it during the games. But again, it's about keeping the like visual audio content uniform as the main broadcast. I think that's what it is. The audio pass-through, I don't know about that. But again, like, guys, I don't know. Are you that starved for gacha content that you like just want to listen to gacha audio during the analyst desk? Like, that's crazy. Hold on. Which 4 teams? Okay, first of all, Genji, 100%. Genji's like making it out no matter what. This gets a little tough because chat. So are you still playing Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact? Genshin I haven't touched in a long time. Honkai Star Rail I am. This is my first instinct, okay, chat? How angry are you? Yo, you know what's crazy, Ramon? I actually don't know if I've ever lost a 50-50 in Honkai Star Rail. I actually don't know if I've ever lost a 50-50 in Honkai Star Rail. The thing is I don't want to leave Lev out. No, T1's crazy. T1's crazy. T1's crazy, but they do crazy. I mean, them being here is crazy, chat. Them being here is crazy. Carpe being quiet for a whole match and then getting the craziest share of clutch is crazy. Like, this team just does crazy. You know? The thing is I think, like, on paper, the safest, the safest is probably like this, and then either this or this, depending on who you favor, I think. Like safe. I'm not saying G2 is like necessarily favored over Lev, but that's probably the safest. Heretics just because of the roster thing, but dude. Do you want us the definition of I'm about to get active? That's actually so good. Genji, Foot, G2, and then Lev or FPX. I think FPX just because they've been looking really good, plus home crowd, etc., etc. Dude, I'm seeing FPX is safe because I give a lot of credit to the home crowd buff. Just so we're clear, I'm the guy who's getting blasted in my power rankings for saying FPX is still too inconsistent for me. And people are like, did you watch China? They looked so dominant for the entire stage 1. And I'm like, okay, I mean, you're right, but that was also during league play. So, but considering overall they do look stronger than the past, and then I don't know, I count China's home crowd buff huge. I think FPX is safe in the aspect that, like, if you had to pick a dark horse or wild card, then FPX would be the safest. Like, FPX is safer than T1, FPX is safer than DRG, FPX is safer than Team Heretics, I would say, even with the roster changes. Lev is also a wild card. I would agree. Like, in terms of consistency, right? G2 is just like I feel like G2 is such a strong known value. But no, Chad, I'm locking it in. I said this was my first draft, but I'm locking it in. Dude, I gotta give my T1 boys some faith again. All right. I'm big on Foot. I'm excited for FPX on home ground. I really wish I could put either G2 or Lev in there, but VLR is telling me I can only choose 4 teams. I don't know who made the rules, but I can only choose 4. It's not my fault, Americas. I still rank 100 Thieves the highest. It's all good. Locking it in. Pod, you're exactly right. That's exactly what's going to happen. No, they're going to win, man. T1's making it. Dude. T1, chat, you don't understand. T1 is poised to do the best thing ever. T1 is poised to just regain all the community doubt and hate, okay? They get a lot of hate in Korea because of their global roster and it not being as successful. But here's what they're going to do. T1 is going to move on to the playoffs alongside Gen G. All right? And T1 is going to do just enough. T1's going to make it to like lower round 2. T1's going to eliminate another opponent. They're going to make it to lower round 2. And they're going to meet Gen G. They're going to set Gen G up for success. And Gen G's going to get to the grand final alongside Paper Rex. And it's just going to be a Pacific Finals. All right? Don't clip this. Don't share it. We can't let the dark magic get out. But T1 is going to be the best supporting actor of Master Shanghai. All right? This is what's going to happen. And they are going to get all the goodwill back. Send it to fakers. A Suzanto finals in Shanghai would be kind of nutty, dude. Dude, X-Curate playing in front of a Chinese crowd in a grand finals of Valorant in his first professional year, that'd be crazy. Why do most pick'ems not have Lev making it? I don't know about other people, but for me, it's not so much about Lev, it's just the other teams, right? So here's the thing. I think like Gen G is probably an easy pick for a lot of people. And I think Foot is a pretty reasonable pick for a lot of people to make it through. If Heretics had Miniboo, Heretics would be in there, but again, not necessarily because of the skill level of the players, but just, you know, a different roster coming in. I think they'll be strong. I think even Heretics wouldn't be. I think Heretics actually would still be very well favored. But then you have teams where you're like, they've got certain strengths and then they've got some question marks. They get different levels. And at that point, right? Like if you're counting home crowd, it's like, okay, FPX. And then if you're counting like consistency, you're counting G2 or, you know, even Team Heretics. And at that point, you just don't have enough space, right? So you would have to favor the peak of Leviathan so strong for you to like pick them in the 4 before we get to see them play. And then you're seeing that Gen G plays against Leviathan in the first round. Most people are going to probably pick Gen G in this one. So then, you know, Leviathan G2, Leviathan Foot, you know, where does that go? So I think that's a rough part for Lev. For me personally, I think the other thing is I don't know. I don't have faith that Lev has gotten stable enough that they can deal with the patches and playing international tournaments, etc. etc. A lot of their players are very experienced, but right, I think they're going to be shaky. I think they're going to still have very high peaks, but yeah, I think that's a good way to put it, Pod. If Lev is making it out of the Swiss stage, then I think you have to have faith that they could be a contender for the grand finals, and I don't know if I would have that. Do you think Team Secret will improve after moving? And I mean, who knows? I mean, I think so. Listen, I thought, again, in the offseason, I would have agreed with this move. I just think the timing's a little interesting because I thought Borgman played well in stage 1. Is that me? Did you clip me? The worst part is I can't even check it because I can't watch Twitch clips in Korea. That's crazy. Imagine Team Secret with Zekka and Cryo. What? That is like the most random 2 players to pick out. All right, we done our pick'ems. We did everything. Oh, because they're Filipino. Oh. Okay. Now I get you. Wait, is Cryo Filipino as well? I didn't realize Cryo was Filipino background as well. I that's probably what threw me off. Oh, you might be onto something. Dude, Papi Chulo would be sick. I think Papi Chulo is so goated. Yeah, and then DRX can pick up Governor and Ban. It's all coming together. All the second gen Asians, we're all coming back. We're all coming back to VCT Pacific. You know what? While we're at it, bring Smix over as another host for VCT Pacific's analyst desk as well. It's great. Get all the Asian Americans to come back to VCT Pacific. bring us all together. Just make it a full Asian American tournament. I'm glad I could help. All right. Someone asked earlier how my progress is on Hades 2, and I think that's what we're gonna boot up since that's what I was gonna talk about. Since Wuthering Waves isn't out. I did the whole Echo thing. I don't really understand what so Echoes are like the relics and artifacts or whatever they are, but they're like monsters. Listen, I wasn't aware that Wuthering Waves was like about kind of these like weird looking monsters. So I don't know how much I'm gonna play this game once it comes out, but the action looks cool, so we'll try it out. But yeah, I guess hopefully I get home early enough tomorrow so we can check it out before Master Shanghai. Thoughts on Firefly? Pull. Don't know if... But this is what I'm scared about, because I don't think I've ever lost a 50-50 in Honkai Star Rail. Ever. Not that obviously I was free to play and I didn't play for a long time, so I haven't pulled that many times, but like, I don't think I've ever lost a 50-50. But... Oh, no, I did! No, I did. I got Bailu instead of Silverwolf, I think. So no, I'm safe. Yeah, I was about to say I'm like a little scared because I actually really want Firefly because mechs are cool. And then I was like, oh, but I've never lost it. But now that I think about it, I lost my first one on Silverwolf, so I'm fine. No, I'm fine. I'm good. We're good. No, it's even in my YouTube shorts. Yes. No, I lost the first one. I got Bailu, but I had saved up enough so I could get Silverwolf still. So I still got Silverwolf. So we're good. We're fine. I've never gotten Yanqing. So I don't understand this meme. I don't think home crowd advantage is what it's made out to be in esports. FPS probably won't have a... Dude, I don't know, man. I've talked about this before, but having been in arenas with massive Chinese crowds, dude, that energy is something, man. I don't think it's, and the thing is I don't think it's so much the buff. I think it's the nerf. Like when you don't get cheered for, right? I think it's the opponents feeling oppressed more so than you like feeding off of it so much. Let me go get my controller. Yeah, there you go. Bring Josh RT over as well to coach Pacific. Just go full Asian American. Let's go. Yeah, E3 Bailu. Oh, yeah. I'm going to... For those who don't know, so I will be going to DreamHack Dallas for the StarCraft 2 tournament there next week. So I'm not going to be able to watch party a big portion of playoffs for Master of Shanghai. In case anyone's wondering, I accepted this event because I knew I wasn't going to Shanghai. If I had a chance to go to Shanghai, I would have prioritized it. You know, I reached out to Riot just to make sure because I want to prioritize Valorant. So in case you're wondering, I'm not trying to say like Riot like didn't invite me. I'm just, you know, because some people are, because we've talked about this before, people are going to ask. So that, you know, my schedule was clear, so I'm going because obviously I used to do StarCraft 2 events in the past. So I'm excited to go. But unfortunately, that's why I won't be able to watch party part of the playoffs. But yeah, dude, I don't know what happened with those pictures, man. I think basically what happened is so the original picture that I have for my profile picture for like announcements, it's very photoshopped. I mean, as most Korean pictures are, but it doesn't look like that. And I think what happened was that they added my state in my pictures, and then they did like an overall pass on the entire graphic. And I think we just came out like even weirder looking. It's really weird. Yeah, when I saw that picture, I was like, dude, I look like a ghost. And then that's what everyone was saying. And I was like, oh, at least we all think the same thing. But let me just change the settings over on Twitcherino. Let's see. Let me update that. I don't know why there's no music. There we go. '82 VCT talk, Valorant updates. Change YouTube's title so people don't get confused. See you in Dallas, buddy. I forgot about that. I forgot that was Dallas. I also don't have Japard either, which is why I was pretty confident I've never lost a 50-50, but I guess I lose the one time. But I guess I just haven't pulled that many limited banners. Might just be 3. Silver Wolf, Sparkle, and Aventurine. Your Twitch profile has circular glasses. Glasses you were in. These are circular. I think my Twitch profile, isn't it? That's like the caricature of me, right? I should probably change that at some point too. These are circular. They're just not as big and clear. I guess like darker, but if you want to give Square Enix your money again, the Kingdom Hearts franchise is what? But why would I buy it on Steam again when I have it on PS? That's crazy. I'm not that crazy about it. I love the game, but I'm not that crazy about it. Yeah, we'll play Hades 2 for the rest of the day today since our gotcha dreams are over.
Good evening.
Hail, Lord Moros. How have you been acclimating so far? Is there something we can do to make your stay more comfortable?
No, Princess. I'm well and acclimating, as you say. I've never been...
Speaking of gotcha games, though, Honkai Star Rail has the Planar Ornaments event this week, so make sure you do your Simulator Universe runs. We're on a slippery slope, chat. I can feel it. I can feel it. Can you say congrats to me? I just won a national competition for impromptu speech, which... Oh, wait, what? No, that's sick. That is sick. Congratulations, Saito. That's sick. Taps on Scream the one thought machine. Thoughts on Scream the one tap machine. I think he's good with his headshots.
Through the ashes.
You know? That's what they say. Say he's good with the headshots. After shooting, I've been trying to randomly take one more once this night. I guess so. I don't. What are we working on last? What are my keys again? How do I... There we go. Got a lot of limestone, got a lot of silver, some glass rock, a little bit of marble. We don't even know what marble is used for yet. Oh. I'm wondering if I still want to prioritize the pick. I might prioritize this. Bring back some more shades. Get more bones. Okay, it's axe time again. Dude, Riddle seems to be doing well. If I like JRPGs but not particularly into Disney stuff, you think it's still worth playing? Kingdom Hearts? Oh, that's a tough question. What do you think, chat? That's a good question. If you like JRPGs... I'm gonna go with not necessarily. Kingdom Hearts, it has obviously a lot of... Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but...
I'll get through all that gloom somehow.
Lore time. Kingdom Hearts has obviously a lot of workings of a JRPG, but at the end of the day, it's an action RPG. So... So if you like action RPGs... Dude, how do I get out of here? How do I get out of the screen? There we go. I think that's where you have to make it. Like, if you like more traditional RPGs, JRPGs, then maybe not. I mean, I don't know. I like the idea of the Disney stuff, and you know, it's kind of nice to... The thing is like... Yeah, no, I think if you like... First of all, if you hate Disney stuff, then no. But if you're like, I could care less for it... I mean, if it's on sale, then maybe. Persona is a JRPG. This game is also just an action game. Okay, we gotta figure out... So if I have the axe... What do I want to level up? Armor... That's always good. Hephaestus is always nice. The extra money is good. You move, strike, and channel... only for 200 seconds. The Hanks, Impervious, deal 25% Inferno Beast. That we can get in the third area. Might as well go with the extra boon. Okay. I think we're good.
Into Erebus. Raining again.
Our families scatter to the winds a bit, my niece. You've heard from those of us upon this mountaintop, but Zeus sent several of his children to take care of things down closer to the base. They're probably just fine. Your special stage flows with a splash. This always seems good.
Wave of power.
No. Ooh. I gotta be careful with the dashes on this weapon. That's true. The Disney stuff runs out a bit after Kingdom Hearts 2 as well. Yeah, it's like Final Fantasy 16. It's just like any it's just pure action combat. It's about combos, you know, and things like that. So, but it's not like the combat is like super it's not like complex. It's just cool. Is the game too loud? Is that just me? I don't like either of these. Oh, I can alter. Yeah. I don't like that either. Well, this kind of stinks. Oh, rainfall is actually... Oh, what? That's crazy. There's environmental buffs? Oh, mushroom? I forgot it doesn't channel forever. Oops.
Lord Uncle.
Lord Uncle. Yeah, I haven't played the Pixel Remasters yet. I've never played the original, so I'm excited to go through those at some point. I found out you can get a free 5-star monster before you get to play Wuthering Waves. Yeah, if you're ever even gonna try Wuthering Waves, you might as well go to the website, pre-register, and get that 5-star monster thing, Echo, whatever it is. Special inflict splits. Your cast also causes. That seems. That seems good. That's what I got. That's my extra. Dude, out of all the extra boons I could get, it's that one? Are you serious? Oh, hi. No, you're a good guy. Oops.
Zeus, take you.
I'm like still not used to like I think I'm still trying to figure out how to play Hades 2.
Let me show you the way.
You know, like I don't think I really get like the tempo of like what I'm supposed to try to go for with these different weapons. Yeah, Wuthering Waves has a Sephiroth character. Yes. 'Tis true. Dude. Yeah, but with the Echoes thing, it's like you can transform into those monsters or something, right? They're kind of like your Pokemon. Like it's like a summon as well, not just a weapon. I don't know. I haven't really ever looked into all the systems of Wuthering Waves, so I'll figure it out as I play. But I really like the feel of the axe, though. Ooh. Wait, this is Hephaestus, right?
I'm back.
Ow. Ow. Taking a lot of damages.
Done.
Boy, I take back everything I said about your weapon first we met. In my defense, I often see workmanship superior to mine. Though don't go telling anyone I said it's much.
Your cast deals 3 damage 3 times in succession, but in a smaller area. If you take... Oh, wait, but is this like... It says cast, so even if I don't channel it? That seems kind of nice. If you take damage during your attacks or specials, they're stronger if they hit. Gain... Oh, what? Oh... gonna go with that. Wait, which one's Yin Lin? Ah! Oops. The special is definitely a little awkward. I keep forgetting that I can block.
Mine.
Did you watch any of the pre-event press conferences? No, because they were going on when we just first booted up the stream, so I'll have to catch up to them. But feel free to, you can talk about him. I don't mind spoilers. I'll watch him before the matches tomorrow for sure, though. Oh, what? I'm out of mana. That's crazy. Ow. Remind me. I wish I could know. Do we ever get to know if I've like already gifted them or not? Like in the first game? Am I gonna get to a point where I can see that in this book?
In the name of Hades.
Oh, you wanted to get the cliff notes from me? While you have at least 4 water, gain health. Oh. Ooh. No. Well, actually, the special hitting them away actually isn't so bad now that I think about it. Infusion seems kind of nice. But that's only 100 HP. Well, 100's a lot, actually. I think I'm going to switch that out. The infusions, I'm like, it's too much. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing with it. Spindoing's fun, man. I don't know. I really like the axe. I think it's sick. Oh, hi.
What do you want? These riches were nothing.
What choice did I have? One clean hit from you was more than I could take back then. But I've been practicing.
You're tougher, yeah. Though by how much?
I have to... Oh, free hit. Invite Nemesis to take her best shot. She will deal... And then you take... What is this? This is like that meme. How much health do I have? 61? Sure. I mean, I'll do it. It's like that meme, though. I'll take it.
My pleasure. Catch.
Cheers.
Are you gonna take one of my things? No, you don't.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I'm quick.
Thank the fates.
I'm quick. Oh, dude, and then we come to the well? This is sick. Nemesis has no idea that we just scammed her. Oh, I'm net 10 on my HP. Nemesis has no idea.
Don't be afraid. Again?
I also keep forgetting that this game is technically in early access, so... Like... There could be things that, like, are supposed to eventually do things and maybe they're not. Ow. Oh, that's not good. These shrieker things are not good. Gain some mana. Yeah, the other door was the bones. No, the other door was the bones. That's why. That's why I was quick to it. Each time you slay a foe, deal more damage for the next 30 seconds. Oh. Oh. Dude, both of these are kind of exciting. But this is like great for, but it's not great for bosses. Hmm.
that's something.
Dude, it's just one barrier the whole time, too. That's sick. And it's every time you restart? That's sick.
Let me help you.
I do hope that eventually they change this so it doesn't have to be channeled for so long. I don't know if there's like a specific lore reason for it, but...
Lord Charon.
Hello?
You're not particularly close with your brothers or sisters, are you? I know, it's just...
Most of the bosses summon little minions too. That's true. That's true. I feel like not enough. Okay. What do I want here? Do I want more Poseidon? I don't think so. On the axe? Well, actually, maybe.
May I?
Your boatman there appreciates that the smooth sailing he's experienced in his mercantile routes is no coincidence at all.
After you enter a location, prime 30 mana to reduce any damage you would take. Prime 30 mana to reduce any damage you would take? But this is like for the entire encounter? Let's try that. Let's try a little priming build. How much completion did you do for Hades 1, by the way? I actually didn't play it that much once it was like completed.
Each card reveals...
To focus.
Oops.
Consuming flame.
Oh, no, you don't. Oh, wow. This is not where I want to be. Nope, not that one. Get that mana. Oops. Ow. Ow. Come on. Come on. Oh, no, not this timing.
Into the fray, sisters.
Whereas the other ones... But, I mean, I guess, like, what do you want to avoid by buying the game potentially too early after buying Hades 1? Ooh. Got it right. Ow. I can probably help answer that. Oh, there's a bit of animation canceling on that. That's kind of nice. Oh, what? Dude, where's my shield on my sprint? Oh, it's only once. It's only once per room. Oh, then it's not as strong. Now we're learning. Is she not doing the... Oh, there it is. Oh! What the... Dude, that's not cool. That was not the timing for that. Oh my gosh. Where's that mana? There we go. Oof. Where are you? Nope. Nope. Oh, there you are. The other thing about Hades 1 and Hades 2 is, I think they're different enough that you could enjoy them side by side if you just like action roguelikes. There we go. Avoiding spending money. The only things I need to do in one are relationships and companions. Oh.
I can use this.
So if you're not too concerned about like FOMO,
Kronos.
Greetings.
and if you're enjoying give me 1 second. I don't really know. And if you're not too concerned about FOMO, and even though it's just like grinding through and getting more finishes and upgrading the relationships and like the companions and stuff like that, if you're still enjoying the gameplay and just like having fun with different builds and trying out different times and things like that, then personally, if I was concerned about like making sure I'm not spending too much money unnecessarily, I would probably just enjoy Hades 1 for a bit longer since you just recently started playing it, and then getting Hades 2 like, you know, in the next big update, or, you know, if it's quick enough when it's fully released. But also, like, if you're just like, well, I don't know, I feel like I've experienced it a lot and the new combat looks kind of nice, then, you know, I guess Hades 2. But the thing is Hades 2, like, if you're...
Despite my generous attempts to dissuade you, then very well.
Okay, if you're concerned about, like, you would have to keep replaying it once the patches come out and the official release, like, all the new content is released... You know, if you think like, oh, that actually extends the value for me, then buying Hades 2 now is obviously has its value. What's up, Flying Specs?
There's that rancid scent.
Whoa. Whoa. Oh my... Dude, what is that range? Dude, what? Okay, forget the spin to win. You guys are just all gonna... You silly, silly, silly.
Water spouts activated.
Uh-oh. Whoop, 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 whoop. I do like you can dash afterwards. Unseal? No, we got the hammer. No need. What's up, Exco? Oh, it's going okay. Just experimenting a little bit. Oof. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. No, no, no. No. No, you don't get a shot. Is the experience different enough in both games? I mean, yeah, the weapons are all different, the enemies are different, you know, the bosses are different, etc. So, I would say that for sure. Oh, that dude's... Oh, they're getting pushed. They're getting crazy pushed. Oh, he moved out of the way. I would say it's different enough. During your charge attack, you're free to use... Oh, right. This thing's the thing that's OP. But your attack becomes a big chop with 300 power. Since I want to unlock things as fast as possible, we're going to go with this because it's a fated choice. And I feel like I'm going to hate it. I hate it. I really do. I actually really hate it. It's terrible. Oh, well. Let's go for some free upgrades. I'm like so scared to channel my attack. I feel like this upgrade is gonna wreck me at this boss.
Got you.
Oh, okay. I get how to do this. Yeah, we gotta charge up the attack and then dash. Your specials hit foes. Your cast also causes lightning. I mean, yeah, I guess this is good.
My mother's strength.
No, I feel you, Vex. I feel you. As soon as I heard that the early access was out and I saw like one stream of it, I was like, oh yeah, I gotta buy it.
Let me show you the way.
Wait, no,
Why don't we try again?
Oh, you get to try again. So if we can try again, like, why is it so slow? Oh, last chance. Oh, okay. So you can get it wrong. Okay. Maybe that's why they made it slow. Now I understand. Oh, Hades 1 is definitely more like... Hades 1 is what you're looking for if you want, like, zipping around. Like, you're all about the dashing. You're about... Like, not if you want like shoot 'em up style, right? Bullet hell type action, then Hades 1. But if you're okay with like, I think Hades 2, what Hades 2 does very well is that like every weapon and boon combination feels already like very characteristic. I feel like Hades 1 at the end of the day, you could always make it all feel the same. And a lot of times that was kind of like the ideal way to do it. So I think that's the difference. Yeah, this one I think is much more about like positioning, moving around. Like the bosses I think are a bit more like MMO-ish. Things like that. I don't know. What do I want here? So there is that difference.
Must be the chamber that my spell revealed. Olympus.
Oh, right. We got new wells now. Wait, what's slip?
Ash of the Dead.
The hex. Wait, who was it? Was it Narcissus? Oh, what is this?
In black and murky Oceanus past the border of the underworld, the putrid...
As long as his boons still work.
Not too concerned about the hex. My weapons are so slow anyway. Are you into survival horror games? No.
Remember that one, man? I know you again.
Have I already given you a gift? I don't get to see you every time anyway, so I might as well try giving you one.
As you've made no attempt to snap my head from my shoulders,
I guess
unlike
not.
many other things lurking about.
You give me such tokens of affection, full knowing I've already got a lot of that.
I'm spoken for.
More important.
Nice. You get a new keepsake. Sick.
How could I ever forget you,
I assume these are all placeholders, by the way. The keepsake image. Because I feel, I mean, again, early access, so I feel probably a lot of, like, this guy's probably a placeholder, right? But
Sometimes I wonder, What would it have been like were I not so unbelievably attractive? Some things would have been easier.
You're concerned that you're too winsome for your own good.
I don't find you particular.
Though I appreciate you trying to comfort me as a friend.
So funny. Oh, Fate's trimmings. That sounds nice. Dude. Dude, that's like OP. Yeah, survival horror is definitely not a genre I would say I'm interested in. Oh. This is it's a very different style of play that I have to work with here. Oops. Dashed a little too early. Oh. Oh my, the timing of that.
I'm soaked.
This was it was definitely a choice, let me tell you. Do I still want Hephaestus? I don't even know what I would want on my main attack at this point. Might as well.
They never learn.
Why didn't it block everything? What the? Dude, what the? How come you... Nice, perfectly timed. Your attack's condition, create a blast. Wow, this is actually kind of bonkers. But like, I have to get hit for it. But this is kind of bonkers. What are you thinking? Volcanic Strike or Tough Trade?
Very well.
Do I care about Chaos? No. 12 is pretty long.
Coin for Charon.
Signalis is a great indie PS1 style horror game. Signalis? Don't get curious, Will. Don't get curious. You don't like horror games. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can actually do this.
Are we?
Oh, you keep trying to kill me, lady.
That you don't listen to yourself explains a lot. I know better than to try and kill an Oceanid, former or not. I just need you to get...
Hear that, gals? I distinctly heard the lady say, I need you there. Oh, our art changes lives. Say we change this one right now.
Wow, talk about selective hearing.
1, 2, 3.
Oof. But now pretty much at almost like every 4 or 3 attacks I do 500 damage instead of 300. So that's kind of sick. Oof. 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 Dude, what? I feel like there's a lot more things going on. Ooh. Oh, come on. The AoE doesn't hit you? No. Oh, that doesn't do damage. Huh, I didn't realize that. Oops, moved a little too fast for that. No, don't run away. Take damage, please. Wait, what is shooting these bouncy balls? What's going on here? I don't remember seeing these before. Ow. There we go. All right, you take a break. The music is so good on this boss fight. What? Why aren't you taking damage from that? Yikes. Stop, please. Alright, who is it? Who is it this time? Alright, it's guitarist again. Oh! Too bad I can like never spin to win now because of this stupid charge I have on my basic attack. Please stop. Please stop. Wait, is it you who's doing that? I don't understand. Oof. All right. Ooh, gone. Ooh. No. Ooh. All right, a little spin to win while we have the chance. Ow. Ooh. Dude, I'm actually taking so little damage though because of that, because of the priming that I have. It's actually insane. I do so much damage. It's actually crazy. That's insane. The 300 is crazy. No, this boss is sick.
Show's over.
Yeah, I actually didn't realize that until someone pointed out in chat that the instrumentals disappear when you defeat them. It's a really well-designed boss.
Time for
Yeah, this is actually not as bad as I thought. This is actually kind of sick.
Always use more.
Found in the store plus 20%. The next makes one random common boon of yours rare. That's pretty good. But we gotta take out the Infernal Beast.
To the fields.
Ah, my favorite place.
Sorrow.
A seeming end.
Oh yeah, we still have the 2 dice for the altars
Of golden petals
to change the
shall guide you.
things, the rewards.
Sorrow spiller.
Ow. Oh, so many. Oh, sick. Those I can block from right on top, though. That's kind of sick. I'm down with that.
Where was I?
What have we got this time? Your charge attack, oh, during it. And hold attack to strike 30% fat. This should work, right?
Feels even sturdier.
Oh, dude. Oh, dude. This is sick. Because in Hades 2, you have charge attacks, right? So you can't hold to just repeatedly attack. Oh, it kind of bugs out, though. You have to let go right before the second charge happens, so the timing's a little off. I guess you can animation cancel it with the dash. Yeah, that's... oh, yeah. Good news. I got Robin. So, don't you worry, chat. Robin's there and nicely sitting at level 1 with no upgrades. But the important thing is that she's there. Oh, what the? You guys are vacuums? I didn't know that.
This feeling.
I mean, listen. We're gonna have enough for Firefly. And we're gonna win the 50-50. It's gonna be fine. Oh, these guys are a bit of a pain, I think, with this build. Yep. No, this build is sick, chat. We're doing it.
That was all of them.
Can't decide if I should pull Firefly because she's cool, even though I have almost every DPS already, or if I should pull Jade because mommy and also use. I don't know. I actually don't have. I don't think I have any limited 5-star DPSs, so for me it was kind of an easy choice. No, this genre, it is very funny in this genre. Okay, do I want Poseidon or Hephaestus? Blast or push? Probably push.
Sure.
Might as well.
Thirsty for more, are we?
Oh, whoa. Oh, no you don't. Oh, they took damage on that last hit too? Get wrecked. Oh, ow. I got wrecked. Oof. Dude, I am so strong. It's crazy.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Your sprint deals damage on impact and knocks foes away. Your splash affects like slap at the start of your attack, strong for 10 seconds. We don't like these. Won't Blast do more damage against Infernal Beast? Wait, why? But I already have it on my basic attack, so I don't know if there's anything else. Am I mistaken? Did I make a mistake?
Join me.
Oh my gosh, this is a lot. Oh, these are quicker. Oh, they get quicker in the later stages. Okay, I take back everything I said, devs. I didn't know what I was talking about. I wasn't familiar with your game. Oh, I forget. What does what's their name? Echo? What does Echo give me? I forget, but these are all pretty sick. Yo, thanks, Sirius. No, this game's sick, man. This game's amazing. Big fan. Oh no. No, not the werewolf. Ow. Ow. Oh, this is not good. It's way too much. Too much stuff going on.
Straightforward.
Let's pick up the flowers. Ow. Oh, I wasted my shield on the thorns. Chat, what are we doing?
There's the bow.
Where are my upgrades? Actually, let's get the palm first because we don't know what we're gonna get from Hephaestus. Try to limit our options here. Oh, it's you. Oh, this is a little annoying. Ow. Oh, ow. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ow. Ooh. This is a lot of damage. Oh, the thorns. Dude, you gotta stop with that, man. Thank you. I think I just poorly played that, but... Your specials, knock them or hit harder. Your oh.
One more left.
I was hoping I would get it on my basic attack, the Hephaestus boon, but... Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. We've drawn in other enemies as well. No! No! I'm sorry! No! Oh, jeez.
In the name of Hades.
Normally like a copy of a boon. Okay, that's what Echo gives me. Okay, your blast effects from also inflict vent. Okay. This seems really good. Like, this seems nice, but I would have to die for it. No, this seems good.
Could get going now.
We could. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, my sprint does... Oh! Oh! Oh, hold on. There's an interesting idea here. Like, I can hit and then sprint to push them back and then hit them... Oh. Wait, how do I get there? Oops, dashed through the wall. Palm and shop? I do have a lot. Or mana and Hermes.
Out of my way.
Yeah, I mean, Morning Fields is not great. Not a big fan. Oh, nope. Oof. Ow. Guys. Guys, stop it. Stop it. 15 health. You know what? I really should just push everyone out of the way. That's what I should be doing. Ow. Ow. Where'd you go? Did you die?
illuminate my path.
Oh, wait, no, that's not the shop. I'm silly. That's coin. Oh, Chad. Chad, I don't need more coin. What am I doing? Oh, this is not good. There's no way I survive this, right? Oof. Okay, we're figuring out our build. We're figuring out our build. It's happening. It's happening. We're doing it. We're making it happen. No, we got this. Don't worry, chat. Don't worry, chat. Mistakes are simply opportunities. Uh-oh. That's not a good opportunity, nope. Shouldn't have really greeted that.
Stay far away.
Oh. Oof. Get back here. Ow. There we go. Alright, we're fine. We're fine. Evil Eye ranked up. That's great. Your blast effects also prevent. I mean, sure, we'll take it. Okay, shop. Ooh, we're safe. Where are you? Is there anything else? No? Hi, Charon.
Beyond awaits the monstrous hound of hell.
Too bad you don't sell heals. That's kind of unfortunate. Which one's Fluid Gain? Ugh. I don't know. What can you give me? Anything crazy? Your specials are faster? Well, you have at least 2 each. Oh, that... I mean, this is probably the best one to get, though. I would need another... Oh. Keep that for future proofing. See if we can beat the boss. Here we go. All right. We just gotta be calm. It's a marathon, not a sprint. You know what they say, you know?
I'm going to help you, boy. No matter what.
Well, that's one way to start. Oh, yay. Look at how much damage I do, though. It's kind of crazy. Oh, that's not... Nope. Don't greet it. Just one hit per... Ow, I forgot that... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, the one hand is, like, way bigger. I see. Wait, what did you just do? Oh, you... Oh. Oh. Oh, no. Oh. Oops. Oh, you guys all have armor? That's kind of not cool. Ow. Okay. What's going on? Oh, there you are. Hello. Ow. Oh, I forgot you move around. That's kind of neat. How many times are we doing this? 8 times? Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh, what? I forgot about this too. Wait, was this always there? I don't remember this. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, hey, my sprint shield is still there. I should really abuse that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, dude, where's my sprint shield? What? Are you gonna do that thing again? No, you're not. I think this is new. He used to do... He's not doing the thing where he... Oh my god. He's not doing the thing where he has all the dogs pop out at the same time. What in the world is this? Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. Oh, hi. Ooh. Come on, come on, come on, come on. What? Oh. Whew. All right, nice. Dude, the damage is sick.
His rage dispelled and his true form revealed. Infernal watchdog Cerberus regards the underworld princess with mixed emotions.
We're getting better. We're getting better at Hades too.
Now calm yourself. It's only me.
Wait, did we already... Oh, we used our Death to Defiance, didn't we? Wow, I beat it with 2 HP. That's actually kind of crazy. Wasn't even worried.
Pulled through somehow. Almost there.
That was sick.
Out of the fields, at least.
Alright. I wonder when we can unlock these. Maybe it's not in the game yet? I haven't seen anything that would lead me to unlock that. I should have picked this up first. Oops. That was a mistake. That was a big mistake. I mean, we might as well. I don't think we're beating the boss with this, so.
Unseen.
Give me 1 second.
Not much farther now.
Yeah, so the thing about the hold for faster attacks is it's kind of nice, but you have to like let go if you don't want it to carry over. It makes it a little wonkier. I don't know if it's as reliable.
They'll know I'm here.
How far have you gotten in your runs? We reached the final boss, or what I assume to be the final boss, once. We reached the boss of this area once, and then we died.
As predictable as the turning of the gears throughout this place.
I mean, I guess if you're watching, I guess I can say what the boss is, so. There we go. There we go. Where'd you go? Ooh. That's a lot of projectiles. Oh, hey, the enemies get trapped in it too. I forgot. So it's very strong against bosses, but it is very slow against these mobs, isn't it? Will you be trying out the new... Exco, we will be trying out Wuthering Waves. I thought it was releasing today, and I was mistaken. So we're sad and now playing Hades 2. Kingdom Hearts, we played through all of it on PlayStation, so I have no interest in doing that again on PC. Do I need more coins? But if I want rewards, I have to just like constantly... Ooh.
How about...
Ooh, yeah. Although, I don't know. Is there anything good I could get out of this? Wait, what are you? I don't remember you. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh my god, the little rats. I don't know how we feel about this. Okay. Dude, where are the rats coming from? Oh my, these rats are gonna be my bane. Oh wait, what? You guys move your targeting? I thought they were still. Oof.
Power. Olympus, I accept this message.
Come on. 8 seconds. Yes.
Right.
No, those rats are the worst.
4 more chambers.
Oh, wait, who's here? I don't think we've seen this one yet because we've only reached this. Oh, what?
Cerberus.
Pet? Oh. Oh.
Stay back. Got it.
Oh, he doesn't like it.
Ferocious Cerberus yet guards his master dutifully.
Wait.
Having just
What?
another tormentor come to break me.
What?
To try. And such a frail one at that.
Wait, what's going on?
For decent help.
Aren't you my dad?
Are you the master of this beast?
The master of this beast. Well, if I'm to be
The voice acting's so good.
I think of far worse ways than that. Though this beast has yet to so much as snarl at you.
Lord Hades, you're my father. I'm Milinoe. I'm your daughter.
Not sure if that's clear enough for you.
My daughter, Milinoe. Merciful fates. You cannot be here. He shall find you. He'll find you and...
I'll slay him where he stands. He's in the area
Oh,
as we met.
damn.
He's in my blasted house. Where you were meant to be, and I. Look at me, daughter. I cannot confront him on my own. What do you expect shall happen?
I expect he'll underestimate me. Father, let me
I don't
free
know
you
if that's
from
so
these
true.
bonds.
No. No, that would bring greater ruin, nothing more. Now get out of this place. Then let me lend to you what strength I still possess.
What is this? In your confrontation, Kronos summons... Oh, dude, this is sick. Restore health for 1% of damage you deal until you reach the limit. Oh, so you can only restore 100 max. That's not so great. Your cast... I mean, I guess it's like a nice last time heal before you go to the boss. Your cast launch a projectile dead ahead. The binding circle forms where it hits. Fewer reinforcements seems nice with my build.
Back for you.
Dude, the fewer reinforcements kind of sick. Still doesn't like it. Fine. Dude, this is sick. What a setup. Oh, I thought this was water. It's not water, it's glass. I did play the Kingdom Hearts rhythm game as well. We finished it. It doesn't take that long to finish though. It's about like unlocking all the extra tracks and getting like songs and stuff. I think we unlocked every track. I just didn't like try to perfect every song. It's a pretty decent game though. It's a pretty decent rhythm game. Uh-oh. Why am I trying to fight them fair and square? We're gonna just do this. Oh, what the? What is? Who did I anger for this to happen? Is it you? Oh, it is you. Oh, oh, oh. Uh-oh. Lots of nasty looking skulls. Oh. Wait. Are there two types of these things or... Ow. That wasn't supposed to happen.
No traitor to the house shall go unpunished.
Zeus? Dude, what does the list mean again? I haven't quite figured that out. Whoa, you guys still... You're still activated? That's kind of broken. I don't know if I'm going to make it out, though. I want to see the 50% less reinforcements. I wanted to just farm as many upgrades as possible. I wonder if there's a limit to, like, how much you can farm. Oh, great. Oh, you probably block all of that, too. Okay, if I hit you right as you act. Okay. Wait, where's... Oh. That didn't go so well for you, did it? Let me just gather this real quick so I don't lose it. Uh-oh, whoops. Oh, not the rats again! Okay. No rats. No, I said no rats! Oh, is it like a martyrdom thing? Is that what's going on? Oh. They just walked into it and died. Oh, right, no rewards.
You'll send more and more foes the longer I stay.
You'll send more and more foes the longer you stay. But Poseidon, we don't really need. Right, it just gets stronger and stronger. But there is no limit. That's kind of cool, though. Ow. No. No, no, no. No, no, there's two of them. Oh, no. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Ow, I took damage from that. Ow. You weren't supposed to get hit by the dash. 11 HP, chat. What are we going to do with 11 HP? What in the world are we going to do with 11 HP? Well, we might not even have 11 HP as far as I'm concerned. No! That's not where you want to channel. Oh. That's not... Nope, 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 nope. Okay. This build is really cool, but also the bane of my existence right now. Almost died to that. No, what? No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay. I gotta really get used to using the cast more. I said this last stream, too. Whoa, 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 whoa.
now. Wait for me, father.
Ah, it was a good run, chat. It was a good run. I goofed it up. I didn't hold my attack, so the channel was slower. Dude, the watch party list spoiling Bala was kind of funny.
Where does Kronos find those blasted satyrs anyway?
It is a bit unfortunate. With the team listing, I think it's like... I think it's... basically, this is probably them trying to format it for the future, especially because it seems like they're not... Like, they used to put some limits, and now they're just letting anybody and everybody kind of do it as long as you have some inkling of a following and relevance to Valorant. So it seems like they're basically, because teams get a certain pool of watch party rights, I believe, that they can give to people. So anybody that's getting it through the team is listed under that team, and usually you'd expect that those people would be like cheering for that team. But it is interesting because like people, you know, certain people are like official co-streamers. Like they're not partnered as a content creator, but they're official co-streamers, but they're like, some of them aren't listed under the team. And I wonder if it's just because they requested it through individual channels. I'm not sure. I think they're going to have to work that out for champions, but
Moonlight guide us.
like I wasn't listed initially either. And then they listed me like on the second pass.
There. More shades. Guy with the horns. I don't like him now.
Guy with the horns? Oh, the guy with the horns.
As we grow in
Moros.
numbers, we grow in strength.
Don't like to share. Except this tent. I don't mind sharing it with you. Most of the time.
I like Dora.
I'm honored.
But in that list, is FNS listed under G2? I thought he was listed
The
separately.
oath of the unseen is somewhere here. Isn't that so, Princess? The aura that it emanates, I haven't felt it since before.
It's in my own care now. The will of night shall be done, no matter what. Isn't that so?
The oath is clearly in good hands.
Defeat Hecate with no Arcana at... Most of these will just happen as they go. Oh yeah, I can upgrade Arcana cards. I forgot about that. Oh, I gotta like list Forget-Me-Nots to specifically get that? Dude, there's a way that you could like not get this? Okay. This we haven't done anything with yet. Yeah, that's I think what's like throwing some people off, because I guess by their logic he should be under G2, but
To try this.
yeah, let's go to the surface.
The wards for my protection I dispel, for I am ready now for heaven as for hell.
See that, sisters?
It is done.
What is this? Reveal a hidden chamber in Tartarus where you may restore. Okay, yeah. How many can I list in my Forget-Me-Nots? I should really just list everything. Oh. So if I just... Hold on. If I list it and then just... And then I craft it... Am I gonna get it?
Power to create.
Does that count as 2 now? Yeah, it does. Okay, sick. Oh, the Well of... Okay. We can get these. That's what's missing in that. Okay. Store the Crossroads Tavern where shades and others restroom cover. Whoa, there's ambrosia in this game? Bath salt? Dude, what is going on? I don't know. List them all.
I found him, headmistress. My father, Chrono.
Truly. How utterly predictable of Kronos to gloat in such a way. I regret that your reunion with Lord Hades thus transpired.
I really wouldn't know. He seemed sound of mind and body, and he knew me soon enough. Gave me what blessing he could still bestow. What can we do?
If he asked you leave him be, then 'tis evidence he wishes to remain unseen. Use full discretion and be brief should you encounter him again.
All right.
By your leave.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how it will do for sure. Wait, why don't I have another credit card? I want more free fabrics.
Death to Kronos? How long has it been since you...
Too long. Cooped up here now in case you hadn't noticed.
Hermes requested that I pay a visit when I can.
It's like I said. The dead are out and about up there thanks to our Titan friend.
Sounds great. Salutations.
No seeds. Okay, dude, the surface. Let's go. And we gotta check out the surface. Whoa.
Should be able to head to the surface now.
I touched my joystick by accident. I think I messed that up, but that's okay. Insights.
Let me see.
Right, this is how I can upgrade them. Gain extra max life, damage to foes in your cast. Oh, right, so it does bonus damage. I gotta remember to use that. This seems good. Forget me not upgrade. Boom. Oh, dude, max upgrade is gonna take forever. Oh, I never realized. You're right.
Ashes of the past. Concentrate.
Why are you telling me that we can... I can't... There's nothing for me to unlock. I lied. I really lied. Wait, no. Use more cards. So now I'm at 20... That only gave me one extra? 20 out of 21? Well,
The wayward son.
I guess we get that. Hold on. I gotta get my freebies.
The fates know all about maintaining
Sick.
Shades of the dead and listen well.
The ambrosia. Right on. Sounds reasonable. We might as well just go with that. Forget. Wait, what? Oh, because I have ingredients that I need with this. I've never used the shovel. I don't know what it's used for, so we might as well take it. Okay, our default weapon is up next. Wait, oh yeah, what do I need for this? Bronze. Still don't have any bronze. Wait, what? Oh, right, there we go. Remind me how this works again? Right, it's like it's a spear. And then... Right. Right. Right, okay. Hello.
That tablet apiece, young one. Our ranks are beginning to swell with shades who may yet find great purpose in their immortal coil.
Their immortal coil.
Lives, such as they are, will only improve once my...
Oh, there's no doubt of that.
All right, let's go. Yeah, what's up in the surface? Wait, I don't know what. I mean, I don't know a lot of things. Wait, which way am I going? Am I going up? Ooh, it's so dark. Do you guys want me here?
Surely you know your line is bound beneath the earth. Your strength is better spent against our foes down there.
I don't know. Hermes told me to come up here. Your sprint causes nearby foes to be struck by lightning, which uses mana. Your attacks inflict blitz. After taking 120 damage. Is that good for the staff? I don't think so. I think this is probably good for the chop chop chop. I don't know. I don't really like any of these, but thanks, Echo.
Excellent.
I get. Oh, whoa, zombie time. Hold on. Ooh, like zombie birds and everything. Oh, that hit nothing. That's very cool. Ooh, I don't know what that is, but it looks like moss. Okay, so we got new... okay. Dude, this game is way bigger than the first one then, huh? What the...
What?
What? Oh, what? Hold on. But we gotta... No, stop taking damage. I gotta unlock all the... Oh, no. Oh, there's like no dialogue. Wow. Oh, what the heck? It's cause oh, hold on, chat. Oh, there's a lot to discuss here. Dude, I'm just gonna die.
No. Return to Shadow now.
Just a moment. You travel to the surface, knowing full well the fates decided long ago that those of your line could not survive there and would always be forced back to the underworld.
Okay.
Their curse was palpable. I never intended to stay for long, just long enough to lend my relatives support. But it seems your sisters insist that I do no such thing.
Well, I don't see them around right now, do you? Incidentally, there was once an incantation that I happened upon, which was not intended for my eyes, but I now choose to think that it was intended for yours. Farewell.
Unraveling a fateful bond.
Wait, you're not gonna... I thought you were gonna, like, do the incantation for me.
I couldn't breathe. The way you can
Dude, this frog's gonna do something crazy at some point.
The surface air. Dora must be hiding for a bit.
Greetings.
Thank you for visiting me last night, Lord Moros. So, hypothetically, if I were to complete a certain incantation...
How angry would they be?
Please understand, Princess, that I am not at liberty to give advice on matters such as that, not even hypothetically. I trust I've been sufficiently direct in putting it this way?
Yes.
In other words, we shouldn't be talking about this at all.
Does this open anything up here? Dude, what is this door? Again, maybe not in the game yet.
Moon tonight.
Full moon.
On the surface.
What is the full moon? Okay. I need moss, nightshade, and thalamus. But the moss I got from the surface. I have to go to the surface to get the surface. What? No. I want to get the faded fabrics because those seem hard to come by.
Good witch always figured you would make your way up to the mortal realm.
She warded the pathway there until such time as I had the means.
Your underworld birthright stuff getting in the way.
Birthright stuff.
A curse, not just a blessing, it would seem.
That's the plan.
Alright. Oh, we got the chop chop chop. I know, it makes me think about Peter as well. Just so we're clear, I don't have any of the Olympian gods, right? Oh, Hermes, Selene, I do have Hephaestus. Okay, Hermes, Selene, Hephaestus.
The pick.
No. Because I have a feeling I'm gonna need this thing.
Cold up here.
What? You also happen to be one that... this isn't what I want first.
You are not meant to be here, little star. Your cursed blood shall fight your every step.
Can't you check now that you did the incantation? Oh, yeah, you're right. Actually, I can. Okay, so Hecate earlier said something about the full moon, and these have moon phases. So what does that mean? I don't know. Your hex raises one random slain, right? Slain foe. Your hex launches a seeking projectile, then inflicts more if your hex fires a beam. We didn't really like this one. I mean, I think this is decent. I guess this wouldn't be so bad.
The dead shall rise.
Okay, gather that real quick. What's my special again? Oh, the dagger throw. Okay. I'm not taking damage yet. Now I am. So why does that start? Does it start when I get rid of the first section of guys? Dude, that is so much damage. Oh, what's in the wall over here? Is that where I have to go? I think so. I better not take damage while I'm talking to these people.
Could scarce survive beyond the reaches of the underworld.
Your attacks deal more damage. This is always nice. Your sprint after remaining active. Restore. Nope. Thanks, I guess. Dude, the concave stone is just like not very helpful to me. Is there any more moss? Is there anything? No. Okay. Dude, you take so much damage.
How can I?
We're gonna heal. What's going on here? Oh! Oh! Wait, is that what I think it? Is that what I needed? Oh, what's going on here? Hold on, stop taking damage. No, 10 damage.
Return to shadow now. Has to be a way I can survive.
But we got it.
There.
We got it. That's what matters. Hi.
You must remember something of life on the surface, right, Dora?
I don't remember, and I don't wonder. Who cares? This is the life right here.
Lord Moros is away.
Okay. Hold on. So now I can check? Yes. Yeah. Oh, wait. What is that time symbol? Oh, I guess I have to beat Kronos, maybe? What?
They could have called for somebody with experience.
Wow, okay. Dude, she's so passive aggressive.
Justice doesn't matter anymore.
Don't say that.
You visited the surface. I can't imagine that played out particularly well. At least you made it back at all.
It was draining. Even at night, something about being under the stars, I didn't know there were so many.
A lesson learned and an experience gained.
I have an incantation to complete. I don't need to stay forever on the surface.
So the incantation probably doesn't make me invincible. Probably just makes it slower.
And you seek to improve this aspect of yourself without rejecting it outright.
It has to.
What do I need for it?
Oh, cauldron.
I need nightshade. Nightshade I can get below. Wait, I can check in my forget-me-nots though, right? Oh, I guess not. I feel like I've had that thalamus thing.
Good to see us out checking on reports.
But what's really important is this. Yeah. Oh, we just need one anyway. Blast foes with explosive attacks and retrieve their shells with lunging specials.
Sure.
Yeah.
I know the fury in your hollowed eyes.
Requisition authorized.
Dude, I'm just literally holding it. Dude, what in the world?
Patience, young one. You were most brave to venture to the surface, and most
I think there is, Commander. Except it calls for reagents that can only be found up there.
Ooh, yeah, tell me.
Them before the incantation is complete.
Mayhaps just make a run for it. I don't know. So what if you can't stay?
It's not ideal.
I almost budged.
Wait. Oh, it's explosive. Okay. Ooh. Oh, whoa. Okay. Oh, it's kind of homing. Oh, I need to retrieve them. 3. Okay. Wait, what if it's over here though? Oh, it's not really fully homing. It just dives down. I see. Wait, is this the only actual range? Oh, this was a ranged weapon. Ooh. Wait, this is like I don't know, this is like somebody's moveset. I don't remember. I'm kind of down with this though. Oh, it doesn't hit the dummy. What the heck? Oh, I'm kind of lobbing them, huh? Okay. And then you have to pick them up though. Okay. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, we can get fishing as well. Sick.
What shall the rivers yield?
Prophecy fulfilled. Let's go unlock that. The axe gets more bones, but we just unlocked the skull, so we're going to use the skull.
Let me see. Looks like I did it.
Oh, what the?
This?
Looky who.
Oh, what the? What? What'd you just throw out here? Clean?
Disgusting.
Don't bother.
Wait, what is this? What are you? Rubbish. Mostly used to degrade the quality of the environment. What are you doing here?
Miss me trouble? Thought I'd flit on over for a bit again and see how everybody's doing, since I'm welcome here and safe still, aren't I? Though it has been a little while.
It's not been long enough.
It's not been long enough.
Your childishness, Eris. I can't imagine you've returned for any reason other than to keep it up.
What? You can't imagine I just want to visit my big sister, if not you? I get it. You're still mad I slowed you down before, but I will not do that again.
Wait, who's her sister?
So, truce?
Nemesis?
We'll see.
Truce.
No. Although I guess I'll gift you. Nope. Not gonna gift you. Doesn't matter. Eris would be open to bath salts when possible. Oh, they actually tell you. Okay. Well, not gonna give you that. Hi.
Hey, where'd Hecuba and Gali scamper off to? I'd ask Headmistress, but she doesn't like it when I show even the slightest concern for her familiars.
Hecuba and Gali?
Well, they probably are fine. Each on a little scouting
Oh, the little
expedition
statues?
by own behest, under the auspices of the Good Witch, of course.
Those little scouting expeditions always seem to last a while.
Oh.
Appreciate seeing a friendly face.
Oh. Oh, hi, Nemesis.
Look at him all peaceful.
He's beautiful. He has this wisdom about him.
Not really. Hypno served in the House of Hades under Mother's care. Ran into him now and then, though.
Thank you, Nem.
Okay. So, with these range things, what do we want? What do we want? What do we want? We don't want this. We're not going to use our cast too much other than to escape. Only less than 100% mana. Restore mana. Your hex charges up. I don't know. I'm not thinking we really... No, I don't think we really like the hexes. I don't think, Wait, why do I have so much ash all of a sudden? What in the world? In Guardian encounters, you take 0 damage. Ooh, that's kind of nice. Deal 25 foes with at least 2 curse effects. Start with 200 gold. Hold on. Unlock this.
The lovers.
You have 6% chance to dodge. Well, you have no more than 30. Set forth each night.
The boatman.
And activate at least 3 cards that use the same amount.
The messenger.
Dude. Sick. Too bad I don't have any wool. Your charge moves. I think this could be good for the spin to win, but okay, we'll just go with this for now. This seems kind of nice. Exit anyway. Yeah, I guess I got a lot from the fated list. Wretched Thug. Oh, this is already rank 3 though, so we don't really need this anymore. Okay. 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 So we're... Oh, they kind of bounce forward. Wait, do they go forever? Nope. I think this is going to take a little getting used to. So I need Nightshade, which I can get underground, I think. Not sure about Thalamus. Nightshade, probably this? We'll give it a whirl. I think. I swear I've gotten Nightshade from... Dude, what is with the hexes, man?
I draw you down, O moon. Lend me your light.
If the might of Olympus were sufficient, the gods would have already put an end to their predicament. Your choice.
Everything else moves slower. Your X makes you rise up, then crash down. Your X launches a seeking projectile.
The Twilight Curse is yours to use. You shall be feared.
Nice. Oh, they're kind of homing. It is a little slow. I feel like other than the daggers, they've really slowed down a lot of the movements. I wonder if it was like a specific choice. Uh-oh. Okay. This is okay. We're getting it. Oh, no we're not. All right. Ooh, oh, we gotta get the hammer. I was kind of excited to see Hephaestus, but that's pretty strong if you can get the channel. So with this, you're definitely gonna need to get the things move slower.
Suffer no more.
Gain +2 shells. Your special destroys 50% of any armor? Because I feel like the extra shells is like nice, but you can work around that. But 50% off any armor is kind of sick. Yeah, no, that's sick. It does take a while for them to like land after they hit, so you can't just like toss and then dash in right away. Oh, where's my cursor? Ow. We'll have to get used to this a little bit. Blaze, right? I guess we can try. This is what we call a hard choice. You're not wrong. Oh, I took damage on that anyway. Oh, that does 50. Oh. Dude, that move is so sick.
Apollo, I am grateful for all your warmth, benevolence.
Wait,
and
Apollo?
aid.
Maybe not. No, this is light. Oops.
And I haven't had a lot of those of late.
Thank you for
Purest
this, cousin.
hope.
I like being the god of many things. There's light and poetry, music, healing. So many passions and all the time.
Why set up for just blacks? Wow. What are we trying to say here? Your specials deal more damage in a larger area. After your cast expires, rapidly deal damage in the area. While standing in your cast, gradually restore mana. I don't really like any of these. No, I don't want it. Concave stone. Yeah, dude, Apollo was not cool about that.
So soft, divine. Oh, welcome.
Good find.
My
Hello.
silk is everything to me. It's stronger than it looks.
It's lovely, Arachne. Look.
But you can't. I understand, I truly
Do you, though?
Though it would mean a lot to me if you would...
Don A that creates fate fabric that grants 5 gold. We'll get the fabric at some point, but the gold is now. I think I kind of want to try for, well, the freeze would be cool, but I think I kind of want to try for extra blast on my blast, you know? We heard you like blast. Oh, hello. Wait. Oh, dude. OP. Oh, all your armor's just gone. What are you gonna do? All your armor's just gone. What are you gonna do? That's so OP. This is like the anti-mini boss build.
Last one.
Oops. Still took damage from those.
Such rage it must have felt.
That's so OP. Half armor is crazy.
Trying to sort out who exactly could have made such things, or when. They're nocturnal arms, isn't they?
Good question. Your attacks occasionally create a blast. And only at 10 seconds. You take less damage. You take damage during... No. We want extra... Yeah, extra damage, dude. Everything's gonna blow up. Bones? We don't need bones.
Good.
Well, we didn't really need ashes either, but... No. This is not the balloon one. It's a different one. So there's 2 ranged weapons, just like the first game. Sick. Oh, I should really do that and then charge up. Ah, I get it.
Look at what I found.
We're getting seeds for everything. Wait, look at what you found. I mean, I'd love to pay Kronos a visit, but I have a very good shot. Actually, I think I have a 100% shot of upgrading my blast here, so... I think we're going to need to take that. Oh, gotta wait for my mana regen. Can't go too crazy. Oh, the auto aim's a little bit wonky now, isn't it?
Can't do it.
Oh, didn't have enough mana. Give me the blast. Yeah, 8 seconds. Yeah.
There we go.
Did I say Kronos? I meant Chaos.
Evening.
Dude, you're so annoying. I really don't like you if you haven't realized.
Sometimes I get a little boost from Artemis, but you, just about all Olympus backs you up, and even still, it's not enough.
She's so mad.
Want a little taste of all that power for my...
She's so. Oh, now we're just doing trades. Your specials deal more damage in a larger area. Oh, I give that, but I get mana. I mean, I don't really need that, but I don't really need the mana either. Well, I guess it does more damage. The special does more damage. Ah, I'll just accept it. Whatever.
It's a deal.
Wait, no, hold on. Oh, yeah, no, I wanted the coins. Good. No, Nemesis is the worst. Yeah, the extra mana will be nice with the way I'm trying to play this out. So I'm okay with that. The fact that they're kind of like bouncy balls is... They're oh, right. I can just get rid of your armor. I don't know what I was scared about. Oh, wow. You guys are in unison. This is a near guarantee again for the palm. But I might get a palm here. Seven seconds. Yeah. See how low we can go.
Carefully.
Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum.
There's not much glory in confronting adversaries one-to-one. I myself invoke
There's not much
the dead to alter the...
glory.
If I brought with me a legion of animal familiars next time, Headmistress.
You jest, yet a familiar may be of considerable
A
benefit.
little foreshadowing. Wait, why do I have a barrier? Oh, is that just the armor thing? Did they just patch the... Did they just update armor? I guess. Oh, well. No, it's not. Wait, where did I get that from? Oh, now I don't get extra gold anymore. I really screwed that up. Oh, what the... Ooh. Yeah. Gotcha. Oh, never mind. Wrong one. Nope. Oh, come on. Oh, it's you. I'm missing a skull somewhere. Never mind. Nope, these are not gonna hit. Oh, hey. Where are my skulls? There we go. If I use this, am I gonna summon one of those little witchy things? What the? Wait. Oh, it's not one of the ones I hit? I thought it was one of the ones I killed. Oops. No, wait. Do I have the hex or... Wait, what do I have? I have the hex, don't I? Oh, that was... I thought I had the summon. I've really made a big mistake. But at least this one's easy to dodge. Yeah. Oh, sorry. The morph. That's what I meant. I have the morph, yeah. Probably should keep track of what I have. Come on. No? No? Hiya. No, not like this. Ooh. Boom. No, one more.
Excellent.
Forgot I had the morph. I thought I was gonna summon a dead guy,
Do
but
bring an animal familiar along next time, if but to keep things livelier for me. We have the means to.
oh, are we already gonna get summoned? Ooh, that we are. Or perhaps who? Don't leave me hanging, Mel.
A small discovery.
We still haven't gotten that, huh? No, it has. Oh yeah, we did get it. We got something useless. I remember.
All right.
Might as well go for the extra armor. Although then I guess I'm kind of looking to stick with it for the whole run. We'll see.
Briny smell.
Dude, they really want to give me some hex boosts, huh? Well, oh. Yeah, I forgot you guys like spawn forever.
Next.
I'm gonna blow that thing up. Ow, ow, ow.
Path of stars.
Whoa. Whoa, why is this one so complicated? While your Hex is not ready to deal 5% damage, you deal 10% damage to more reflective foes. Your Hex lasts for 2 seconds. You deal plus 10% damage to more reflective foes. We don't really care about that. I care about this, though. Oh, in effect. Oh. I mean, at least this makes it not completely useless.
Into the dark.
Our coins, sure. Thank you. Oops. Dude. I do a lot of AoE. Okay, calm down. Can we stop moving? Thank you. Oh. I need nectar, but you don't think I dug up the thing? Oh, was there a thing I could dig and I didn't do it? Oh no. I missed the reward? Yo, Vinny, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate it. If you're having a good time. I totally didn't realize that I missed a thing. Let's see. Let's continue. Hold on.
Should be useful.
Yeah, let's just boost that nonstop. An ugly job? Jeez, Aphrodite. Gosh, have some respect. High life damage, 10%. No, let's go with bonus life gain. Because I have like no life right now.
Eris returned to the crossroads, my lord. Forgive me for speaking ill of one of your siblings, but if only she was more like you.
Thanks for the answer, I guess. Freeze? Freeze or...
Until we meet again.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh. Not like this. Oh no, my skulls are all gone. My skulls are all gone. And I'm taking so much damage. Dude. Where's the last mine, dude? Where are the landmines coming from? Oh, are they all dead? What the? Where'd you go? Take damage. Take damage. Thank you. Ow. My skull's in there. Sorry about that. Oh, I can really just kind of dash around though, huh? Ow. Ow. Taking a lot of armor damage. Dude, this little rat. I can't ever find you.
Positively vicious.
Oof. Okay.
I accept this message.
Oh, we can get that back while standing in your cast gradually. Oh, daze is the curse. Oh. This is actually kind of nice.
As surface vermin flee.
Oh, we can fish now.
Let's fish.
Nope. Oh, there's Rumble. Was there Rumble in the first game too?
Here, fishy.
Where is it?
Mine. I caught a chitin.
Chitin? Is that only the one exit? Whoa, 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 calm down. Ow, nope, that's not what I wanted. Let's get rid of your armors. Sunnies, shall we? Thank you. Come on, come out of your shell. There you go. Oh, that's... Goodbye. Oh, this is the thing I can dig. Ooh, what is that? Cattail seeds. Oh, dude, I have like, I have a lot of seeds.
Kind of moss I need only grows on the
Uncommon resource originating in the depths of chaos. I need to go to chaos. And apparently somewhere else, but...
I have to search the depths of chaos for this.
Oh, I have to go to chaos. Chaos, come back. I was mistaken. I need you. Ooh. What do we want here? Try for a couple more Aphrodite. Uh-oh. One of them's gonna explode. Nope. Come on, don't hide there. That's annoying. Come here, skull. Oh my god. My skull is out of reach! Am I just doomed? Oh, it's on a timer. Okay. Okay, that's all the armor gone. Now they're all out of reach. What have I done? Well, this is annoying. Thank you. I need my skulls to come back. Oh, skulls. That's a lot of water. There we go. Ow, 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 ow. Ooh, water. Oof. Where's the last one? Dude, why are you always here, man? Oh. Thank you. While you have at least dodge, you may dodge any damage. I only have one air or whatever it is. Create a heartthrob. Oh. These infusions are a little hard to use. Oh my gosh. I was trying to test the heart throb thing. Nope, nope, nope. Thank you. I'm not using this thing much. Probably should.
Almost finished.
Does a lot of damage. Five seconds. But this is 180 damage. That's actually pretty good, but we'll take the time decrease. More palm, or go to the shop. Let's go to the shop. See if we can get a palm and a boon. Nope. Nope. Oh, that thing just keeps coming back. Foes of days take more damage if struck from behind. We don't like any of these. We really don't. That's unfortunate.
Here goes.
Hello. Sorry, we read each other's mind.
Oh, it's okay. Happens to everybody,
Especially sailors. Do you sail?
Your self-confidence.
The writing for skill is so good.
I have to get past this ridiculous stage. So why don't we skip the show?
Oh, I got a better idea. Why don't we start the show?
Start the show.
It was a little audience. We are
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Where'd my explosion go? Ow! 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 How much does that hit for? 99? And it's 150 for a triple hit? Oh! What? You can dash past that? That's crazy. Does it still do 150 or 99? Okay, even if I only have one skull. Okay. So in that sense... Oh. Guitar's down. Nope, sorry. No, stop it. No, no screaming. Oh, no, that's not... No. Oh my god, the auto aim. Alright, who's it gonna be? Oh, it's you! That's not good. Does this even do base damage? No. Let's get rid of the guitarist ASAP, shall we? Oh, you're still going. Oops. Dude, where's my heartthrob? That's what I want to know. Oh. Ow. My armor broke. I guess it's... I think it's getting exploded as soon as I get it. Because I'm dashing past people. Ay-ya! Where's my skulls? Ooh. Oh, the triple combo. Alright, no drums. I feel like I always take them out in the same order. No, please aim assist. Can we make it work for me, please? Here we go. Let's go. Easy peasy.
Blasted catchy song.
They showed the games in plot order? What?
Once reverberated the enthralling music of the
Well, I guess...
sheer silence.
I guess you have to for a trailer. Yeah, losing armor is kind of rough, but it gives me an excuse to change out my keepsake, I think.
Should I change things up?
Yeah, I unlocked it anyway. Or I maxed it out anyway. I mean, we're never going to use this thing anyway, so I might as well upgrade it now.
There. Long way down.
Did you see the new Team Secret tweet? No, I haven't. I assume you mean in like the past couple hours. Is there... Do they have a little hint on their new pickups? Where am I going? Oh, dude, the hammer. Let's go.
Look for the golden petals on the ground.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Calm down. Dude, how does he activate his punches so fast after I hit him? That's crazy. Dude, the aim assist is not great in this game. I think I'm gonna. If it wasn't so bad for the balloons, but for this, I think you have to use mouse. Just tweeted. They just hinted that they're about to drop someone again. Wait, who did Oasis part with? They dropped someone for wits on Oasis? Who was it? Oops. That's more than I bargained for. Ugh. Oh, what the? Where's my skulls? Dude, I thought it was supposed to get rid of half of their armor. Wait, was that my last one? No, it was this one, wasn't it? I'm so confused. Every 2.5 seconds, your shells deal damage around them based on 50% of... Your attack fire your shells all at once in a spread pattern. Your attack grows up to fears or stronger over 2 seconds until it explodes. These are all very interesting. But this would require me to like not pick them up right away. This could be, so if you have the extra shells, this could be cool. Two seconds though? I'd have to be so long range for this to work. Well, it says bigger and stronger. So I think it would do more damage. I mean, this is kind of a nice, like, this is a worst case. It'll still have some value, I think. Yeah, none of them are great. Although... Well, I think I can only imagine what this looks like. Hold on, I have an idea.
Fine work as always.
Okay. Whoa. Okay. If they don't hit anything right away, that's a bit of trouble. Okay, I have an idea though. An idea. Got an idea. Okay, they get a little all over the place. Not working out as intended. But I think in bosses it's going to be okay.
So...
Yeah, I think if it wasn't for this one, I would have gone for one. Okay, let's get rid of all the minions first. No. Where'd you go? Ow. Hello. Come back. Boom. It's not doing as much damage as I would have hoped. Not liking it. This was a mistake. This was a big mistake. I got a lot of fire. I got some air. No, vent is nice though. Timer resets. Wait, so timer resets if reapplied. I don't understand this. So I hit someone. They have a 5-second timer to take 400 damage. But if it resets, I'm just delaying it? Is that what they mean? Or does it stack? So it's like worse if I hit them again. Unless they mean that... I don't understand. I mean, I guess none of them are great, so I guess we'll figure it out. We'll test it out. Did the Omega attack change? No, it... It did! That's kind of decent. I could really go for the health, but I'm kind of feeling a little extra. Wait, who is it here? Is it not Echo? Oh, Echo's in Oceanus. Oh no, Echo's here.
Echo,
what am I? Yeah. Hi. Sorry.
Is that you? It's me, all right, Echo. I don't know how come you've been assisting me.
Outgoing father.
Gain more health and mana based on the limits, but lose 5% after each location. Manifest a copy of most recently can reward boon of Hephaestus. A random boon. Oh. Sure.
Thank you, Echo.
Yeah. Yo, Pod with the Prime sub. Thank you so much. Thanks for using your Prime sub on my channel. I know you've been around for a little bit now. Appreciate it. If you're enjoying it. Okay, we got more hexes. We got... Too bad I can't see my... You can't actually see the path of stars, but I think... Oh, I have to use my hex as soon as it gets ready because I do more damage when it's not ready. I mean, this has Hephaestus, but this has coin and health. Either one's great. Alright, let's get the extra health first. Oh, okay. This is... we're gonna die having fun with this, I think, but... It is pretty funny to have fun with, isn't it? Oh! We gotta use our hex so we can do more damage. Oh, right, you guys aren't actually dead. Oops. Nice. Where to? Where to? Where are we going? Oh, the coins are right here.
Incoming.
Wait, coins so you can heal before fight. Wait, what? What did I miss? What did I miss? What are we broing about? I mean, this is very visually satisfying, I will say.
It's no use.
It's not the smoothest experience, but I'm like losing all my armor and everything, but I'm also like way out of mana. Wait, what? No. No way. Wait, what? No way, dude. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, and I'm the thumbnail. That's just fantastic. Now everyone's going to hate me. Remove Warbirds from his coaching duties. We're grateful for his friend in the time he spent together and hope to see him again soon.
What is the role of a coach? What does it take to...
Thanks, Secret. I mean, this... what a way to start it off.
Become a coach. Warbirds?
I think the big thing is it's to elevate the players and to just try to get as much out of them as possible. Everyone here has really high ceilings, so just trying to extract as much of that as possible. It's not about you taking credit or elevating yourself, it's about elevating others.
This is like the year to make the next push, to take the next step. That's kind of what we're focusing on.
Oh, wait, when was this video? I don't remember that.
You know, one problem presents itself and you try to fix it, and then, you know, eventually you're gonna encounter another problem. It's just problem solving until you win. If we need to make changes, we need to make changes. And, you know, that's going to happen just because of all the stuff that's getting changed.
Man, really? Really? Why does it make it look like you're the new coach? I'm definitely not, let me tell you that. Really? I mean, I feel like Warbirds made an impact with Secret. You know, here's the thing. Like, it could be a matter of differing visions. It could be a matter of maybe, you know, maybe it was you're at a limit of, you know, what changes can happen. Like, it doesn't, you know, changes, like, same with players, same with coaches. There's plenty of reasons, but, like, I definitely felt like he had a positive impact on Secret, for sure. For sure. And the worst part is like, you just got Dummy as an assistant coach, and I was thinking, like, I mean, again, I mean, who knows? Maybe this was always in the works, but it just felt like, okay, see what you can do with a little bit of extra coaching power, right? Like, see if, you know, even Warbirds can open up to newer ideas and et cetera, et cetera. Dude, the timing of some of these changes that Secret is making. Here's the thing, is that, yes, like, Secret, you've been at the same point. You've been the gatekeeper team, like, through and through. So I get it. It's kind of the same in some ways. It's the same thing with DRX, right? Like, DRX was always getting fourth, fifth at internationals, and that's great. But if you want to lift a trophy, you're gonna need to make a change. So I get it. And a lot of times the changes aren't always gonna feel great. But it's like, you know, why did you need to have one more stage to realize? That's what I feel. I mean, for one, it's like some of these guys aren't exactly in the best position to try to find another spot. But two, it's like Borkum was doing better in stage one, and I mean, Warbirds' ante against Paper X was obviously, you know, along with the team. But dude, that's crazy. I did not see that coming. That is crazy to me. Yeah, I mean, I hope Warbirds bounces right back in on another team, because I think he's probably had a bit more to show. I'm kind of sad to see that. Like, I don't know. Warbirds was always so willing to, you know, provide insight as well, and that's, yeah, I don't know. Dude, where's my other rewards? Yes, Joe, rumors. I'm not the new coach. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to tell you. It would be pretty funny, though, if I was the new coach and I'm just like, by the way, as the first step of my coaching duties, I'm going to go host the StarCraft 2 tournament in Dallas. Well, that'd be one way to buy some goodwill, am I right? Uh-oh. You guys all have armor. That's not cool. Oh. Hex. Oh, yeah. Group up in the choke point. Yeah, dude, where are my other skulls? Oh my gosh. I just wasted my hex. There we go. Okay. I know the video is very misleading. Is there any more? No. I don't know. I don't know what to use here.
One more.
Oh, I guess I should have gotten the final one, because blast is a curse, right? Oh no, it's not. Okay, so never mind. Shop or palm? Shop. Now RQ is definitely that team, but secret, I mean, let's wait and see, but
Hear me on my authority.
if you take damage during your... Dude, they keep giving me this thing. Your attacks and specials deal bonus to damage to armor, but that doesn't mean anything against bosses. When I just take less damage, I guess this is the best one. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Who knows? So Team Secret, the thing is they have Dummy as the assistant coach, so they don't like need another coach, right? If they're still gonna go with just the, oh, I can't dash through you. Well, that's kind of insane. Ow. Oops. Oh, I kind of can. Oh, I can. No, 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 you don't. Oof. Oh, that doesn't reach. Oh, it kind of does. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Oops. Hold on. We gotta check how this blasting works. Well, this is not the best enemy to test it on, so let's wait to find out, shall we? Oh no, not the big teeth. Oof. Oh. Oh wow. Oh wow. Hello. Let's get rid of your armor, shall we? Thank you. Dude, get back here. It doesn't seem to reset it. I'm confused. I'm so confused on what this does. Excellent Hex. Why didn't you guys get Hex? My Hex just ran out? Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what it means by the timer resets. I guess we'll never find out. Oh, I think I'm a little early. Okay, the Aphrodite explosion is working though, as intended. So that's good. Wait, hold on. Where was the first one? Where was the first one? Oh, they're all in the same timing. Oh, that thing's big. Oh my gosh. Oof. Oof. Dude, what the... Dude, sometimes I can dash through and sometimes I can't. That's crazy. I gotta use this so I can get extra damage, and that'll do damage to you. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, yes, you do, apparently. That should be the last one. Oh no. Oh no. Where does it stop? When does it stop? There it is. Whew. Oof. Uh-oh. Ooh. Oh. Yes, laser beam. Oh, this is the fireball. I always thought it was a laser beam. Well, now I know.
Now I release you.
It's like that line from Aventurine and Honkai Star Rail. Doctor, you're huge. That clip of the voice actors all pulling for Aventurine together and him saying that as they all
You're safe now.
win the 50-50 is so funny.
Farewell, Fields. How about another keepsake?
Yeah, we still have death. Dude, things are going well. Things are going well. We get to heal. Things are good. Doctor You're Huge is just such a funny line. Okay, so now in the last segment, what do we want to do here? I guess let's do that. See if we can try to actually beat this guy. I think it's going to be tough, but because my build, I don't think it's going to be great for what little we've seen of Kronos.
Maintenance access.
The exposed inner workings of the infamous.
Hello.
It worked.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the fact that they're going for like an entire rebuild is kind of crazy, but I mean, I guess the only reason I'd understand it is if they like saw an opening, right, with like an opportunity to pick up people they really wanted, then I guess, right? Because dude, I'm missing a skull here. There it is, it's back. But even then, I mean, I don't know. I guess that's the brutal part about a competition in a season rebuild, is that sometimes you just gotta take the opportunity, but hello, little sheepling. Oh, it doesn't bounce. It doesn't like. It just bounces around near me. Okay, so the morph is not Oh. Honestly, this build, it's kind of working out. It's just not super reliable all the time, but I'm like kind of okay with it. Just if it, like the times it doesn't actually hit accurately, it gets really wonky.
The house shall go unpunished.
Yes, yeah, obviously. Yeah, well, the thing is we have to like get to chaos first, because we need the flower or whatever it is from his area. Oh, you guys throw 3 now? Let's get rid of all your armor first, shall we? Tell me that hits, because it's AoE. Thank you. Oh, I'm a little far for that. You. Oh, ow. Oh, that should kill all of you. Almost. Nice. What? Where? Guide me. Yeah. Garlic? Oh, hello, Hades.
Cerberus.
I mean, we'll have to unlock all the gifts anyway, so. Oh, still doesn't like it.
The savage watchdog looks...
In shadow I serve.
To shadow you return. What are you doing here again?
Well, I'll just keep coming back.
Back for you. Though my priority is Kronos.
Ooh, weaknesses. Yeah.
I vanquished him with the aid of 5 other gods.
Oh.
What hope have you alone? He has no weakness save his arrogance.
And you have that weakness too.
Father, how long?
Do you think I have any sense of time in such a place? And I've said already what you can do.
In your confrontation, fewer reinforcements. After you take damage, go dark. Oh, strike to appear and deal bonus damage. Ooh, this is kind of a sick one. I mean, the thing is like this just seems like guaranteed value, you know? It's so interesting to see what teams are willing to stick with. Yeah, I mean, management as well, and players and coaching staff like that. Everyone has different standards for what's a good timing. Oh, look, all your armor is gone. That's a darn shame, isn't it? Ow, I let the rats come out because I was busy trying to get rid of the armor. Thank you. No, 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 no. I keep forgetting to use my cast again because I don't have the actual buff for it. Ow! Dude, where are all my skulls here? What's going on here? Dude, where is my reticule? What the? Oh, things aren't going so well.
Now for the last one.
Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Okay. Jeez. Really? No extra rooms? Holy. Ow, 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 ow. Do I have all my... Oh, what is going on over here? Holy crap. Hey, Skull, you want to come back to me at some point? Because I think I could really use you right about now. Nope, that's not what I want to do. I wanted to use this. Thank you. Oh, some peace and quiet. Thank you. Oh, except my skulls are all over the place, but that's cool. Whew. Really? No extra rooms?
You dare.
Oh, no, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. Where's my things? My skulls? Ow, the lasers. Dude, where are my skulls? Can we get rid of this tower? I know it goes away once you beat the room, but it's very annoying. Okay, rats gone. Or I thought most of them. Dude, where? Oh, my skulls are really annoying. Ow, the rat also. Okay, now a little bit more calm. Thank you. Ah, yeah. No, Hades is pretty sick, man. I would definitely recommend. I mean, even 1, I think it still plays well right now. What was that? What just exploded? I wasn't even watching. Oh, I can still break these? What does that even do for me? Anything? Apparently not.
Blasted buzzing.
Hephaestus or go to boss. I still have my death defense. I think we just go to boss. I don't think anything Hephaestus gives me right now is going to change my world here. I think the off season probably should be a bit. Oh.
Remain unseen, my lord.
I forgot that there's a shop at the end. No. I think we're going to go for power. I think we go for these 3. Please.
This one, please.
Your attack location, 3 seconds. Or 100 more damage on this. 3 seconds.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Your specials occasionally create a blast that deals 400 damage in the air. Wait, what is this? Your aspect of the nocturnal arms is even stronger. Aspect? It's legendary, so I have to get it. What's my aspect? Oh, it's like the variation things, right? Like the something of Zagreus, like stuff like that. Oh, that's a shame. I mean, right now, my special does what? 60% extra damage? But how much damage does it actually do? We don't know. But that's 400 every 18 seconds. Go to top left. This. But like, I don't have an aspect. Does it level up my base aspect as well? That's what I'm wondering. Listen, let's just see if it levels up the base one. We're about to find out. Oh no, is it bugged? Really? Nope. Well, that's a darn shame.
Here in
I wasn't really too keen on the other two anyway, so I guess impervious for 8 seconds would have been the guarantee. Here we go.
One way in.
It's a marathon, not a sprint. Marathon, not a sprint. Marathon, not a sprint. Marathon, not a sprint.
I'm home.
Come all this way again.
The little rat people.
You slipped through my fingers before, only to return and give to me another opportunity.
Did Athena truly get all the wisdom?
Collection.
Wow.
Did Athena truly get all the wisdom in our family?
Damn.
Your collection. You speak of your kin as objects to be put on display. The gods ought to have put you on display after cutting you to pieces, instead of discarding you like common filth.
Calm down.
You know, I'm still rather sore about all that. I truly thought my children would be different. That they would show their elders some respect.
Alright, get rid of the minions first. Do they have armor? Oh, whoa, 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 what's going on? Whoa, what's going on? What is that? What's that? Oh! Oh, that's what it is, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, right. He does the delayed attack thing, which is really annoying. You know, because he's time and everything. Ow. Did they ever go away? Ooh. Kind of need to pick up my skulls, if you know what I... Oh, yeah, that's really cool. Okay. Dude, that explosion radius is so big. Perish? Nope. No sparing of blood free. Oh, one more. Oh, where'd you go? Oh, right. He doesn't slow down. I forgot. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Cronus. Oof. No, 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 no. No! No! Hey, where's my skulls? Where'd you go? Uh-oh. What's he doing? Ow. Ooh. Whoa, what is this? What is that? Wait, what is that? Oh. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, I don't know what that's doing, but... I didn't mean to go in there. Thank you.
Please.
Dude, if he turns around, it comes deeper? Or maybe not. Maybe it just has that radius. Oh, well, my skulls are stuck in there. That's cool again. Ooh, ooh, double. Okay. Ow. Oh, ooh. Nope. Goodbye, skulls. I guess I'm not doing anything for a long time. Oh, wow. Dude, I can't tell the tells between the dash and the, Is it coming? There we go. That's silly. I think it does reset the timer, which is kind of counterintuitive.
The same predictable result, yet you persist.
What? Where? Father?
Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. I just wanted to unlock the story, you know, chat?
Now return to Shadow. And take care of her. For all of us.
No harm shall come to young Malinois, my lord. In this, at least, I shall not fail you.
Oh, so Hecate's not evil. My theory was wrong.
Farewell.
Goodbye, daughter.
Oh. 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 He's like still flexing his left fingers here. I think I wonder if they're gonna fix this model or not. It kind of looks funny. Ooh, ooh, Hades, you're kind of nimble. Stomp, 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 stomp. Well, I think she meant no permanent harm will be done, you know? Yeah, I remember this place. Oh, what's going on? It's like a time machine. What the?
Nix. 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 Answer me. Blast.
What? Is that a place order? Why is Nyx... Dude, what is going on? Dude, are these all like decorations you can get in Hades 1? I guess I never really cared about the cosmetics. Oh, they're all stuck in there. Yeah, no, they're all frozen in... Oh, Nyx's model is kind of hard to see. The model is inside the little cube.
Hello, Hades.
Oh, Zagreus. Damn. Well, hold on. We're just going to explore a little bit more before we let you talk. Dude, playing as Hades would be kind of sick. Oh, Deuce looks so angry. Deuce is your name, right?
Ah, there you are, my son. Grown a full beard and a broad frame.
And a broad frame.
And now you have a family of your own. How full of life they are, despite the dour environs.
Greetings, Father. I was not expecting your arrival.
No, you totally were. You sent your daughter away.
Must forgive us that the house was unprepared for guests. To what do we owe the pleasure of your company?
Oh, you know, for one thing, I was in the area. You might recall the time you, Zeus, and the rest of you little brats cut me to ribbons. Sprinkled all my bits all throughout Tartarus.
Gross. That probably was a bit overkill.
That was a war you started, and you know it. We took no joy in what we had to do. But how can this be? I thought that you were gone.
Do not sound so disappointed. It is I who should be disappointed here, not you.
Is that why Kronos has all these scars on his body?
I was. But it turns out spite is a powerful motivator. Blood sacrifices also helped.
Wait, who's making blood sacrifices?
What do you intend to do? And what have you done to the others?
What if Hecate was the one making blood sacrifices?
Your cries fall on deaf ears. Fear not, my son. I have not eaten them or anything. I merely set them aside. They stand imprisoned in a moment that shall never pass. My qualm is not with them.
Olympus shall have your head. You can take mine for all I care, blast you. But don't you dare harm anybody in my house.
You have grown so accustomed to issuing commands that you forget yourself. Though I do
Oh,
have
the
such a command
fates.
for you. Tell me exactly where the
Dude, I
fates
don't know the fates are who? Nyx? Is Nyx part of the fates? Who are the fates? Is Nemesis a fate? I don't understand.
The fates. How should I know?
Oh, okay, so it's Nyx's daughters.
Nyx
Okay.
herself knows where her daughters are. Why are you asking me?
What? No, not like this. Not the cliffhanger.
Kronos has my family and the fates themselves. Oh, Phrynos.
Oh, that's what it's trying to tell us. Oh.
Princess?
My task began immediately following reports that Kronos found a way to gain the upper hand against Olympus. We just didn't know which sort of way.
You ask while making clear to me that you already know. I ought to have been there when it happened.
How did he find them?
I don't know how he found them. Few beings with knowledge of their whereabouts exist. As to what he...
He wants to control everything.
The crossroads hide the...
Dude, more trash. It's got to be useful for something.
Back on your feet, I see.
I dreamt of father once again. When Kronos came for him, and you took me to safety.
It's
Ooh.
more than a dream, of course.
I learned Kronos wanted for father to tell him where to locate the three fates. Kronos hates them.
Which means they may not take our side if forced to choose.
Ah.
Feared as much, yet didn't wish to lend the possibility my voice. Well, this certainly fits the
Ah, I
spirit of the
see.
Hades
That's
we
why.
laid when we
Okay.
sped.
Okay.
Real bad. Yes.
Faith of familiar spirits. Turn trusted beasts into your animal familiars. Okay, we need 2 nectars for that. we can have this, so we might as well.
Katoskion Oski.
You have it.
So mote it be.
Dude, when am I gonna... Oh, I did get it. Sick.
Now we wait.
Prophecy
Had one of my
fulfilled.
dreams, Nem. Your mother was there. And my father.
Mother Nyx made a mistake in trusting Hades with so much.
Nemesis is so bitter.
This realm was never his
Oh
by
my
right,
gosh.
Until the fates decided otherwise.
You're saying the fates granted my father authority over the realm of the dead just to give...
That's right.
This is so bitter.
Another prophecy.
I know my brother trusts you more than most.
The fates.
Locate the 3
They need my
fates.
help. Odysseus on leave. Welcome to the crossroads, Shade.
Ooh, we gotta plant. We gotta plant some nightshade, spindly plants. What does this grow into? Vibrant flowers. We gotta plant
To
nightshade.
the earth you go.
Okay. You go in and out of this area, and the training area is the time. Oh, really? That counts as an encounter? No, it's been patched. I assume it was a. I assume it's a bug because that timer is an encounter, right? So it probably just it's bugged out counting like room changes.
Although since you're already back, perhaps it wasn't quite invaluable enough.
Wait, the tooth?
I'd surely not have gone as far without your
Oh,
keepsake, Commander.
his keepsake.
Though, why is it known as the luckier tooth? Was
It
there
just
another
we
of
just
its
look
kind?
at it as all rings. So surely they're gonna change the graphics.
Truly a unique artifact procured in my travails.
That's very vivid.
Okay.
Which to use first?
All right. I think that's gonna be it for today, chat. I might start working on this a bit more off stream every now and then. But I think we will end there today because I'm getting very hungry and it is well past 8 p.m. So, thanks for joining me. Thank you for the new subs today. Really appreciate it. All the support on stream and on YouTube. It's been great. Appreciate it. It's made it very enjoyable. Look forward to always doing more. I'm not going to be a coach. Don't worry about it. And tomorrow, Masters Shanghai begins. So, I just saw your message, Saito. I'll get back to you right after. What was I going to say? Tomorrow, Masters Shanghai begins. We will be co-streaming right here, Twitch and YouTube, either one. I'll have the chat up for both. If I get home early enough, maybe we'll check out some Wuthering Waves before. But if not, I will be playing Wuthering Waves, so... I don't know, maybe we'll stream it at some point if I think I'm going to stick with it. So if you're a gacha gamer, there's that as well. But otherwise, tomorrow, it's going to be the first day. T1 versus the Guard should be up. Foot versus FPX should be up. It should be absolutely exciting. Really curious to see how all the teams look. So I'll check out the press conferences before I hop in. That's gonna be it. Hope you guys have a great rest of... Oh, did Asarai just go live? Yeah, let's send a little love to Asarai. Let's send a little love to Asarai. That's a good shout. I don't have Asarai's channel. What's his thing? Everybody stick around. Let's send Asarai some love. Don't sign off just yet. Uh-oh. What's Asarai's ID, chat? This is how you know that I don't I don't follow him. The Asarai Gaming. The Asarai Gaming. Let's take a look. What is he streaming right now? The Asarai Gaming. The Asarai Gaming is streaming Valorant. All right. All right, chat. He's jumping into some TDM. So let's send him some love. Hope you guys enjoy it. Hope you guys enjoy Asarai's stream. And I will see you all tomorrow for the Master Shanghai watch party. Thank you for joining.